All right. It looks like we are live and ready to go. Welcome, everybody, to Team Camp Cozy, the Cozy Percent race on Breath of the Wild. With here today is the Limcube. You may have heard of him. I would say, is mostly responsible for what Breath of the Wild is today in its entirety of speedrunning. He has done a lot for the community. He's a bit of a figurehead and a pretty swell guy. So, hello, Limcube.
Damn, what an introduction. Thank you so much, All Kass. I'm excited to be here for a good cause and an exciting route brought to you by All Kass, by the way, where I want to say newcomer runners are going to take their first big journey on a full Breath of the Wild speedrun. And also what I like about this entire thing is how it shows how you can really take so many different approaches to speedrun. You don't always have to like learn the super sweaty any percent route, frame perfect tricks, jumps. You can like ease your way into it with something like this, which is also really fun. And at the end of the day, also goes to a great cause. But maybe you can tell us a little bit about what the cozy percent actually is.
Of course. And like Lim said, I'm Orcrist. I'm also a speedrunner of Breath of the Wild and happy to be here with you today. What we put together with the team is kind of a combination of a few different extension board categories. You have all dog treasures, which requires you to feed the doggos who go and find a hidden metal chest and collect the item. It also combines all Kass Quests, and it combines the fully built Tarrey Town, which is that called Marriage Percent? I'm not sure.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a quest that you might call wholesome or fun, but it puts them all together in one big kind of monster category that all these runners are going to be taking on today. And the way that I design this is with the knowledge that, well, not all of these streamers are speedrunners. Like kind of the sort of front runner, you might call her, is Darling Ari. She is aware of a lot of the glitches. She's learned a lot of the major tricks. But the way we designed this was to try to encourage a little bit more confidence, I guess, in the runners by giving them a more entry-level speed run to go look after. So it's a quote-unquote bug limit, but ignore that. So they'll be doing the bug limit plateau route where they use a lot of shield surfing, a lot of whistle sprinting, and a lot of safety strats. But after that, it's really up to them. There are horse strats built in, there are wind bomb strats built in, and they can kind of take advantage of whatever is best for them. So that's kind of the general idea.
Yeah, for everybody that's a little bit more unfamiliar with speedrunning, Ari's saying that she's not good. I don't know what to think about it. I personally think I've seen some pretty good stuff there. But for everybody that's a little bit more unfamiliar with the concept of Breath of the Wild speedrunning, this game started out pretty slow, and speed tech was pretty much just like mashing the text fast, knowing where to go ideally, and using lots of riding, because the horse was actually the fastest, like consistent overworld movement. You could actually even compare to now, get like semi-competitive fast times just using the horse. But specifically in like late 2018 and into 2019, the game had like a huge, basically, revolution of movement techniques instead of just riding everywhere.
Yeah.
A couple like pretty tricky to perform glitches were found where you can get like insane speed everywhere, from the bullet time bounce to the what you obviously already mentioned, wind bomb, which I guess is nowadays pretty popular. Like content on YouTube that uses these tricks has gotten like millions of views. But yeah, you can move quite a bit faster nowadays, and all of those speedruns have become a lot quicker. These runners had their time to prepare, and they can choose if they go for the consistent horse riding, which is pretty fast, or if they even opt for some of those like really fast new glitches.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's kind of an interesting development of history, and we can talk more about that. But if our runners are ready to go, we can go ahead and get a countdown going soon. So whenever they feel up to it, you're ready. Okay.
Hi everyone. We're ready.
Hello.
Nice.
Define ready.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Let's go.
You're not ready, defined as you're not currently in the midst of a full-blown panic attack, and you are conscious at your desk.
I am
Oh
conscious.
shit, that's
What
not
if-
me. Sorry.
That's not me
I'm always
either.
grabbing
Sorry.
the
I'm only slightly shaking from the
Cat-
nerves, but it's
cat-
okay.
Cass is tapped out. Okay, race for 6th place. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. So when you guys are ready to transition to your scenes and get ready, Ari will go ahead and count us off because she's the queen of this whole thing.
Oh, okay. Runners, remember that you don't just need to mute, you need to deafen. And then Orcrist and Lim are gonna undeafen us when if they want to talk to us.
We'll see about that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, y'all ready?
Ready.
Okay.
Ready?
3, 2, 1, new game.
Good luck.
All right. Good luck, everyone. So Lim was talking a lot about the kind of evolution of like movement and stuff in this game, and it's kind of a funny thing. It kind of followed the same sort of trajectory as maybe Wind Waker. Like, you know, you have the big Great Sea, and the only way to get around was with the boat. That was the horse, and maybe this game wasn't really thought of as a really fun speed run to do because it was a lot of horseback riding, a lot of running across this massive world. And then things sort of evolved once they found out that damage boosts were extremely broken in this game. You had stasis launches where you'd like launch a tree or a box into Link and send him flying. And then the discovery of super launches to boost the speed. And then, as he said in 2019, we found the wind bomb, which is a trick where you use bullet time and one bomb to launch the other bomb into Link and send him just flying across the map. And it's entirely broken. It's brought, you know, all shrines world record down about 2 hours almost. It's brought
100% down by like 4 hours or 5 hours or something.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But just as we get into this, I wanted to interrupt you real quick before we talk more about the movement, because maybe it's interesting to quickly mention why we are even doing this entire event in the first place and how viewers of our runners can directly impact the outcome of this race, at least a little bit. Because at the end of the day, we are here to support Partners in Health, a charity organization helping countries across the world. We'll get more into that later. But make sure to type in !incentives if you want to directly impact these runners. Basically gameplay. You can choose a couple incentives. You can basically directly impact the outcome of this race. Keep in mind that this is not catered towards the super competitive, we race as quick as possible. This is more for fun. So keep that in mind as we start here in the Shrine of Resurrection. Exactly.
We put together some fun incentive ideas, and these are somewhat like crowd control, if you've seen that in other speedrun events. They are directly geared toward sabotaging the runners. So, for example, you might have $5 to just find a Korok wherever you are, or load your last autosave, which could set you back a couple minutes. Kill a nearby enemy, or feed an extra dog, you might say. But there's also some very big ones too, so do take a look at that. And there's one I want to plug for all of you right now. About hour and a half, 2 hours into the run, there is a part where you come by our boy Hestu, and you'll know that Hestu needs his maracas back, and we can't possibly go through an entire Cozy % run and not get Hestu's maracas back, can we? So let's start right now with making all 7 runners get Hestu his maracas back. I'm putting it on you, chat. It's all on you.
Yeah, that guy would stand there for like 4 hours without his instrument, just suffering. I don't think that's kind of in the spirit of the run. So I would highly recommend that you stop by at least 1 or 2 of your favorite runners of this and maybe consider supporting for a good cause, not only in the real world, but also for our boy Hestu.
Exactly. And this charity marathon is going to be benefiting Partners in Health. And just for a little bit of context on how this whole thing works, if you want to donate an incentive to a runner, you have to go to their Tiltify page specifically to select it. If you donate here on this page, it will just donate to Partners in Health. So Partners in Health is an organization that helps build hospitals around the world in places that really need it. So it's a really good cause. If you want to look up more about them, we have some commands there for you to peruse through. But right now, on screen, we have Lindsay, we have Cassadia, we have Darling Ari, and we have Musical Ways, or Haley. And what they have to do is they just have to get out of the Shrine of Resurrection, obviously, and then they have to get the opening cutscene, which starts our time of day, and then they start making their way toward the old man and his axe.
Yeah, this is also what you were referring to as, well, actually, it's a little bit different than that. That's something that you would almost do in a quote-unquote normal speedrun. But everybody here decided to open the doors going out here, like in a normal speedrun. And a lot of people have maybe at least once seen the any percent speedrun. Those runs would actually do a clip in the very first room of the game to then go outside and then maybe watch the opening cutscene. Like you mentioned, that's what starts time in the game to progress, which we'll actually need for several things in this run.
Right.
But this is the bug limit approach. So bug limit, basically, once again, we didn't really explain it yet, means some of the glitches that you would otherwise use to go fast are not allowed, and it makes it so that the plateau is a lot more beginner friendly. The fastest way to beat the Great Plateau would entail things like wall clips and like very hard jumps, lots of tricky stuff, and this is probably a much easier way to get into it.
Yeah, exactly. And you'll see them going after this Boko camp, which you might think is a bit of a waste of time. But the reason why we put this in is because they are guarding a cooking pot and some chilies. So later on, when they head near the Cryonis Shrine, it's going to make things a bit less stressful for them if they have the cold protection. So this is just a quick pit stop to pick up some materials and get that most needed cold protection for a later part of the plateau.
Exactly. They, like you said, will have to go to the Great Plateau Tower, which is also kind of like the first gate in the Great Plateau. I think pretty sure, for example, the timer is locked until like 11 a.m. until you actually get this done. Right. And then the entire plateau opens up, which also means that if, let's say, incentives happen here, or if one of the runners struggles a little bit more, it can get pretty late. And I personally remember when I first learned Breath of the Wild speedrunning, I also opted for this like bug limit type route. And when it gets dark here on the Great Plateau, it gets a bit annoying because then we might have some skeleton visitors.
Yep, and our favorite enemy, the Kisses, who
oh no,
I'm sure will have a tremendous impact today. You're also maybe noticing that some of the runners are making a point to pick up some apples, and that's important because dogs do love apples, believe it or not. And we'll need at least 4, if not more, to feed the very first doggo on plateau, or not on plateau, after plateau.
Yeah, that's easily the most accessible foods that you can use to feed the dogs. So you can actually see something pretty interesting here. On Haley's screen, we actually had ZELDA talk to her right there, which that specific cutscene is like locked behind a timer and also like a regional kind of like boundary. For example, in Lindsay's case, she actually walked out of that boundary, so she got everything done a little bit faster. But we see also on Ari's screen already activating the Great Plateau Tower, at least for the 4 streamers on cam right now. Seems to be in the lead.
Yep. Got a little bit of an edge there. And they're taking out this Boko for just his shield, which is a little bit of extra insurance. By the way, that is an incentive. If you want to waste some time on one of these streamers, go to their Tiltify and you can make them shield surf until they break that shield. So that'll be a fun little thing to do to them. So they activate the Great Plateau Tower, which activates all the shrines and allows us to get some more points. Pretty important for this run. If you're doing, say, fully glitched any percent or other things, you would do this very last after plateau. Yeah. Because it's just faster that way. But in this way, it's a lot easier and more approachable for them to do it this way.
Yeah, you'll also see why it's actually faster this way as soon as Ari gets control of Link here again. This is once again the way the game kind of intends you to go through the Great Plateau. So it's going to give you some additional tutorial stuff and essentially some story stuff. Ari's going to go for one of the first big glitches here, a fall damage cancel and nails it first try. Very important. This is actually allowed in the bug limits plateau.
Yeah.
And is able to basically make that fall all the way from the tower without taking damage that way using a glitch. It's a bit faster than going down the stairs, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of a funny one. It was discovered very early on, but for some reason, throwing a weapon and then unequipping your shield or that weapon mid-fall convinces the game you're falling from a different height, so that you can just drop down and get right into the old man cutscene.
Yeah, I don't really know why, but essentially the second you perform those inputs, we'll see on Lindsay's screen here if she opts to go for it. The second you let go of the weapon and then switch your equipment, this is the game where the game thinks you started falling from, so only from like half a meter. And looks like Kass at the same time manages to get it as well, pretty much tight with Lindsay here as they talk to the old man. And once again, this is actually what you can skip by doing this tower last. And like maybe if you've seen once again some higher level speedruns, you can skip this entire encounter if you do the tower if you already have the glider.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a bit of a tedious scene to get through because the old man is pretty talkative and there are a lot of different clips to mash through, but it's necessary, so we're going to do our best to bear with it. And Ari, a bit ahead of the others, is running her way to the Magnesis Shrine, where it's not exactly necessary, but she'll be hoping for maybe some decent drops from these boxes. And it looks like she's trying to break her shield. Looks like someone's already... Yeah.
Somebody did come through with that incentive you mentioned. Thankfully, this is only on the Boko shield. This doesn't really take too many hits. It's actually pathetic how weak this shield really is. You can see after like 3 or 4 hits on the ground, the Boko shield is now broken. But with that also, what you mentioned, the little safety precaution of even picking up the shield is now gone. So Ari's going to have to basically count on her Boko shield. And Lindsay and Kass are pretty much right behind her, about to enter the Magnesis Shrine relatively soon as well.
And I may have seen from her menuing, she may not have a shield anymore. So,
or like any.
Which is not great for Cryonis.
Magnesis. Oh, for Cryonis movement in general, that's true. Specifically with this route. Also, even actually interesting, in this shrine, you actually have to use the I guess the intended method. I was actually recently doing this shrine without a shield, and I forgot for a second what you had to do, which is actually using the Magnesis rune. Let's see if Ari thinks of that, because looks like she does not have a shield available.
Yeah. So she'll have to do the intended move the slab across the little path, because typically what you would do is do a shield jump across, which kind of extends Link's shield jump an extra few meters. Very handy, very useful trick. But yeah, she's going to be without it. So yeah, so she'll be stuck doing a whole whistle sprinting across plateau apparently, because forgot about the pot lid.
Musical Ways also nailing that fall damage cancel. Looks like all 4 runners on the screen right now didn't really have any issues with that. And Ari at the same time in the bottom left does not forget how to use the Magnesis rune. Does get hit by this pretty annoying Guardian scout there, but you're able to just ignore him. He doesn't really do much damage.
That dude's rude. So another option coming up after Magnesis is whether or not to get the elemental arrows. Some people may or may not be aware, but there are fire and ice arrows in a bog nearby. But I think that everybody's been skipping them. Originally, I put them in there just for a little bit of ease and safety, but it may be that everyone is going to skip them. But we'll see what Ari does here.
Yeah, those arrows, pretty notorious in speedrunning. That's pretty much the only way you can relatively quickly get elemental arrows in your inventory. And it doesn't necessarily sound too useful if you know how speedruns work, because you actually barely do any fighting. So picking anything up related to combat is usually not needed. But ice arrows have an additional use in speedrunning, where they allow you to freeze enemies, which has an interesting interaction as far as movement is concerned. We mentioned earlier the bullet time bounce. Some of the enemies in the game, basically every enemy that's not a red bokoblin, has to be frozen to perform that glitch. So ice arrows are pretty helpful for those.
Yeah, exactly. And for some of the runners, it may be wise for them to pick them up just as a default, because they will probably be forced to pick up some, or not pick up, to fight some enemies. So having a fire or ice arrow or two is going to be a small advantage over fighting, say, a Hinox or a Moblin who is nearby. You may have a bit more luck with them with those arrows. So let's see. We've switched now over to Kendall, who is making their way into the Magnesis Shrine. Holly, who is going down the intended way of tower. No shame in that. And Jess, who is picking up the ruby in the chest from the Magnesis Shrine. That's kind of a funny item. It's a DLC. It was available day 1, so the community has sort of decided that it counts, like whether or not it's a DLC run or not. But they need it because you need quite a bit of cash in this category. You need at least 3,000 rupees to purchase the house from Hatena, which is maybe canonically Link's house. So he buys it from buys his own house from Bolson. And they also, for safety, were going to buy some flame-proof elixirs for the Death Mountain section. So that ruby is going to be picked up by everybody, provided they remember to do it.
Yep, rupee routing definitely important. Oh, that's interesting. Candle is actually dropping her Magnesis bolt over there. I don't know if she knows if that there is an additional one behind her. That's definitely some niche knowledge.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's going to turn around here. That's super annoying. So basically what she was trying to do is like push the boulder through there. If she looks to the right here, oh, that's so annoying. It barely does not appear on camera. That's something that you really only know when you ever like messed around in the shrine before. Oh, okay, yeah. That's such an awkward situation now because I think she was trying to pick up one of those slabs.
Yeah, that could work. Oh no, she's just going to reload.
Maybe just reload, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I wonder if she's going to see that there's a boulder there on the left. That would be a good learning to make. But looks like that is going to allow Jess to take the lead, at least on this scene here on the bottom right, just finishing up the Magnesis Shrine, and it's going to make her way to Cryonis now as well. It looks like Kendall might consult her chat there for a little bit of extra help, because that was a really annoying event there. But this is super early in the run. Keep in mind that this is like a 4-hour plus run with incentives. This could even be much longer. Right. So nothing in terms of like the standings right now is like even close to be an indicator of how this race is going to end.
So kind of gazing around a little bit, it looks like somebody has forced Holly on screen to put socks on their hands, which is good time. No. Want to compliment Jess on that shield jump across Magnesis. That was an excellent execution there. It's a little bit more intimidating than it looks. I've even heard from older Breath of the Wild speedrunners, if you fail that one shield jump, then you have to start over your run, which is kind of mind-blowing in this day and age to fail that trick. But anyway, we've got a little bit of word here that we are already getting close to the $2,000. Is that what we just told? Halfway to the $2,000 mark. Gotcha.
Which also means that we have already hit $1,000, by the way, which is obviously worth pointing out. Thank you so much, everybody, for contributing to these runners, and through that, partners in health. This is all going to a great cause. And I'm not completely aware right now what the $2,000 donation goal is. Are you in the known there?
I think that is just their
overall goal.
Yeah, their overall goal.
I mean, we're crushing it completely then. Let's
see. I'm bringing up the event list here. It looks like Ari has already raised $270, which is insane.
Shout out to Septa. I saw like a $100 donation there, $100 donation there earlier. Absolutely massive.
Oh boy. So yeah, everyone is doing amazing so far in their donation efforts. It's really quite something to see.
Oh no, Ari's on the worst part of the game.
And she has no shield. Doing their best, though. She's climbing up that hill, which is kind of an intimidating sort of path, because it doesn't really look like you should be able to get up that way, but with the whistle sprint mechanic that they're doing, which we haven't really talked about yet, that is allowed in buglimit. It's if you just hold the whistle button and mash the sprint, it allows you to sprint infinitely without losing stamina at all. So it's very handy for getting up steep slopes, or if it's raining, or just generally moving around. It saves quite a bit of time over just waiting for your bar to fill itself back up.
And Kass also pretty close now to entering the Cryonis Shrine. Didn't even see that Lindsay has already made it into the shrine.
Yeah.
About to get sniped there by another one of those Guardian scouts. This one also particularly rude. It's going to place a Cryonis block here under the seesaw to make her way up, and is then already going to bank in her second Spirit Orb. And looks like compared to her timer, which is very neatly on the screen here, she is ahead by over a minute compared to her personal best time.
pretty impressive stuff, especially in this sort of setting. We also, maybe that lead that Lindsay was able to get might have something to do with Ari having lost her shield and not having a backup to it. So we're already seeing some of the benefits of that incentive putting Ari behind, and maybe a little bit of a bad memory at the same time. Lindsay may be doing something unwise. I'm seeing ahead of the stream, so I'll just let you all see what's happening.
Okay, very interesting. Looks like she is trying to fight the bokoblins here. I don't really know the purpose of this yet.
I think someone said, fight the nearest enemy. And that's these guys.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Almost getting herself blown up there. I think these bomb barrels can actually one-shot you if you get directly hit by the explosion.
Yeah.
But actually faring pretty well. We could also see on the bottom right at the same time why I was previously mentioning that this is the worst part of the route of the Great Plateau bug limit. The climb up this hill here can be extremely awkward, and Haley ended up falling down, taking a little bit of damage, but thankfully all of them have their cold resistance up and running, so they should be fine as long as they can safely make it to the shrine.
Exactly. So Ari has finished her Cryona shrine, and as has Kass. Now, my kind of dark horse, for anybody out there paying attention, my kind of dark horse for this race is Haley. I watched her maybe 4th run the other night, and she was crushing it, like nailing every wind bomb. Got like a 30-minute PB. It was pretty impressive stuff.
Okay.
So that's a bit of a dark horse for me in this race, and it really, anything can happen. So as you're kind of seeing the drawback to having no shield, Ari is having to whistle sprint the entire way. Lindsay's a bit more ahead, doing some of her own shield surfing, but having to fight those enemies did allow Ari to pull back in a little bit more.
Yeah, we're gonna see like a pretty much like actually, I guess she's already, is she ahead? No, this is pretty much the same area of Cryonis, so we might even get to see like a little bit of like a live comparison how fast shield surfing can actually be, specifically on those downward slopes. Looks like Lindsay's probably not going for shield surfing. At the end of the day, there's a lot of stone here too, which is a little hurtful for your shield. We can also see Link's passion of randomly holding onto walls.
Yeah, exactly. And it's, I'm sure at the time of the bug limit and this game first becoming a speed run, there was an extraordinarily optimal way of shield surfing across this area. I, for one, don't know it, and I doubt anyone has studied too hard into it, but it's something that someone somewhere for certain optimized.
Yeah, I remember watching some really fast runs of this route.
Looks like Lindsay's trying to gear up for a fall damage cancel and is kind of panicked a bit.
Yep, that's what can easily happen there. Canceling the actual throw, which is a little bit weird to do when you learn it first. You literally need to throw your weapon, and you cancel the actual throw by pressing the quick menu. Looks like Lindsay basically didn't let go of the throw button, or didn't hold it for long enough for Link to actually go for the throw. On Kass's screen, you could easily see how that actually worked. Like Link was about to throw the weapon. They then opened the quick menu to switch an item, and were able to not take any damage.
And it looks like Kass is now pulled into the lead as the first to enter stasis. And it seems as though Ari had to kill Link for charity incentives. So
okay.
That while she could have passed Lindsay there after that fall damage death, she's now back behind once again.
Wait, where did she have to kill Link? Was it already in the shrine? Because that would be a great showcase of Breath of the Wild's autosave system.
I think it was in the cold water or something.
Okay.
It looks like Haley is having to play with socks on her hands and loving every second of it.
That looks fun.
She is also... Wait, Haley, I think, is now in the lead. She's just finished the stasis shrine, so pretty good stuff. Kass has got their...
She's back in Cryonis.
Oh, she's back in Cryo. I'm sorry. I'm misreading the splits. So yeah, socks on the hands. Kass is in stasis and taking their time not to get crushed by a boulder. Let's see if they go for that ultra tricky famous jump here past the
Oh,
next
that's
one.
interesting. That's a very small time save, only saving about like 4 seconds, but very stylish when it does work out. Looks like Kass is going to opt for just stasising the boulder and then basically unstasising the boulder so it falls down. You can jump past that boulder with a pretty cool looking shield jump, but I want to say in a setting like this where probably everybody's also like a little bit nervous, maybe not the wisest thing to do, but always fun to see.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Lindsay and Ari are getting their stasis rune and making their way through the stasis shrine. Elsewhere in the race, you have Jess making their way to stasis as well. You have Kendall, who I believe is getting into Cryonis. Yeah, everyone's making their progress across the plateau decently.
Yeah, we can see, and this is what I remember, the most is like when you get to that stasis shrine here on Jess's screen, it's currently 6 p.m. So it's getting pretty close to that mark where if you get out of here, some annoying skeleton enemies might be waiting for you. And they can really mess you up, specifically for the strats that most runners opt to do after this shrine. We'll see how many of them get that successfully. It's one of the, basically, I think like the first big movement tech that we'll see after they get the stasis rune here.
I think you and I know the optimal way to move through stasis. And when you do it right, it feels very good. But when you miss a lot of the cycles that are going on in here, it tends to be a bit demoralizing. But these runners are going to very cautiously and carefully make their way past each part of this. Looks like Kendall and Holly are relatively neck and neck right now, both getting their cryo rune. It seems like they've had 1 or 2 struggles here. But nothing too damning. They can definitely make a little bit of ground as more incentives come in. So just a quick reminder for everybody, if you go to the Tiltify page for all of the runners, you can donate incentives to that runner to slow them down with various incentives like killing Link or making him break his shield or finding a Korok or even more expensive things. So definitely hit those up. They will be a good thing to keep in mind, especially if somebody is just dominating the game right now.
Oh, for sure. We might have to take care of Kass a little bit, who we saw earlier actually zooming ahead, finishing up the stasis shrine already. But Jess now also about to do that. So we can actually already see on Kass's screen opting to go to the old man hut. Is this something that you routed in for them to cook here?
Yeah, it seems like a good place to cook some of the Hyrule herbs. And there are a couple different ways to get here. Either you could do a fall damage cancel down the cliff, which most of the runners are kind of opting for. I also taught the boulder launch, where you kind of launch the boulder across the gap or down the cliff and let Link cling to it like a squirrel. But here they'll be able to cook some Hyrule herbs to get some better health. They'll be able to cook some stamella mushrooms, which as they get a horse may come in handy if it's a particularly wild horse and bucks you off really quickly. So just a little bit of safety food, a little bit of safety cooking.
Wow, we see Ari's deep game knowledge coming into play on the bottom left screen, running out of stamina and then holding out her shield, which is actually slightly faster when you are out of stamina, and Link is kind of like basically trying to regain his breath. So definitely an avid speedrunning watcher coming to her support here, to her aid, exactly. Yeah, pretty close between Lindsay and Ari. Ari slightly ahead. Looks like she managed to do all of the chores in the old man's hut a little bit quicker, faster cooking, maybe quicker menuing. Kass used to be in the lead, but Ari is about to enter the last shrine here of the Great Plateau, which as soon as you are done with that, you have access to the paraglider, and as soon as you get the paraglider, everything opens up.
Exactly. And they're going to run into some style enemies here outside the bomb shrine, and they need to be careful to avoid certain areas patrolled by decayed guardians, I think they're called. And they're also picking up the Nintendo shirt, which you might think is putting on clothes not cozy, or is it cozy? Don't think too hard about it. What you really need this for is for the Tarrey Town quest. There's a character who will not speak to you unless you're wearing at least a shirt. So they have to get this for the route.
See, and I like this because Kass, I'm pretty sure, actually went for the old shirt in the Shrine of Resurrection in the beginning.
Mhm.
And I can only wholeheartedly agree with that decision. I personally think it's the better choice, just from a fashion standpoint. Not trying to constantly give Nintendo free advertisement. So I respect the choice. But it looks like I was going to say that fall damage cancel on Haley's screen in the bottom right was just a slight amount off, so isn't able to survive the jump all the way from the Stasis Shrine. A second try might be needed here. But yeah, both Lindsay and Ari, and actually Kass as well. But actually, I don't even know how. Oh, this is because actually, literally, probably because Kass did not need the Nintendo Switch shirt. Actually, in the lead again.
They're actually all neck and neck, almost exactly. Well, I guess Lindsay's a bit behind, but Ari and Kass are almost in sync right now, which is pretty cool. A little bit worried for Kass right now. Okay, she was patient and waited. You can even crush yourself there.
Exactly.
Like, I've tried to smack that that block and then had the next one come down on Link's head when I've given up on the wind bomb in here. But good patience.
You can technically, and this is pretty much niche information, you can technically a little bit like abuse the iron sledgehammer here. Throwing that in like specific places will actually break these rocks. But once again, this is a very niche knowledge.
Yeah.
Looks like Lindsay is timing. Oh, yeah, the bomb throw just right and not hit herself. Link will actually take a lot of damage from these bombs without any armor.
It looks like the donations are really climbing in right now. We're up to $1,300 already on the Tiltify page. It'll update soon on the main layout here, but already $1,300 donated. Really kind of amazing. I mean, we're only 30 minutes in and we've already gone over halfway to the goal, which is very, very cool stuff.
On pace to crush the goal. It looks like Jess is watching in awe as that boulder flies away. But I respect it. Looks like she is going to opt for the boulder launch strat. And I wonder if she's going to try it a second time here. Or if she's going to just go for the fall damage cancel. I would like to see it one more time. Maybe we get a little bit of a glimpse on what Breath of the Wild is capable of when it comes to movement. So she's going to stasis the boulder here and then going to charge it up using the iron sledgehammer with, it looks like, okay, I don't think that's what she planned. I think she was planning to actually go for like the spin attack. Or no, you move the boulder to a different spot?
Yeah, if you shoot it directly toward that direction, you'll end up at the Temple of Time. So you got to kind of like knock it off course a bit.
Okay, I think she was trying to keep the boulder up there to then use it to launch down.
Yeah.
It is actually going to opt for the reload, so maybe hasn't actually learned that fall damage cancel isn't very comfortable with that one.
I was keeping an eye on the multi-stream, and I think she died a few times from it, so it was maybe... doesn't look like it, but maybe getting a bit impatient with the game right now, which is understandable.
And on Candle's screen, we can already see the stall enemies being very annoying. And this is why I exactly remember trying to do this launch with those stall enemies around you is awful, because they're literally going to hit your boulder. They're just going to mess you up. But Candle is going to opt for the fall damage cancel, and this is going to be her chance to actually might just climb down if you can find these platforms below. Then this will definitely be the safest way to do it, and it might be a chance if Jess doesn't get the boulder launch here actually to pull ahead.
Oh shoot! Yeah, sometimes Link just decides he's going to fall down, even when you're perfectly motionless on the game. Not having it.
Yeah, I honestly respect Candle's choice here to just go for the slow but safe climb. I feel like specifically, and this is actually one of the most underrated things, specifically in like those long runs, if you go for strats that are more comfortable for you instead of always going for the very fastest one, you will usually end up with the best or with the better overall time. Just do what you're comfortable with and you will end up still saving time. You can see how much time Jess has lost now trying to get that to work. I really respect it because it's a cool trick. But yeah, sometimes the safe slow strat can be superior. Also, quickly mentioning again, the donations climbing up to almost $1,400 now, basically speed running the $2,000 donation goal. Just in the spirit of this entire event, thank you so much, everybody, for supporting the great cause.
Absolutely. And we got Holly getting their third spirit orb from the Stasis Shrine. and Kendall making their way down to the bottom of the cliff and safely down. And from here, like I actually learned this from the trailer maybe, or from like watching some advanced like looks, but they actually intend for you to chop a tree down and use it as like a bridge to get across this. It's kind of a funny little like thing they added to the game, because it doesn't really come in anywhere else, but they just teach you from watching, like, hey, this is what you can do. Oh God, I just had a heart attack.
That was definitely a close one.
But calm under pressure. We are at the old man's hut.
Made it there, and Kendall managing to pull ahead by just playing safe, playing it calculated, just climbing down, while Jess once again is going to run to that boulder. Is this going to be the final boss of the Great Plateau? It honestly is probably one of the hardest tricks that you can do. Any like stasis type launch, I remember when learning the game, it's just weird. You have to like kind of understand how Link behaves when holding onto moving things, and you have to learn how to actually angle these like rocks or trees that you can actually use here. Definitely tricky. I quickly wanted to use the opportunity though, as the other streamers are probably pretty close to getting the paraglider, to just quickly talk about Partners in Health, which once again is who all of these donations are going to go to. Partners in Health essentially providing healthcare to countries and people who can not afford it, which is so many. Everybody that can has to be absolutely grateful. Healthcare is an absolutely huge privilege, looking at the entire world. And Partners in Health helping third world and developing countries to make people well, from Haiti to Mexico, helping people across the globe, specializing in the 5 S's with well-trained staff, basically ensuring that everybody has the right stuff to keep people healthy, have an appropriate space to serve patients, have well-developed systems from leadership and governance, information and financing, up to social support, providing basic necessities and resources needed to ensure effective care. So thank you so much once again, everybody, for donating to these runners and supporting Partners in Health.
Absolutely.
But we already see on the top left the first wind bomb here. Lindsay flying ahead towards the Magnesia Shrine again here, and she's actually gonna be on her way to Satori Mountain. Actually, she's going to stop real quick at one of the first stables before, but Satori Mountain is, I think, the big first major stop, one of the most effective and most, I guess, useful locations in the game, because it basically has everything that you need in Breath of the Wild.
Exactly. And a thing that we had them do first after getting their horse is to head to the Wagokata stable. I guess it's called Riverside, perhaps. But what they want to do is they want to get their horse there to register and also have it as a warp point. But it looks like Lindsay is being forced to go fight a Talus, and she's gotten some help from chat, perhaps, on where to go. So she's on her way to go fight the Plateau Talus.
And now it gets interesting. If that's her task, I wonder how well aware she is how broken the weapon that she's currently carrying actually is for that specific task. So usually a stone Talus would be an absolutely scary and a horrifying enemy when you're just on the Great Plateau starting your first casual playthrough. But the Iron Sledgehammer actually has a 4 times damage multiplier built in when you are fighting these enemies, because at the end of the day they have an ore on their back. So if she's aware, and she has it equipped right now, how much damage it actually does, it should become much easier. Now the question is, does she know the strats to actually fight these guys quick, which is essentially climbing onto their backs?
Yeah, exactly. Before this fight, Ari unfortunately failed her first wind bomb, forgot to swap the bombs over to circle and blew herself up. But getting the second one, Kass is gotten her horse and is apparently walking away. I'm not really sure what's going on. And Haley is about to finish Plateau, a bit behind their personal best, but they are upgrading for stamina, which is something I recommended in this run. Is just to make sure that they have the extra stamina to make some of these launches and gliding segments a bit easier. Oh, it looks like Lindsay's got it figured out. She's climbed up onto. She's going for the spin attack. All right. Oh no. Oh jeez.
The Talus being a little bit annoying there, throwing her off last second, but another try, and we will see how much damage the sledgehammer actually does here. Like literally, this looks like 6 or maybe 7 hits needed to complete, basically one-shotting the Talus they're using there. So very nicely done. And by the way, even though this may be an incentive, this I don't know if she's aware of this, is actually potentially very useful because these guys obviously drop a lot of gemstones, and you mentioned earlier how those are very useful because we need a lot of money.
Yeah, those will come in handy. It is a bit of a distraction from the main run, but it is going to help in the long run because it can mean skipping some of the rare ore that's along the route, which is entirely RNG, which, yes, the Taluses are too, but that is a decent help on the rupee route.
It looks like Ari has got herself a pretty nice horse there. 4 stamina. I can't really tell exactly. Looks like 3 speed. Like these horses can have varying amounts of speed and stamina, and also strength. Strength for speedruns is what you don't really want because you're not really trying to get your horse to take a hit. But I'm pretty sure the best horse you can technically get for speedrunning has like 3 stamina and 4 speed, because there's a way to technically get infinite stamina on your horse. But the one that Ari has also looks pretty solid. Riding pretty fast and a nice amount of stamina spurs.
Yeah, exactly. So she's making her way to the Wakokata stable, which we'll return to later in the route on our way to other stables and where dogs are. And then from there, we're going to make our way toward the Colosseum, where our first dog is.
So Ari is going inside the Riverside stable here now before registering the horse to talk to Beadle. And I'm not sure right now. I guess she's trying to... Oh, she actually needs to sell. That makes sense because it does cost 20 rupees to register your horse. Right. So got to get that money somehow.
Exactly. Looks like Lindsay's taming her horse first try, which watching some of these runners practice, their horses have been a tad trolly. And I'm not really sure what Kass is doing right now. She may not be allowed to ride her horse for a certain amount of time. That is on the incentive list.
Okay. That would definitely make sense. Got herself a nice steed as well. But looking at Hades screen at the bottom right, we might have another Talus fight going on there from what I see. Actually, I'm not sure where she is. Is she off plateau? No, she's on the plateau. I think she's looking for the Talus as well.
Yeah,
pretty sure.
I think that's the case. And we're learning from chat that 4 of the runners, or no, 3 of them now have to get the maracas from Hestu. So you're doing good work, chat. Make sure that the other 4 fall into form soon. This is another detail of the route, and something that is optional, of course, but I added it for a bit of, I guess, ease of getting through things. Everyone's picking up Major's Mask, which was going to make most enemies, aside from Keese and Choo-Choo's, completely ignore you. And actually, it looks like maybe Lindsay's horse wasn't fully tamed or tamed enough and is now running away, and that's wonderful luck right there.
Yeah, if you got like hits or something, that's usually what causes these horses to run away. Also, though, at the same time, this looks like... I'm pretty sure this should be the same stats than Ari's horse has. Like, I think this is the same amount of speed, same amount of stamina. I'm pretty sure it's impossible to get a horse with both speed level 4 and stamina level 4. The only horse that gets like stats like this is Epona, which you can only get using Amiibo. But yeah, still pretty solid horses.
I'll take your word for that. Oh, now it looks like
Actually don't. I feel like that's just what I remember, but I wouldn't 100% swear on that. That's what I remember.
Looks like Ari was trying to maybe get a bit clever with the routing, going to Cryonis and windbombing over to the first stable, but Hubris taking control and killing her. But it looks like she'll be just fine to do the next setup again. But this is definitely not part of the normal route and more of a improvisation on her part to get through this first section. And this may work a bit better. Oh boy, that's a low one. But good enough.
Interesting, clever use of the Cryonis Warpoint. Actually, very powerful Warpoint, very high up on the Great Plateau. You can pretty much go wherever you want. Lindsay coming to the stable here as well. And I'm a little confused. I guess did she talk to Beetle already?
I would believe so. Yeah, she may have registered her horse.
I'm just confused because of the timer. She hasn't split yet. I think she's doing it now on her way back, which I guess it doesn't matter. Like she just wanted to get the shrine activation done, and is gonna register her horse. Then in the same time here, Haley's still fighting the Talus, which, like I said, this is definitely not your average challenge. Like when you're playing this game casually and you meet this Talus, you're probably just not gonna fight. It's definitely crucial to know that spin attack strat that Lindsay was using earlier, super powerful using the sledgehammer. And I think that's what she's going to try right now.
There you go. I think I almost remember my first encounter with this thing. I think I waited till after I was done with Plateau to try to go after it and was terrified. And definitely did not know these spin attack strats or climbing on top of it. I was just trying to take it down as best I could.
Now it looks like Ari is feeding. I'm trying to read the name. Is it Eric?
Let's see.
Eris? It's Eris. It's Eris. Ari is feeding Eris, and this is something that these streamers have most likely done. They actually seem to have decided on names for all of the dogs. Looking at everybody's splits here, this first dog is just called Eris, which is a nice name. It looks like people had the option, or maybe they decided to name the dogs. Yeah, and I was actually correct at the stats. There, Lindsay's horse 4 stamina, 3 speed.
I think they are all named after pets of the runners and commentators alike. They may have even your new quote-unquote dog in there. Yuki may be a dog in this game. Who knows?
Wait, I didn't even know. Okay, that's exciting. I'm excited to see which one that is. But Ari now done with the first feeding session. And once again, this is actually interesting. So you need to feed the dog 4 apples. And you saw her do it there. The most pretty much effective way. Oh, okay. Ari feeding dogs, but killing birds. The most effective way to actually do this is to basically place those apples in kind of like a line, because sometimes the dogs are ignorant to what food you've actually fed them. So if you kind of like lay out like a little line of apples, that's usually the way that you actually get to have them eat. Like basically that's how they will eat them all. If you just place them there, sometimes they just ignore them.
Yeah, they're a bit of a trolley part of the run. Like people who have very seriously run dog percent like yourself will know that sometimes the dogs will require more, sometimes they'll ignore them, sometimes other animals will try to pop in and eat the apples for you. It's a bit of a tedious point to the run, and no one's favorite, really, aside from how adorable it really is. Back here on the screen, we have Kendall trying to sneak up on a horse, and they're all being a bit rude, maybe scared off by a choo-choo. It's hard to say.
Interesting. This is actually where your elemental arrow strategy would have come in pretty helpful as well, because sometimes they get super annoying, and even though it doesn't sound very cozy, you actually get to freeze them for like, I think it's like 10 seconds or something, and then you get to basically tame them for free because they can't move. But like you said, nobody really went for them, so now they have to deal with the consequence. And I'm not sure what Kendall's plan is here, because these horses seem a little annoying right now.
Yeah. May just be trying to be as patient as possible. Oh, hold on.
Oh, it's time. Very pretty horse here on, and very nice, very fast button mashing. Doesn't even need the stamina food. And this should be a 4-speed horse. Let's actually see it, which is technically optimal. Yeah, 3 stamina spurs, but the speed, I wonder if she's going to press the A button here. It's actually noticeably faster if it is 1. Is probably reading chat or notes on the route right now where to go. At the same time, we are seeing Holly go for her first wind bomb at the Temple of Time there, and pretty much even with Jess on the bottom right, as Kendall is trying to find her way to the Riverside stable. And Jess... Oh no, this is not 4-speed. This is like 3-speed and 3 stamina, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and Jess is opting for the safer warp to Magnesis and grab these Hyrule herbs, and then we'll be going after their first horse. And is here at nighttime, which is kind of interesting, the difference in times with everybody, but she's going to be hounded by some of these Kisses on her way and some Stal enemies firing arrows. And I think that most of the runners are aware that there's always a pack leader, and that's what Jess is going for right now, and is fallen on top of it right now and just clinches it just in time for the stamina. Perfect.
Nice. There's once again niche knowledge.
Oh.
Technically, you if you want the ideal horse for speedrunning, this like nerd knowledge, you don't really want to take the pack leader. You want to take a horse that's not spotted and not the pack leader. That's the only chance you can get a horse that has the legendary like 4-speed mark. But it doesn't really matter. Like I said, the 4-speed one only ends up being worth it if you go for that infinite stamina glitch, which I fail all the time personally, and I played like this game for like 4,000 hours. So I probably would do the same, honestly. And looks like once again we are seeing here how all of these like cool strats in Breath of the Wild, the wind bombs and whatever, they are only really good if you're really good at them. So for example, we saw here how, like you said, just opted for a simple warp to go to the Magnesia Shrine, and that's still pretty fast. Probably maybe only like 5 seconds slower or something, or maybe 8 than wind bombing there. And that's only if you actually get that wind bomb first try.
And I think that is part of the at least any % bug limit route. Is your best bet is to warp to Magnesis and then jump down plateau and then use your Epona amiibo. And that's before stasis launches really took hold, but that was the plan. Looks like Holly almost got kicked out of midair, but was able to dodge it and tame a horse. So good work.
Very nice. Also, what Cobb just said in chat is actually also something I remember. I think actually that spawn, so it doesn't even matter what I said earlier, doesn't even offer the 4-speed horses. They're like closer to the shrine, so they all got really good horses.
Let's see if this enemy ignores Jess. She just put on the Majora's Mask, and it scared off the horse a bit, so maybe that's going to do her a favor. Almost identical to what happened to Lindsay earlier. It runs towards this little hill, and now she can make her way sort of due east toward the first stable. Holly getting her horse getting bucked off. Kind of an annoying thing about horses. If you accidentally tap A when they're out of stamina, the horse will fling you off. Pretty annoying, but something to watch out for as they're getting through this. Holly getting their Majora's Mask 2.
Nice. The classic Majora's Mask switch shot combo. And Candle already registering the horse at the stable. And they're, like I said, both on their way now to feed Eris, and then they will, and we'll probably see that soon once we switch over to the other 4, make their way up Satori Mountain, which it looks like Ari's already there at that legendary little orchard, which has basically like easily over like 100 apples. And we talked about earlier how useful apples are for the run. Now there's something else that you can get here, which is also really important, which is wood. In order to build Tarrey Town, and in order to, I think, even to purchase your house, because there's like some work that has to be done, you need wood. And if I'm not 100% sure, but I think you need like 140 or something for buying the house and completely finish Tarrey Town. So you won't get all of it here, but at least a good chunk, while you can also easily get some food for the dogs.
Exactly. And it looks like Lindsay is feeding the first dog and looking for that treasure chest and seems a bit lost. But Ari's in the middle of their wood and apple farming. You need all these apples, like Lim said, for the dogs. You need all the wood to build Tarrey Town. And it looks like Haley is registering their horse, and Kass is making their way across Satori. I kind of put this in... it looks like Lindsay's trying to find a Korok, but can't. Thank you, chat. So that's what she's looking for, and is a bit flummoxed at the point. I didn't think I'd be saying that word today.
I don't even know what that means. I don't know how that incentive works. If the Korok has to be nearby, there's like 1 million Koroks around Mount Satori. Maybe to keep that in mind. But also quickly mentioning, looking at Hero's message here, it looks like there's an absolutely nice incentive where if you really like seeing wood farming done as efficiently as we can see it on Ari's screen here in the bottom left, there's an incentive where you can make runners farm 169 wood instead of 140. So very nice incentive. Can definitely recommend. You should check that one out on your Runners Tiltify page. And once again, helping partners in health. We are already $500 of only from the full goal that was set for this day. We can crush it, and probably I could say we can like double it. Okay, that's maybe shooting really high, but so far you guys have been doing an amazing job.
Yeah, really amazing work, guys. So Lindsay's found a Korok,
Does she know?
a lovely acorn puzzle where you have to wait for them to bounce around and then snipe them from the air.
Damn,
It looks like
respect.
she's getting a trolley one and looks like gonna take care of it here in just a second.
Now the thing is, you can't actually use bullet time
Very
for the
good.
balloon Koroks, but for those acorn ones, and this is once again niche knowledge, but you can actually use bullet time for those. So if you jump off the little stump, you can use bullet time, which makes shooting the acorns pretty much infinitely easier. But managed to do it without it, which I feel like I wouldn't have. I'm really bad at like those Koroks, and bullet time is kind of like the only way I can do it. But anyway, managed to do it. Looks like she is taking her horse now after feeding Eris at the outskirt stable, and is going to ride it up towards Monstertory.
Sort of the easy strat, I guess, that I put in is just ride your horse across. But I have some of the runners have been warping to Magnesis or Cryo or whichever to get over to the next stable. It looks like Ari is done with her wood farm and is very nicely ahead because Kass has just arrived at her apple orchard. And this is a very slow part of the run.
For sure. This takes like 4 or 5 minutes or something.
Even if you are an experienced runner, it's always going to be just pretty slow. So very good work by Ari to get through that section, and now on their way to the first Kass quest.
Yeah, and also interesting, I saw that Kass was going for a wind bomb. They also managed to get like a super clean one, but like you mentioned, there's almost like no way to really speed up the section. You can probably save some time by doing it a little bit more optimal, but all you can really do is like spam bombs at the trees, get the wood, use your axe to cut down the wood, use bombs to cut down the wood. You're gonna be here for like 3 to 5 minutes, and that's probably gonna at least give Lindsay time to reach Monstertory as well. Exactly. And I think Haley's on her way to the outskirts stable now, feeding Eris.
Yep, she's on her way. Gotten a bit slowed down by that Talus fight, but obviously survived. This is kind of a tricky Kass quest because Ari has to first speak to Kass, otherwise the quest doesn't officially start. And obviously the song is very cozy, very pleasant, but
true.
You have to find the correct combination of hoops or circles of stones and shoot an arrow through 2 at once. And of course, I've taught them the optimal spot that you and I would both use in an All Shrines or MSR run. So she's going to quickly move her way with a horse across to that spot.
I actually forgot for a second that Kass is even here, but he is, and this is a shrine quest. But I mean, it's like kind of like a shrine quest, but it is a Kass quest.
Yep. It's kind of a funny one because we land so far away from him you can't even hear him. But Ari nailing it first try, good work. And all you have to do is make the shrine come out of the ground. So that satisfies the quest. And it looks like we got another $100 donation.
Damn.
People really pulling through on this.
Wait, what the hell? I just looked at the counter. We're basically done.
Oh, we're at 18.
Which means we're only getting started.
We're only getting started, everybody. This is really insane work. Like I can't really begin to fathom like the kind of generosity it takes to pull these runners and this cause to this point. Maybe we should take a moment to also just talk about some of the incentives for this run. In case anyone is curious, there are some smaller $5 donations, just, find a Korok or what have you. But there's also the larger ones, such as Kill Link on Purpose, or You Can't Ride Their Precious Horse for 5 minutes. We even put in the most trolly one of all, which is Defeat a Divine Beast. $500, the mere price of $500. They have to go fight a Divine Beast. They're typically going to go after Vomido because that'll be the easiest to get through and under the most time constraints, But,
true, and that's also potentially even gonna like end up saving them some time in some other sections later using Rivali's Scale, which is obviously the reward for the Divine Beast. But I don't know if we're gonna see that. That's definitely an awesome incentive, and keep in mind that this is obviously all going towards a great cause. And while we are mentioning that and all of the incentives available to people, we should probably also point out that Ari is pretty far ahead right now. And obviously, we don't want to make it too boring, right?
Yeah,
Just
she's finished her Kass quest and is now moving north toward the Serene stable or Seren stable. Not sure how to say it, but it's pretty far. It looks like she was just forced to load her last load. So a bit of a setback there. Haley now is climbing Mount Satori on their way to get apples, and Kass is methodically working through the orchard.
Okay, looks like we got another reload coming in for Ari there, which I like to see. I like to see you want to even the playing field a little bit here. We are still very early into run. Keep in mind that even though they've already done like a dog and a Kass quest, there's 16 dogs, and there's a lot of Kass quests. And even after all of the 16 dogs are satisfied, you still have to actually visit a wedding.
Right. So quite a lot of things to keep track of for the runners, and they have the route document. They have their own notes, but quite a lot of things to keep track of. Man, there's just chaos on the screen right now. That's all I've got to say. Ari is still making their way progressively toward the next dog at the next stable. And it's another good spot for farming. You get some trees in the area where you can get some quick wood. They're going to be doing some cooking as well. They picked up on Mount Satori quite a few things aside from just apples and wood. I had them look for a diamond, an actual static diamond on Mount Satori under a rock, which is going to be a nice thing to sell. And also some Endura and Sunshrooms, which are going to make some of the launches a bit easier and give them double cold protection from the Hebra region, which has 2 dogs.
Okay, also real quick, just for me. So I see on Kass's screen, we got, I think, 6 Kass quests, mentioning that one of them we won't do, just because it's not... First of all, it has some weird conditions, and also it's pretty much the opposite of Cozy, which is the Blood Moon Shrine. There's one where you have to stand naked under a blood moon on a pedestal. That is considered a Kass quest because Kass is there and he gives it to you. But then it seems like there's 6 more, this being the first one. So do you, on the top of that, know where they are like spread out, how they're spread out, where they are?
Yeah, so you have this one here that Kass is doing with Kass. Say that 5 times fast. You have the Thunder Scale one. I can't remember what it's called, like in the Dragon's Mouth, perhaps. But that's in Farron. So they true. The Spring of Courage. So they need to speak to Impa to get dragons to spawn. And they need to get a scale, which is a bit of a scary moment. They also have Link's treasure stash, the hero's treasure stash, which is kind of south of Hateno on the beach. It's a pretty arbitrary one, but Kass is out there. You talk to him and you pull a chest out of the water and get 300 rupees. You have the wind one, which is the Shayota Shrine, I think, which is kind of near Zora's domain. You have the Antlers one. I can't remember what it's called. Like
the ancient trifecta, whatever is what the shrine is called. But like I know what you mean.
You grab a deer and you ride onto a pedestal. What else is there? I think that's it.
Yeah, you said the stone ones, the antlers. Yeah, I think so. That makes sense. That does go back to 6, I think.
Yeah.
Also, this is once again coming through with some Limcube nerd knowledge. Now, you said you have to talk to Impa to spawn the dragons. Now, what if I suggest there's another way to spawn the dragons? And this is actually also niche knowledge, that you can get the dragons to spawn with the slow price of finishing each individual Divine Beast quest. So for the price of $2,000 in donations, you can technically change the route.
That is true. I forgot about that, and I discovered like that on my own, and just thought I forgot about it. I've had files where I've beaten Divine Beasts and not spoken to Impa, and they do come out. That's true.
Yeah. Also, speaking of $2,000 in donations, it looks like we have already, within basically an hour, reached the initial goal for this entire event of $2,000. We are now at almost $2,100. So absolutely crushed this goal, which means I feel like we have to think of some higher goals because we can do better than this.
We can do better than this. Let's say maybe someone tries to find the blood moon. Who knows? I don't know how well that will go, but maybe they'll be in enough in-game time to make a blood moon happen. We'll see.
True. That is an interesting one. But yeah, once again, thank you so much, everybody, for donating and making these runners work hard in-game to help some real people through Partners in Health. Thank you so much for donating.
Absolutely. So we got on the screen now Kendall, who is farming up some mushrooms for those cold protection and endurance food. You have Holly gliding over toward the apple orchard, and Jess is riding toward Mount Satori, it seems like. So it looks like you have Kendall a bit ahead of Holly and Jess just behind them. We may have missed a couple of incentives that they're doing, but it looks like they're both making decent progress and not too terribly far behind right now.
Yeah, and even looking at Jess's timer here, I want to say that looks pretty good compared to her personal best. Looks like the fastest she's managed to get there is in 1 hour and 24 minutes. And I feel like if she's playing well from here, she can actually even beat that and then do better than before.
I think I know what happened to her in that PB. She may have lost all of her apples to the dog, and it didn't search for treasure, and then wasn't quite sure what to do. So she actually climbed Mount Satori and got apples and had to go back.
Okay.
So easy time save here, even despite people's worst intentions. Also, I want to remind people, for anybody out there in the race who is actually struggling and, maybe the incentive is the last thing they want to see, you can make a counter donation to cancel whatever it was said. Like, say someone says, kill Link right now for $10. Boom, $10. Don't do it.
To save them. Interesting.
Yeah. Just a little idea we all came up with, and maybe a way of evening things for anyone who's maybe not having the funnest time of their lives right now.
That sounds very interesting towards the end as well. If like somebody was about to lose their lead and then you can save them again. We'll see how that turns out, but that sounds super interesting. Holly also starting now to farm some wood, some apples, crucial resources to keep the dogs happy.
And help out Hudson with his big task.
Definitely.
Now when you do dog percent, you only recruit the Rito, and that gets the town finished enough for the final dog to appear, correct?
Yes, exactly. Like you don't have to go to Zora's Domain, which these runners will have to do in order to... Wait, does Candle have to fight the nearest enemy? Because this is a Stalnox.
Yep, looks like it.
Definitely not an easy enemy, to say the very least. I feel like definitely tougher than Hinox's. Specifically without bullet time or without like stasis plus, which allows you to actually stasis the enemy so you can hit the eye easily. Because once you get that eye out, you actually have to do a lot of damage. I wonder how she's going to do that. But 3 hearts as well, like that seems like a tough challenge.
I think that she can pull through. You gotta shoot that eyeball out, which now we're down to 1 arrow, which is not the best of things to happen at this moment.
For sure. That's super tricky. You have to get the Stalnox to a low enough HP, I think, for that eye to even fall down. Does it even work that way? I think so. I think for the eye to fall down, like otherwise you shoot the eye, it's just gonna go down to its knees. And I don't know. I'm pretty sure the only equipment that Candle has available here is the Iron Sledgehammer with I think it's like 14 damage or something, or 12. That's 2 of them at least, but that's gonna be tough.
So this could be here your opportunity to save Kendall. If fighting the Stalnox is not the best of all times, you could decide to just go ahead and counter donate right now, and
that's a great opportunity. Honestly, great opportunity, because even though she's doing quite well here, you can see how punishing the Stalnox attacks can really get. I think this would probably be one of the best uses of that counter donation, because this seems to be honestly one of the hard. Like honestly, I don't know how I would do with this equipment. Like in terms of durability, in terms of in terms of also being annoyed, I feel like this is probably one of the best ways to do it.
Right. Yeah, I would agree. I think it would be not my favorite time playing Breath of the Wild trying to do what she's doing right now.
Yep,
So-
surely not.
Surely any of you are generous enough. But here we have Holly moving across the apple orchard and taking care of business there. You have Jess now arriving here at the apple orchard as well, and they're both going to be doing their best to make this farming sequence a bit quick.
Yep, farming definitely, specifically when you do those dog percent runs, can be super annoying. You're trying to go fast everywhere, and you're sitting there for 3 minutes farming. Also, one absolutely huge thing that's maybe underrated is at this point, all of these runners have 3 hearts, and these bombs can do a lot of damage. So if you ever unintentionally walk into a bomb explosion and die, most of the time, just all of your progress is gonna be gone, because the game will not constantly like auto save for you, so you can lose like all of the apples, all of the woods. So
Right.
I think you should make sure that you save in between.
So keeping an eye on the multi-stream right now, it looks like Ari and Kendall and Kass are all having to fight mini bosses right now. So if there's any way to put them, the 3 of them, on screen, that would be good, at least from a entertainment perspective. But yeah, they're all doing their best to fight these enemies and do not have great weapons for it. So these are your opportunities to try and make a difference for them.
Absolutely. I definitely think, specifically for Ari and Kendall, it's going to be really hard to deal with those star knocks, with that star knocks. I feel like with having 2 iron sledgehammers, it might barely be enough to actually beat them if you like don't make a single mistake, because once again 3 hearts, but Ari also on 2 arrows. Like, this is definitely, I think Kass has the easiest job here, even though this is a blue Hinox, if I remember correctly, which is quite tanky.
Yeah.
All of them definitely, I mean, I don't know, maybe they, after having done this, depending on, like, doesn't matter if somebody's going to counter it or not, it might be a good idea to stop somewhere really quick to get like a nice weapon if something like this was to happen again.
Oh boy, we have a very large donation right now coming in from Bid. Could it be that they have donated toward saving the runners from this very difficult task? Did that Hinox just throw a bomb barrel? What just happened?
I guess there's bomb barrels around. Where did he pull it from? Apparently, Kendall is free from the star knocks, freed from the fight, and looks like Kendall is very happy
Perfect.
about that. A huge donation once again from Bit Blaze. Thank you so much. And honestly, that's probably the best way to use it. Like I said, like with that equipment, fighting a star knocks is just not very fun. Ari actually faring pretty well, already having brought the star knocks to half HP, but definitely heavily going through her equipment. I'm actually not sure if she even has a weapon left. Wait, does she? Okay, she only, oh god. Yeah, that's looking a little tough. Apparently they can create bomb barrels. I don't think I've seen them just pull out the bomb barrel out of the blue.
Oh boy. This game.
Always something new. But yeah, that's huge for Kendall being freed from the Star Nox curse. And Ari, yeah, that's super unfortunate. They're getting hit. And this is probably the moment where I realized, okay, I have like 2 14 or 12 damage sledgehammers and like 20, maybe 10 arrows. To the point where I feel like even if you nail everything, you get like all of the eye shots, you get double hits on the spin attack, you're in trouble. So either you find a quick weapon or you hope that somebody may come to your rescue.
So we got Holly catching up a little bit with this trolley donation coming in on Kass and Ari, and also Lindsay trying to reunite with her horse after doing her first Kass quest. So yeah, this things are starting to even out. So people have done well to even the field a little bit here.
Ginger dog. Wait, I just realized name of the next dog community member as well in the Breath of the Wild community. So that's pretty cool. Looks like that's gonna be the second dog, the one at the Serene or whatever, however it's pronounced, stable, which is What is even there? I think there's like a quest where like these 3 people want to see the Leviathan skeletons, and that's pretty much all I remember from my casual playthrough.
Right. Yeah, that's the only thing that's there as far as I know. And plus a dog, of course.
True. There's a dog, and I'm pretty sure that dog leads you to a gold rupee or something. It definitely gives you some money from feeding it, which is nice because they need money.
Yeah. Now it looks like maybe Lindsay has been donated to stop using her horse and is now sprinting across the area.
I just realized she ran out of stamina there the second she jumped.
Oh no.
That will not end well.
Oh wow. I did not know that could happen with a Hinox. It can use a tree like a spear.
Oh, I just saw that he like stepped Kass, yeah. Okay. The Hinox is being cruel. And looks like we're getting a $50 donation at the same time from Sam on Musical Ways stream.
Oh no.
As we're feeding the first actually the first? Oh, is it where is she? Is she at Serene Stable? I think she may have been. I think she got away with not doing any incentives so far. So actually pulling ahead there, already feeding Ginger Dog. But I don't know what these $50 were used for. We'll probably get to see in just a bit. Once again, this is my friendly reminder. As you can see, that Ari is definitely struggling. So is Kass, fighting these very strong enemies while not having any strong weapons yet. This could be your chance to maybe donate for the day and freedom from the agony. It looks like Ari did get a donation. I'm not sure if that was used to counter the Stalnox fight. Also, I'm not sure how the runners can hear me, or maybe if you're in their chats, this might be a good time to tell your runners that maybe in the future they want to pick up like a strong backup weapon just in case this happens again. If you are watching the stream, that can definitely help. You can counter the mini boss donation, yes, and that would probably be good right now. And maybe leave a note for your runner to pick up a nice weapon, a strong weapon as a backup if this ever happens again, so they're more prepared. Because once you get a good weapon, like a Royal Claymore or something, they actually become quite easy.
Yeah. Looks like Lindsay can ride her horse again, and Kass still struggling with the bosses, and Haley is feeding and cooking right now.
Yeah, good stuff. So Ari did get a $50 donation. I'm not sure if that was used for the Stalnox. I think I saw it go up from 616 to 666. So I'm not sure if she has seen this yet. I'm not sure if it was used to counter the Stalnox. Definitely very focused on the fight here. We'll see it come through or not. But it looks like Ginger Dog is fed in the bottom right, which is dog number 2. And there's actually 2 more dogs coming pretty much immediately after. They're kind of like on the other side, just much higher.
Oh my gosh. I just saw $100 come through. We're now over $2,600 for Partners in Health. That's just insane.
Absolutely incredible. Also, Ari's donation like jumped back. I don't know what happened there, but that's insane. $100 from BitBlaze. This might be BitBlaze being the savior of these runners once again. I can't read what it says right now. I think. Can you read that?
I can't now, but it looks like musical
sabotage or something. I think
Haley also just got counter donated to not have to fight the mini boss, which whoever that was definitely just did them a tremendous favor. Because we're seeing what kind of like problem it's offering for.
Oh, also, we got a counter donation there for Ari just coming in right now, 50. I saw it definitely this time.
Perfect.
Saying that she can stop now.
Ari can move on. Oh dear, I don't know what it just threw at her, but it just zoomed past the screen. Meanwhile, Kass still trying to take down this Hinox. The horse
actually doing well this round. This may be something. These guys are insane, like covering their eyes, using like trees as weapons. I feel like you rarely even there was again like trying to spear attack. I feel like you rarely see those in speedruns because these boss fights are pretty much done with like 3 spin attacks using Urbosa's Fury or with like strong weapons. Easy, but also a little bit of a throwback to your casual playthrough that they're not easy.
Oh, I was terrified fighting one my first time. I killed my first Hinox with
hated them for sure.
With bombs from a distance on Eventide Island. I just like stood on the hill and just bombed it to death. Lindsay is feeding their second dog and doing a bit of hearty food and endurance food cooking too.
Yep, looks like we are pretty close now after all of the fights have been ended. I feel like those fights and the counter donations actually making that race get really close. Once again, Haley already done though with feeding the wait, actually all of them. No, okay, all of them, but Kass is on their way now to actually feed dog number 2, and all of the other ones on their way to Mulan and Simba, dogs 3 and 4. Now, quick, if you want to do a good thing for Hyrule's wildlife, the next stable actually has 3 dogs, but they will only feed 2. They will only have to feed 2. 2 of them only lead to treasure. So the incentive to feed an extra dog is pretty well used at this point. I don't think we really want to leave one of the dogs out. Just saying.
Absolutely. It's just an easy one to make it a bit
Definitely.
but not waste their time as badly as having to fight a mini boss.
Yeah.
Looks like Kass is heading back to the stable. Oh, she probably hasn't fed her dog yet.
Yeah, she has no. And all other 3 runners now. Well, actually, Lindsay is still cooking at the Serene stable as well. But Ari and Haley at the Snowfield stable, which once again, 2 dogs here, one on the right, one on the left, and then one that we just passed, a multicolored one, that will technically not get fed because it won't lead to any treasure. So once again, this is the chance to make somebody, to make another dog happy for the day.
Haley, up on the bottom right, is now ahead in the race. Well, a bit tied with Ari, who is now also feeding, but has just gotten another $100 donation. What was that for? Let's see.
Reading the message, it says, have fun, no sabotage. It might just be $100 of support towards the incentive in general, but maybe there's something more there. We will get to see it eventually. Once again, thank you so much. Absolutely generous. And also good point, actually looking at Lindsay's screen in the top left. There's a lot of trees around the Serene stable, and I can't remember how many of the other runners were actually stopped there to farm. Wood is a great place to stop and get some extra wood. Once again, 140 is what's needed to finish all of the quests in this run.
Yeah, I think that everyone may have skipped it, but it looks like Ari is doing their best to take care of these dogs and maybe getting a couple of extra shields. And Haley has fed their 3rd dog. Oh, you have to feed both of these dogs, so it's 3 and 4. And from here, then we're going to be going to Rito Village, simply just to set a warp point, because we have to come back here at a point to recruit Faison, I think his name is, to Tarrey.
Yes.
So getting here now is maybe a better choice than having to come back and travel the whole distance again later.
Definitely. So looks like we get some cat content on Ari's screen there in the bottom left, who has now, I think, successfully fed at least one of the dogs, because she is picking up one of the treasure chests with a star fragment, which also sells, I think, for 300 rupees. So once again, that can be used towards paying off your mortgage or the house, essentially.
With Kass free, they are making their way to the Hebra area. Lindsay's still methodically cutting down all these trees to get to that magic 140 number.
For sure.
And Ari is on dog number 2, and just as Haley is finishing dog number 2 at this stable, which is kind of a sneaky one, because there are spots where there are multiple dogs, but this is one of the few where you must feed both.
Exactly. All right, looks like Haley is done, bottom right screen, at the Snowfield stable, and is making her way to get even more wood. So Candle is doing just that at the same time. Still in that big orchard on Mount Satori, and Jess on her way to the Serene stable feeding Ginger Dog. Holly already, though, on the Snowfield stable feeding Mulan and Simba as well. So actually caught up quite a bit with the other 4.
Yeah, she's zooming.
Gonna be on her way to reach a village soon.
I'm guessing that Jess has been told to stop using her horse, so is trying to set up a backflip wind bomb, which is not the easiest thing to find always.
Well, as I saw that, by the way, on Holly's screen, top right, I think I also just saw a $100 donation again from Biz Blaze coming in. I'm not sure if this is going to be used to maybe slow her down a little bit, or also just for some good luck. But definitely coming in strong, which is also gonna. I don't know if this is updated yet, but we are, if not, extremely close to hitting the $3,000 mark.
Insane.
Yeah, only once again 1.5 hours in.
I think that like keeping an eye on the multi-stream, I think that Kendall may have gotten a bit lost on Mount Satori, which is tremendously easy. Like it's not
it's for sure
diminished whatsoever. Like if anyone has tried to find all of the Koroks on Mount Satori or just this stupid apple orchard, it is very easy to get lost. So understandable, but I know that she's going to make progress very quickly here in a second. Especially after getting freed from that Stalnox, which, you know, I'm not confident I could be beat first try with just axes and
no
hammers.
100%.
But making good progress. Holly now taking care of the 2 dogs that you need to feed. Jess making patient progress toward the Serene stable. Trying to find a wind bomb spot, but it may just be best to get sprinting, get running.
Also, I think I don't know if that's the right incentive, but I think Jess might have to find a Korok seed.
Oh, that could be.
We got the Yahaha $5 donation there.
We got a little bit of a game of ping pong going on with her and the Bokoblin there.
Yeah, those guys definitely a little bit tanky. Once again, this is a good showcase of how like this sledgehammer is actually great for speedrunning. For some runs, this is the only weapon you get, but it's not that great for fighting. It actually has a completely over the top, I think personally, like damage value for how early you get it. Like all of the weapons early can be like 4, 5, 6 damage, and then this one just randomly has 12. But still, for like enemies like black bokoblins or mini bosses, it will barely scratch them.
Right.
And I'm not sure. Okay, I was gonna say, did Holly lose her horse? Is she not able to use it right now? I guess she is. Maybe she wasn't, because she was stuck on that snowfield for quite a bit. But now she is gonna be on her way, if the horse allows it, to Rito village, riding along the path on the snowfield. Also, I just realized Holly only has level 1 cold protection. I'm not sure if something went wrong there, cooking the dish. It looks like she still has the sun shrooms. Okay, holding them won't help. I'm not sure what she's gonna do here. She's just eating them for now as extra food. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't have to spend too much. I mean, maybe she decides to go back to fix that, because level 2 cold protection will be needed here to actually be fully, protected from the cold.
Yeah. So maybe that looks like her choice right now. Or maybe is also looking for a Korok. Yeah, I think she's looking for
okay, that makes sense. There is a couple nearby here, up there. Some of the ones where I like to chase a flower. I remember that barely from like the few times I've attempted to 100% the game. But yeah, Kendall has now successfully farmed all of the wood and apples and is gonna make her way down to the Kass quest.
Yeah, Kass quest number 1 for her. Which is kind of a tricky choice, because, you know, we have in there to use your horse as much as possible for ease of travel, but it can get kind of stuck
Mhm.
up here. And even if you do make the choice to do the quick thing and do the wind bomb across, you're going to be stuck over there.
Also, we have now officially reached $3,000 in donations for partners and help. So once again, huge shout outs. Keep the donations coming. You can still impact the outcome of this race, and all of it will still go towards a great cause. So even though the initial goal has already been beaten, we can achieve something truly great here. Already having crossed the $3,000 mark, and I see there as well Burn coming in with $46 as well on Candle's stream. So we can probably reach some big numbers here today.
And overall, right now we have Ari and Haley neck and neck at the Rito stable, farming the last bit of their wood to get to that magic 140 mark. I don't know if either of them has had the incentive of 169 wood to donate. So if they haven't, now is a great time to force that. I think it's only $10 or so. And who doesn't like the nice number?
True.
So we got 93 there from Ari. I'm not sure what number Haley is at right now, but this is definitely one of the more tedious parts of the run.
Oh, I just read that Haley already does need 169, so that apparently already came through.
There you go.
Nice. Already in Rito Village though, and Kass is on their way to that stable. This is technically the best wood farming location. Like if you ever wanted to do this quest in your casual playthrough, like many did, and then maybe looked it up on YouTube, this is usually what people will recommend you to use. You can either use just the save and reload mechanic here, or ideally I think you can actually use the travel medallion and then constantly warp back to this place and keep farming the wood. So that's definitely a great location to do so. So that's when they're gonna get all of the wood they need for the rest of the run.
Where's Kass right now? Oh, she's coming up on the stable. There you go.
Yes.
So now everyone is kind of moving in sync right now. Looks like Lindsay is looking for a Korok, or any Korok that might be going. I think that I can't remember if there's a Magnesis puzzle one around here, but there is an Acorn one a bit further down the road.
I remember there's like a big tree as well, like a rock. Oh no, on Lindsay's. I just saw the flower. She just rode past it. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
She saw it.
Yeah, there is a flower, but yeah, there's a stump with an acorn in it, right around here. So a good spot for her to just get a quick Korok.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those flower ones can be a little bit annoying sometimes. Finding where they actually go. The ones that you can just like shoot are super easy. Sometimes they're under the rock. But yeah, on Ari's and Kass's screen, and I mean, even on Haley's screen right now, we're just farming woods. Once again, Haley having to go all the way up to 169. I don't know how it looks for the other runners. Honestly, I feel like sometimes getting a little bit of extra wood is also helpful at the end of the day, specifically when time of day is active. Sometimes you can run into some really non-cozy weather situations, so having like an extra wood stack to quickly make a campfire and maybe wait until it's the next day can be very nice.
And that's actually one that I neglected to mention. The Kass quest, which is Sasakai in Gerudo, they have to
the tower,
climb up the big slope to get to Kass, and then get to him at a certain time of day so that the sun is in the correct position. So they'll at least need one extra piece, but like you said, it could be a good idea to keep an eye on a couple things.
So apparently, Lindsay is looking for some extra weapons, which I think in general is a great idea. Now, in this area, there's specifically one very good weapon. I'm just saying, it's like a pretty good time to talk about this. There's a weapon probably almost unmatched in power. And that is the Great Eagle Bow, which you get for completing the Varmedo Divine Beast. I'm just saying, doing a Divine Beast is an incentive here. And if you want to really bless and curse a runner at the same time, with a great weapon, but a lot of extra gameplay, that's probably the best time to do it. But just want to get that out there. Great Eagle Bow, completely broken weapon.
It looks like, according to chat, Lindsay is looking for some stronger weapons just in case something bad happens, which is not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, Great Eagle Bow once again would be one. That would be a great weapon. But yeah, in general, like I agree. I think we saw one of the Lizalfos there has a Knight's Claymore. Obviously, taking them from enemies can be tricky. Ideally, you find one just sitting there. I think there's like a Thunderblade nearby, and ideally you can like land on a. I think there's like a Black Hinox where you could land on, steal some, because yeah, getting them without shock arrows can be tricky. Let's see how she's gonna try to do that. At the same time, it looks like Ari is already done farming all of the 140 wood stacks and is going to make her way into Rito Village.
And Haley as well is now making her way over there. And we're getting a little cutscene here momentarily. If you go to one of the major villages before you talk to Impa, you'll get ZELDA speaking to you about a divine beast and your mission to save the champions. But
wow, the screen, the bottom right screen there, very pretty.
Yeah,
great time of day to get to Rito Village there on Musical Ways stream. This game still. Oh, well, nice camera as well on Ari. On Ari's screen there, but once again, this game showing off how pretty it still is after being. I mean, I don't even want to think about it, but this game is like turning 5 pretty soon. That's crazy, actually.
I know. I can't believe it. It felt like it took several years just for it to get here, and it did. But now we're several years past and so many hours in.
And we're waiting on the next game, baby.
So it looks like Lindsay is trying to raid this camp here, but may not make it past this enemy.
Yeah, these guys are tough. Like Black Lizalfos, like in general already, fighting Lizalfos is awful. And like Black Lizalfos at this point have like, I don't know, like 600 health probably or something. That's insane. Yeah. Or maybe not, but like maybe like 360. Something, a lot. Oh, what does this chest contain? I actually don't know. This might be a weapon. It is, I mean, 26 damage sword. Honestly, one-hand sword. That's pretty high DPS. I think Lindsay's just gonna take that for now. Celebrates the victory, and this is a successful mission in my book. Got one weapon there, and yeah, looks like Kass is gonna be sneaking around Rito Village here. One of the incentives is for the runners to crouch walk for 2 minutes, so we're doing a slow run on the top right screen. Overall, we had that question come up earlier. This is pretty close on this scene, actually very close. I mean, Lindsay does have to farm here for quite a bit, but Ari is in the lead, has now gotten the war point in Rito Village, which, like you mentioned, is going to be crucial later because we have to come back here to recruit Faison, or if somebody has to do Divine Beast, just saying. In any way, Rito Village is going to have to be revisited.
Exactly. Looks like Kass is being forced to crouch walk for a while, which is... This is not a great time to have to do that. At least there's no enemies around, but maybe if they know that you can tap
Still
X,
faster than the Rito.
if she could tap X, she might get a little bit more speed out of it, but that's a good one to donate right now.
Very nice.
Looks like Ari and Haley are both at Wagokata. Ari going for a backflip wind bomb and not quite getting the alignment correct. And Haley.
Oh, this one is hard. I failed this.
Oh yeah. Haley opting to get her horse, which would be a bit safer, a little bit slower, but you know, we're trying to at least get through this run. Kass has a Stal Lizalfos chasing her, or at least like interested in what sort of things she has to offer, and just kind of like observing.
What the hell? Wait, but they're still outrunning it.
I think they like other enemies, like they'll ignore you or like just be interested in you if you're wearing.
Oh, because the mask. Wait, the mask actually coming in clutch.
Yeah.
So Kass has got himself a little Stalfos companion. Great stuff. But it looks like the 2 minutes are over, and they're now able to actually sprint. Again, I don't think have reached no, I think that's about to come up here. The cutscene that you mentioned, yep, right here, where ZELDA is going to introduce the Divine Beasts to the player. Lindsay farming wood, so going to be there soon. And here we see it again. Ari's still trying to make that wind bomb work, but Haley's already at the bottomless swamp, so actually pulling ahead by using the horse, the more consistent traveling method. Slower but consistent.
Yeah, that wind bomb is not cooperating right now. Now it's a point of pride.
Damn, Holly's screen as well. Like this game is actually flexing, running into Rito Village. Like that looks gorgeous.
Yeah. We have Kendall and Jess are very even right now. They're both at the same stable. They're both feeding and taking care of their dogs and getting some more wood. And Holly is coming along to Rito stable where they're going to be kind of completing their wood farming.
Yep, looks like that's the meeting point there for 5 of our runners around Rito Village. 2 of them already passed and making their way. I think you have to help me. I think they're gonna make their way to Kakariko here soon to get the dragon to spawn, like you said, talking to Impa. Is that right?
Yeah, they're gonna make their way to Kayawan to set a warp point.
To go to Source Domain later and stuff, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. I'm gonna go to Kakariko afterwards. I don't know where the journey is headed then.
From there, they go out of Kakariko toward the dog near Dueling Peaks. Actually, my quote dog. And then they'll be heading toward Lake Hylia, where they're going to get their dragon scale. There's a better.
Oh, into Farron. Okay.
There's a better spot that you and I use for All Shrines runs and Hundo, etc. But they're actually going to be trying to get it to spawn over the lake and get the scale to land on.
That's a classic one. I remember using that casually as well.
I lost my mind when I was, riding across Hyrule after my first Divine Beast and saw a dragon in the distance. Like, excuse me? There's dragons in this game? But yeah, infamous place and a really cool scene.
For sure. And then also Farron, actually a huge point of interest, in my opinion. I've been actually noticing visiting this place a lot casually because a lot of the architecture and a lot of the buildings and ruins that you can find there have like a strong connection to anything we've seen so far from the sequel to this game. So probably gonna you should, if you're interested in the sequel, keep your eyes open to these like Zonai ruins that are gonna be passing, and even the dragon itself, the dragon head in the Spring of Courage. At least something very similar was featured in the trailer of the sequel, Link kind of having like a flamethrower mounted to his shield that looks pretty much exactly like that entrance. So it's a very interesting region if you're interested in Zelda lore and specifically the sequel. But yeah, Holly actually getting attacked by a deer there. The deer actually going to be interesting later as well. Still running around there and then just dissolves, thankfully, because she's only on 1.5 HP. And this is one of those segments where you don't want to die because your progress towards the wood count will be gone.
Right. And if anyone's noticing, they're exploiting something kind of interesting here. You can just save and reload this area over and over again until you get the total that you want. So you can just keep blowing up these stacks of logs over and over as much as you want to. For sure.
I'm actually already excited now to watch them go into Farron. It's so interesting. Like there's so much stuff still that I like to casually explore in this game now that like has like where I get like a different view on now. I don't know, looking at the route, I think they're gonna come across some of those old ancient like Hylian ruins as well that really remind me of what we've previously seen in the trailer. But yeah, always nice sometimes to see the ground view of things as well and not just fly over everything.
Yeah, they're gonna travel right through that area to get to Sheikatha, the shrine quest, which I guess is Kass Quest number 2 in this route.
Right.
Yeah, they'll be coming up on that in the next half an hour or so.
Also interesting, by the way, for Ari, and this is something, Ari and Haley, something that you mentioned earlier. They are getting to Kakariko here shortly. They are going to activate the Kayawan Shrine. At least that's what Kass is doing soon. And it looks like Haley has actually already done that and fed dog number 5, Lewis, at the wetland stable at that shrine. After Kakariko, they will pass Jesus Maracas, which you can either just leave or save, which is an incentive. And like I said, and like you mentioned, that would be definitely a great point to donate some money so Jesus gets his Maracas back too. I think he deserves them.
I think we may have gotten at least everyone to do it. Someone might be able to...
Oh, it might already be there, okay.
Yeah, I think everyone has. But if you haven't donated yet to Lindsay or to Ari or to Haley Musical Ways or Kass right now to make them get the Kass, or not the Kass Quest, the Maracas Quest, now is your time to do that.
True. Yeah, so Lindsay is now done farming all of the wood, entering Rito Village, gonna get the war point there, and then also be on the way to the Kaya 1 stable. And like I said, it looks like actually between. Yeah, okay, so Kass is about to activate the shrine, then gonna feed Dog 5. And if I'm seeing this correctly, Haley's already entering Kakariko, and Ari is on the way there. So very close between the two, Haley being in the overall lead right now.
Yep.
So in Kakariko, all they have to do, Jesus. I remember also trying to ride my horse in here. There's yeah, and sometimes it likes to get stuck here as well. And sometimes you see some awful scenes of horse crashes. Definitely riding into the village here. But all they're gonna do here is go to Impa's house and talk to her. You basically are gonna get the Free the Divine Beasts and the Lost Mementos quest, which is I actually don't think so. I think it's just a quest to get the camera, which I don't think the runners will do. And that will also trigger the dragons to appear.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of annoying, like you have to get through all the text boxes. If you just speak to her once and leave, it doesn't work.
It won't be enough.
Activate the Lost Memories and the Hateno Tech Lab quest. So the game does want you to get through some sort of progression here, just so you're not just aimlessly stuck.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a good point. I'm from the production team. I'm getting word now that we can obviously always talk to some of the runners, and I think maybe this might maybe be a good point to talk to Haley right now, since she's in the lead, asking how it's been going so far, and also how it looks regarding the Maracas. So if we want to talk to Haley for a second, I'm definitely down.
Yeah. And we have the mod team working with us to try and see if anyone's willing to entertain our inane questions, but we'll see what they have to say. And we got Kass taking care of her dog treasure up near this big tree, and then quickly getting their horse in position and making their way to Kakariko.
Sounds good. Looks like Haley is basically done with the cutscene here. This cutscene is basically meant to kind of like show you what happened 100 years ago. This is when you first are supposed to learn a little bit more about what happened in Hyrule. And also, actually, as we are probably about to get a word in with Musical Ways, I just saw another huge donation pop up, actually absolutely crushing her personal donation goal of 500. BitBlaze coming in again.
Amazing. Let's see.
Goals are meant to be met, indeed. Yeah, I agree, BitBlaze. Thank you so much for your generous support towards Partner 7. Actually, Ari, I don't know if this is... So this is interesting. I actually didn't see this, but there's a little bit of an optimization that you can do during this cutscene there with Impa. Also rain for Ari, which, like I said, can be really annoying. Not going to be able to climb up to the shrine. There is actually going to outspeed Haley anyway. So basically, there's a little bit of a thing that you can do there. You can press B after the cutscene to basically tell Impa that you already know where to go, so she won't show you the map, which is faster. Not sure if Ari did that, but she did manage to pull ahead. But we are definitely ready to talk to one of the runners here, just to check in how this has been going so far, what's on their mind, and we're going to talk to Haley. Or we're going to not talk to Haley, because our production is currently having some issues. But surely we will do that soon. For now, maybe it's a good time as well to check in with Lindsay, who is about to enter probably the most powerful forest in Breath of the Wild. I actually don't know if she's going to enter it, but this forest on the right, where you can also find Lewis, dog number 5, has some of the best resources in the game. In a small area, you can find lots of hearty food. You can find lots of Endura food, which Endura food is even more powerful than the stamina food we mentioned earlier. Endura mushrooms, when you cook them, they make you a dish that, when consumed, is going to completely refill your stamina gauge, which is huge because you can basically travel twice as far with the glider. You can tame things twice as easy and all of that stuff.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Nice, it worked. Haley, it looks like you are currently in the lead. No pressure, not trying to make you nervous, but we wanted to quickly check in with you and ask you how it's been going so far.
Anxious as all heck, that's for sure. I don't know how I'm in the lead. That's a shock. So I think people need to come over and slow me down. I'm currently with socks right now, so they could really screw me over by doing more on top of the socks.
Socks and Hestu at the same time.
Yeah.
A lovely time.
Yeah, honestly, fighting a mini boss with socks on hands almost sounds like a YouTube title. So this could be a great opportunity to do that. We're very happy that you're going to be saving Hestu's maracas here.
We're going to try.
You got this, I'm sure.
We're going to use the good old nose trick.
All right. We don't want to distract you too much, but any word on how you're feeling and how you're going?
Honestly, feeling pretty good.
Good.
Which I wanna feel worse. I wanna feel behind.
All right. Well, we'll see if we can make that happen.
Awesome. Thanks so much, friends. Have a good one.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Nice. Looking clean, but you heard it here first. Haley feeling too confident. I think on the side, I heard her say that she loves divine beasts. Divine beasts are actually her passion. Just wanted to get that in there. All right, sounds good. Ari is actually in the lead now, so we basically just didn't even tell the truth because Ari just managed to get in the lead, getting the maracas out of this chest, momentarily, and then hopefully bringing them back to Hester so we get to see a little dance. And then I think you mentioned they will make their way to the Dueling Peaks stable to feed the next dog. My dog, Mercy, quote unquote, who is asleep on the couch right now, not even paying attention. Wow, that's kind of rude, actually. No, it's fine. Looks like Ari's actually going to opt for the shield surf here. Clean stuff, bringing back the maracas. So Hestu's going to be very happy. And Haley with the sock strats. So far using some bombs, which honestly, sometimes I forget. I feel like when you play this game casually, you use bombs so much more because you usually don't have infinite resources like you have in your fully stacked 100% file. So bombs are actually super powerful. And if she gets the right angle here, she might even be able to get one of the Bokos to fall down. Very nice. I think that guy's just gone. Bye-bye. Yeah, you do need to defeat the enemy camp here to actually unlock the chest. And also top left screen, it looks like Lindsay just got a $69 donation. Very nice. Love to see it. Our goal being doubled here very shortly. So once again, thank you so much for your generous support. I do appreciate the patience of this strat to try and take them out with bombs. Looks like she has 2 of the 3 down. Just 1 more to take care of. Yeah, this guy's a little bit annoying. Thankfully, this is not master mode or anything, but these guys start regening their health. This is where bombs start becoming tremendously worse. But keep in mind, Haley's doing all of this with socks on her hands, so definitely not the easiest thing you can do. And somehow gotta get the maracas back. Looks like Kass is basically on the same area of the game right now. So is going to get the maracas here. Yeah, very good. Hello.
I'm being threatened.
What you mean? When no one would be a dream of doing such a thing.
Okay.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling, Ari, as you feed my dog?
Yeah, this is Marcy, named after Orcrist's cat. Okay, so I took forever killing the first Boko camp, and I couldn't find the pot lid.
Yep.
And then chat had me break my first shield, so no shield
Oh, we
jump,
saw that. True.
no shield jumps, no nothing. Where am I going here? So I was running through the snow. So after that, the nerves were kind of gone, you know.
Yeah, very nice. I think that there's no more need for nerves anymore. I'm not sure how aware you are that you guys have basically almost already doubled your initial goal in donation. So I think this is all going splendid, and I think everybody's doing a great job. Very entertaining to watch, if I say so myself. Incredible
Yeah,
indeed.
thank you so much for commentating.
I think we're having a lot of fun. It's definitely super interesting to see how much the incentives are also coming into play. I think we both, Chris and I both realized how tough it actually is to defeat some of those like mini bosses, like the Stalnox in the early game. I'm very glad you guys all got help there. I feel like I wouldn't have been able to do that. I think it's probably a good idea to look out for some stronger weapons because these guys are like tough.
I don't know if y'all saw, but in like the next splits, I had routed in some stronger weapons.
Okay.
Okay.
So look at her routing.
Yeah, actually, we also saw your warp to
but
the
it was cute,
Cryonis
it was
Shrine.
cute.
Actually high level routing going on.
Listen, I'm learning from the best here. Limcube and Orchid.
True. What can we say?
Well, Vivo's not in the chat, so you know.
Oh heck. Someone DM him.
But it looks like you're
Agreed.
heading up to the Feroche farming, so we'll let you focus on not getting zapped. So good luck.
Thank you.
All right, talk to you soon.
Bye.
Nice. Yeah, Feroche is gonna spawn basically right here on the lake.
Yeah,
It's a very pretty sight.
And they're waiting until morning, so he will kind of move in a counterclockwise fashion about the lake, and then he'll go right overhead and they can snipe him. Oh, and a small detail that actually Ari put into this route that I didn't think of is they grabbed the swallow bow from Rito Village, and that's going to make shooting him a lot easier.
Oh, for sure. Oh, wait. Now this is interesting. What if that? Oh, Orcrist. I think what happened here is literally what you mentioned.
She didn't.
I was wondering why she basically ended up ahead of Haley after Impa's house, and I think she may have not talked to Impa again.
Oh no! If someone can let Ari know, she needs to go back. That is probably what needs to happen. But we got Lindsay on now. Whenever she's ready to unmute, we can talk to Lindsay about how she's.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi there. We see you're now in Kakariko Village. How is it going?
It's going well. I had a little snafu trying to find a Korok earlier. That took up some time. And I had to fight a Talus on the plateau, which took a little time. But I think I'm doing okay.
We
did see a one shot that Talus. Like
yes.
One
oh yeah.
Pretty clean. Also, this is actually a great point to quickly talk to because we just saw on Ari's screen. And since you're in Kakariko right now, this is important. Did you talk to Impa after the cutscene?
Yes.
Very important because I think Ari may have forgotten, and now there's no dragon.
No, there is a dragon. Looks like Ari's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've got Destroy Ganon, or no, Locked Memories and Free Divine Beasts.
Perfect.
So I think I should be good. I'm about to have to get Hestu his maracas though. I'm a little nervous about this because I didn't practice this at all.
Well, you can shove them off the cliff with bombs.
Okay.
Like they'll die in the water, so that's a choice.
Okay.
You did really well with the Talus, and you honestly had a bit better time than some runners. Like somebody very cruelly made Kendall fight the Stalnox on top of Satori Mountain.
Oh no.
Everybody had to fight a mini boss and were struggling mightily, but there were some counter donations that canceled those, thankfully. But
oh, good. Yeah, I have I have no idea where everyone is. I've been like not wanting to know really.
You're kind of middle of the pack, and we'll just leave it right there.
Okay, that's fine. I was like, I feel like maybe okay, so I can blow them off. Oh, well, not that way. Okay,
We'll,
hold on.
we'll let you focus. So
Okay.
thanks for talking to us for a minute. And
yeah, thank you.
Good luck. Good stuff.
all right, looks like we also have Kass ready to talk to us. So whenever she's ready to unmute, like we'll get a inside scoop on how she's feeling.
Yep. Also very interesting, doing quite well earlier, barely escaping the Stahl Lesalvos there, entering Rito Village.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Is that D. Cassadia? How are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
It looks like you're heading up to a dog, and you got the maracas taken care of.
Yes, maracas are done.
How's the race felt to you so far?
It's felt pretty good. I'm getting mad because my wind bombs aren't working, but whatever.
I can relate to that.
That happens sometimes. That's just a thing. I think this is part of the game.
There's a bug in the game that just says wind bombs don't work for this amount of time. Get used to it.
I feel like the best thing you can explain it is like in Stardew Valley when you get like bad or good luck. Like sometimes everything you practice just doesn't work. It's literally like a rule. After 4,000 hours of gameplay, it'll still happen.
Yeah, like no matter what, they're just not working. It's fine. I always forget to save too. It's really a problem. Ooh, okay. Let's see if I can do it. That's not good. No,
but it looks like you're doing pretty well overall. Honestly, also watching you earlier, we learned some new things about the game, like fighting that Hinox. I did not know that you could use like trees like spears, like completely stabbing you. I feel like I just haven't played the game properly. And also like the spawning bomb barrels. We learned some new stuff. That was definitely interesting.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the Hinox was not fun.
Yeah, we're glad that everybody swooped in because no one was having fun with their mini boss fights.
Oh god,
so I'm
no.
glad that you guys got a little bit. All right.
Yeah.
So I feel like we're distracting you a little bit. So thanks for talking to us for a minute, and we'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Bye.
So now that we're coming up on the 2-hour mark, maybe you and I will take a break. Like you'll take a break and then I'll take a break, and we'll kind of like carry the chat for just a minute. How does that sound to you, Lim?
Sounds good to me.
All right. If you want to take the first one, have at it.
All right.
All right. You just have me alone now, everybody. Just a grown man in his apartment speaking to himself. So no worries here. What we have on screen right now is Kendall is at their Rito stable right now, farming up all of their wood. We have Holly now at the Kiowan stable after feeding a dog and activating those warp points. And you also have Jess as well, is kind of neck and neck there with Kendall as well, farming up all of that wood. I think that both Kendall and Jess have opted to take a break already, which is always a good choice. I can tell you from experience, when maybe you're not having the best time of your life during a speed run, a great thing to do is just take a minute to walk away from the game and collect yourself, go to the bathroom, get some water, whatever you need to do. So really applaud them for taking the initiative there to just kind of get things fresh again and get back on track with this speed run of theirs. Now it looks like Holly now is heading toward Kakariko and doing very well, I'd say, for their race. Some of the incentives have kind of thrown them off, but they're doing pretty well, I'd say. They'll, of course, be looking out for that little Impa trap there, making sure that they speak to her the appropriate number of times, get the quest activated, and get that dragon spawn together. I wonder if Kendall knows that she can reload and keep farming the wood that way, because she's going after the trees, which isn't necessarily a terrible idea, but sometimes it doesn't quite work out for you. So if anyone wants to remind her that you can save and reload and keep farming those spots, that would be a good tip right there. It looks like Jess is making pretty good progress here, getting some food, fueling up, eating some salad or whatever that was. I can't really tell. Holly is having a little bit of trouble with her horse, but is on the right path getting into Kakariko. Kind of a funny thing, like the way that we're going here. I don't think that anybody in their first playthrough would have gotten to Kakariko from this spot, because the game kind of like leads you by the hand going towards the other entrance, which goes around the dueling peaks and through that area. At least that's how I got there the first time. So kind of an interesting perspective from a speed run here. And our donations have absolutely been crushing it. Like, I cannot tell you how inspiring and amazing it is to see the kind of generosity that everyone's exhibiting today. We are almost to double the donation amount for Camp Cozy. It looks like Ari has already surpassed her goal. Let me just refresh the Tiltify page here. Lindsay has surpassed her goal. Kass has surpassed her goal. Kendall has surpassed her goal. Holly has surpassed her goal. The only one still not quite there is Just Capricorn, which you can yourself fix right now. Get her over that hump, and we will have all 7 runners over their own personal donation goals and absolutely crushing the $4,000. And if for anybody who has just come in, the donations are going toward Partners in Health, which is an organization focused on health equity and making health resources available to countries around the world that do not have the same access to healthcare and to health resources that you and I do where we live. So it's going to a great cause. Everybody is being very kind and generous with their time. We really enjoy coming together as a community and building this kind of thing. So let's give as much appreciation as we can for the runners and really get us over this hump. So thanks again, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. Back on the screen, we have Lindsay, who is picking up her horse. I'm going to say that she wind-bombed all the way to the Dueling Peaks stable and is just trying to make sure that she gets her horse back. You have Kass, who is in an undisclosed area of Hyrule. Who could say? Horse died. Oh no, that's not good. That's terrible. So I guess we need to tame another horse, which there are plenty around, but that is wildly inconvenient. You have Ari, who is now at the Outland stable. I'm not sure what it's called, but we have a dog there who they'll be feeding and taking care of. We have Haley, who is also making their way toward that same very stable in the Farron region. And everybody is moving across the map as evenly as they can. And it looks like we have just eclipsed $4,000 already. Guys, I don't have $4,000 in my bank account anywhere at all. Not even close. And you guys, in just under 2 hours, have doubled the donation goal. That is insane work. I can't believe it. Like, it's really tremendous work. It's something that you should all be very proud of. So I'm very happy to see that kind of thing from you guys. I don't think I've ever had that in my account. Same. So now we have, looks like Kass is slowly making their progress toward the south. Ari is heading toward the Horse God, which if Lindsay is interested, but it looks like they're registering a new horse, she could potentially pay the ferry to revive that horse, but not necessarily required, and giving it I'm sure, a very good name. My purse! But the reason why Ari is there is because they're getting the ancient saddle, which once you put that on your horse, you can call it wherever you are, for the most part. And Haley is now in the Farron region and trying to make their way toward Sheikatha, which is the Kass quest next in the order. Picking up a little bit of food along the way. And it looks like Kass is now going to be heading toward the Faroche spawn zone so that she can get Faroche scales for this next part. And actually getting a really good spawn, which I'm not sure that she waited on a fire. I wasn't quite paying close enough attention, but Oh, looks like reading a word from chat that Jess has also reached her goal. And we are officially past the goal for everybody, which blows my mind. Like, really, everybody. I can't really put into words that kind of charity. Really amazing stuff. So now we also have Holly trying to collect Hestu's maracas. She's trying to get into a very strategic position up there. And you have Kendall making progress on her wood farming. And you have Jess taking a moment to thank everybody, but making their way toward the warp point and the Rito village. And it looks like Holly's a slight bit or a bit indecisive on what to do, but maybe she'll get an idea here now that she's attacked them. And having a little bit of trouble with the combat, but you know, it shouldn't be too bad. 3 blue bokoblins. It looks like the horse is actually helping her out, joining into the action. Oh no! Well, it was short-lived, but it actually looked like a pretty ingenious strategy there for just 2 seconds. All right, now we have Jess moving their way into the cutscene with ZELDA, which could be a good opportunity to speak with her, see how she's feeling. But I think she's already actually gotten the cutscene, and Kendall's getting their cutscene too. All right, now Holly has it figured out. Now they know what they're doing. Now we'll slowly make our way up to the Aquacoat Shrine, set this warp point for later on in the run. Elsewhere in the run right now, we have Haley completing their Kass quest, picking up 300 gold rupees from a nearby chest. We have Ari trying to pull off a wind bomb to get to the lakeside stable. We have Lindsay being forced to collect a Korok and getting a great pinwheel puzzle here, somewhere kind of north of of Lake Hylia, and horse making a slight appearance.
Okay, Chris, whenever you want to take a break, I'm ready to give a 5-minute lecture on Farron and Zonai architecture that I learned on YouTube.
All right, we're going to have Jess in just a minute once she can be contacted, and then I'll take my break.
All right, makes sense.
Yeah, right now we have Holly over on the other screen trying to take care of her maracas, and right now everyone's kind of in the Farron region. I think that Ari has pulled ahead again because Haley has gotten a little bit stuck trying to find the Spring of Courage, but she's taking care of that now. And Lindsay's being sidetracked by some Stalkoblins. And one of the funnest pinwheel balloon games. I feel like trying my first time to get this, I lost one of them and just said, oh, well, I guess I can't do this now. Kass seems to have had some kind of issue getting her Feroce scale because she's been saving and reletting. Hello.
Greetings.
Jess Capricorn, hello, how are you?
I'm doing just fine. I'm having a blast. How are you guys?
We are doing great, and we are incredibly overwhelmed by the amount of donations going on in this race so far. How are you?
Literally same. I'm overwhelmed. People are being so generous. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really cool things to see. We don't want to distract you too much because we know that you're trying to keep track of a lot of things at once, but what kind of takeaways do you have so far?
Takeaways. It seems like everybody wants the big donators to sabotage, but the big donators don't want to sabotage. A lot of tension between chatters, which is very fun to see. But yeah, I think like definitely practice beforehand has made things a lot easier and it feels a lot less stressful today than it did in practice, which is like really nice. It's just fun today, so that's good.
Yeah.
Important question though coming up. Are you gonna have to get Jesus Maracas? Because I think so far he's gotten them all back, but very important.
I will have to get Jesus Maracas. Yes,
Okay,
that
thank
was
God, thank
even
God.
before we
Huge,
started the
huge.
run. Somebody donated to make me get the maracas, so I'll have to figure out how to do that. I'm guessing I'll probably use bombs. I think I have, like,
That's a
one
common
bomb
choice so
arrow.
far in our observation. Or you could try and channel all of those Twitter clips that you may have seen before to go for the combat montage. But we will watch.
Okay, I'll do my best.
All right. Good luck out there, Jess, and thanks for taking a minute to stop with us.
Oh, thank you guys. Good luck with the rest of commentating.
I'll need it.
See you guys.
Bye. All right. I will take a moment to take a break, so I'll let Limcube drive the ship. So be back in just a few minutes.
All right. Looks like it's just me. We have Lindsay actually on the top riding over the bridge here close to the Bosch Kala shrine. This very nice guy who's looking out for us, just making sure that Link doesn't jump off. And looks like Kass is checking their phone. Not completely sure if this is any incentive that I may have missed. But that's definitely interesting. And okay, so Ari has already acquired the Ancient Saddle, which is actually super helpful for specifically areas like this, where the horse will get stuck. So a simple whistle will usually bring it back to you, like we could see here. So that's super helpful, something that Orchrist routed in just for convenience. And I'm trying to see where Haley is. So I think Haley is still looking for the Ancient Saddle, which makes me think that Ari is pulled ahead quite a bit. Yeah, compared to everybody, I think she should be ahead the most. And I'm not sure if Kass has already gotten the Farosh scale. Maybe that's what she was looking at, trying to find out how to get the dragon to spawn there. Might be checking the map. Exactly, that's what I think. You're ready for the Zonai lecture. Okay, let's talk about Zonai. Not only can we talk about Zonai, but once again, I feel like whenever I talk, I will basically not stop gushing about how pretty the game is. Ari has a very nice screen there, flying into Farron. So far, I think she is gonna... Wait, so the Kass quest comes first, and then Yuki is on the lakeside stable. Nice. That's really cute. Oh, once again, look at the shot. Beautiful. So, okay, let me talk about this. I've seen this on a Celtic video before. So essentially, the Zonai used to be a very savage tribe, and they mysteriously disappeared from Hyrule a long time ago. All they've left is these pillars that you can see on Ari's screen here. This technology, or this architecture, you can only find in Farron. So the Zonai used to be a savage tribe. And now listen to this, okay? The first Breath of the Wild teaser, you can see Zelda and Link venturing into one of the Zonai ruins. You can kind of see the entrance, and once Ari goes to the Kass quest at the Spring of Courage, you will actually, I think she's already done that. You'll see kind of a lot of those. No, actually, no, that's still coming up. You will see kind of a lot of those Zonai ruins, right? And in the first teaser of Breath of the Wild 2, you can actually see that in those Zonai ruins, Ganondorf is painted. Oh wait, is Lindsay has to do with the Vine Beast? Oh no. I mean, oh yes. Can't wait to see some Varmedo. Lindsay is currently having a small breakdown because it looks like we got a $500 donation on Lindsay's stream, which is gonna cause her to do the Vine Beast. Honestly, can't wait to see some Varmedo. Always a treat to watch. That's crazy. I missed who donated, but I can probably pull that up. Once again, thank you so much. That's extremely generous, and I can't wait to see some Varmedo. Actually, it actually might end up helping Lindsay again because, oh wow, Kass at the same time noticing Farosh's Wrath. This guy does attack, and he hits hard. But yeah, absolutely insane. $500 to Lindsay, and to Partners in Health. Ari at the same time at the bottom left, breaking over the Quakana Tar Shrine, encased by stones. Well, I can't believe. Oh Oh, Ellie Propelli with the 500. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much, Ellie. This is extremely generous, and I can't wait to see some Warmedo action. Now back to my TED Talk. The Zonai ruins, okay, this is actually insane. I recently just noticed this. So in the first Breath of the Wild teaser, right, we see the Zonai painted Ganondorf on the walls. So this can only mean one thing: the Zonai and Ganondorf actually were, right? So it looks like the Zonai were actually on Ganondorf's side and kind of like drew a temple for him. So maybe what we see in that Zonai temple where Ganondorf, which might be in this region, who knows, might be something that the Zonai built for Ganondorf to be sealed or something. I don't know. The theories are crazy. Zonai ruins in this area. Check them out if you want to boot up Breath of the Wild. Super interesting if you're into the sequel. But let's move on. Ari already completed the Kass Quest here at the Quakana Tar Shrine, the Song of Storms. And as Orchrist comes back, I have to tell the news, we are going to see a Divine Beast.
I think I saw.
Mhm.
Oh, no. So another thing that Ari offered into this whole thing is a kind of SOS type thing. So if they choose to, they can put us into VC with them to kind of like walk them through if they want. It's totally up to them at any point. But if they don't want to struggle too hard with Vomido or anything around that, they have that option available to them.
Yep, that sounds good. Yeah, Vomido, honestly, I feel like that's something you can even like walk somebody through without knowing too much, because it's like a pretty easy way to basically beat the Divine Beast without even getting the map. It just basically requires some like tricky use of the paraglider.
Right.
Cast on the top, a little bit of issues. Also unintentionally hitting the horse there. That was definitely not planned. To get those dragon scales. Or not necessarily. I mean, the first shot on a dragon will always be a scale. And I'm not sure if this route works in a way. I'm assuming you're going to shoot the dragon more than just once for money. Is this what's planned? Or is it one shot?
I'm not sure what's going on with Kass. They really should only be shooting once to get a scale and then moving on. But yeah, she may just be having issues. It looks like Haley is doing a good job getting toward the lakeside stable as well. And Ari, absolutely sizzling out there, is at Lurelin village feeding the next dog, which is usually hiding under this hut for some reason, but absolutely breezing through the middle part of this run. Oh, it's your cat.
It's Yuki.
It's Yuki.
Yeah, I mean, for anybody that wants to know, we actually did also recently decide that we are adopting 2 cats, so there's going to be another one. Makes sense to get them in pairs. More about that later. But yeah, that's really nice. So Yuki in Lurline, very nice. Lurline also very pretty village. To me, casually, a little bit of a disappointment. I feel like when I was exploring the game, the thing I was always most excited about. Oh, what just happened? I just saw the donation counter go up like a lot. Hello?
Oh boy.
More Divine Beasts? Any Divine Beasts?
Maybe a counter? Who knows?
I'm checking Ari's counter overall. I mean Lindsay's, and it hasn't went up more. So either somebody, I mean, maybe it's one of the other 3.
Could be.
Which we should check back with anyway in a second. We haven't seen them in a bit. But yeah, Lurline Village didn't have an outfit, is what I want to say. I was really sad because I was always excited to see like the new outfits.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's kind of a funny trick to it. You could probably think like the barbarian armor could be there.
They could have had anything. Lincoln fishnets, like, I don't know. Opportunity was there.
Can you imagine how broken it would be to have a triple attack outfit available in one shop?
Oh, that would be great for speedrunning for sure.
Oh boy. Lindsay having a wonderful time with some style enemies coming up soon. Ari is now going to be heading to the Hero's Treasure quest, which is kind of tricky to get to from Lurelin Village. Like either you go all the way around the beach or you head up this steep path here. And you do a pretty good wind bomb to get over that area. And it looks like we will have Holly Pocket on with us soon. So we'll
Sweet.
be able to check in with Holly to see how they're feeling.
She was doing pretty good last time we checked. Going into Rito Village, caught up quite a lot. So I'm interested in that too. Kass is still having some issues with the dragon, and looks like this is where Holly is too. So we can find out how that run is going.
How you doing, Holly?
Hi, I'm good. My mod lied to me. Oh no, there he is. Never mind. I'm waiting on Feroce right now, and I didn't know that he showed up at midnight also.
Yeah, if you wait till morning, he should spawn a little bit quicker. But yeah, that's generally.
Wait, I didn't know that actually. That's news to me. But whatever works.
How are you feeling about the race so far?
I'm feeling okay. I mean, I didn't get as much practice time, I feel like, as most of the runners, since I was kind of in the midst of moving when we were figuring all this out.
Right.
But I feel like I'm doing pretty okay. I've gotten some of my splits actually are faster. And I've gotten
I see
some
some
of my
goals.
best times. Yeah.
Clean.
So it looks like you do have Feroce on the way to meet you, so we don't want to distract you too much. Any words you want to share with us before we let you go?
I just want to thank both of you for being here and helping out. I'm also getting resubbed right now. And I want to thank everybody who's donated. I can't believe we've already smashed that goal.
You guys are at over 5,000 now. Just as a
I know
update,
it's insane, but honestly, thank you both for being here and helping us out. And let's see if I can.
Thank you. We're having
this.
a lot of fun. Honestly, it's a good time.
It is. I appreciate everything you guys have been doing.
Our pleasure. All right. Good luck out there, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, and we also did get word in that the Vine Beast that we talked about previously happened on Jess's stream. So Jess is also going to have to do the Vine Beast. I'm not sure. I mean, for us, we were like obviously immediately saying like, yeah, they're going to do Meadow, right? I'm not sure if this is something these runners are also thinking the same way. Do you think they're going to just default to that one? Is that something they're prepared for? Or do you think they may actually go to one that's the next one that they'll see, which is, I think, probably going to be like Rudan. Wait, no Divine Beast for Lindsay. What is even happening? I don't know.
It looks like Lindsay is maybe taking a break. It's hard to say. But yeah, no Divine Beast. Kayla counter donated, which is insane.
Wait, what?
So that's $1,000 on its own to save Lindsay.
Well, that means right now Jess is going to be the only one to the Divine Beast, which is kind of like past the entire point I was just making, which is which one are they going to choose? It looks like for now Jess is going to be the only one to make that choice.
I think we advised Meadow just for simplicity's sake.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and if it ends up being that Jess does have to do this, she does have the option to speak with us in VC. So that's where we are right now. It looks like Kendall is speaking to Impa, and we have the option maybe to speak to her soon. It's the only racer we haven't spoken with just yet. So if they are available, then we'd be happy to have Kendall on with us.
Yeah, with how this is going, I mean, we can just see Lindsay's cam. With how this is going, wait, I'm also looking at Ari's screen, and
oh no,
not sure if we are getting another Divine Beast over there. But I feel like that counter just went quite a bit higher. We'll talk about that more shortly. Looks like Ari is surfing into her tail. Like, oh, there's a dog there. I almost forgot.
Yeah.
And like a Kass quest, right?
They have to buy the house.
Oh, they have to buy the house. They have to be here like multiple times. That's right.
So we have Kendall is ready to speak with us. So we'll have her.
Oh, nice.
In just a moment. But yeah, all of the stuff that they've collected so far, the star fragments, all the ore and stuff, that's going to help them get the 3,000 rupees that they need to buy Link's house from himself. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm very far behind.
That's okay. Watching everybody, everybody is getting tripped up here and there by tons of things, and we saw you get attacked by that Stalnox, but we're happy that someone countered that.
That was brutal.
Me
That was
too.
like I wouldn't have been able to do that. I'm very glad that somebody came up with the counter there.
Me too. I do have a quick question. I'm like panicking. So,
Mhm.
captured memories is the locked mementos. Is that the?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you
just
have
like panicked that I didn't get it.
No,
No,
you're
you're
good.
fine. You're fine. We saw the
Okay.
map, which means the dragons will now spawn, so you're good to go.
Okay.
And honestly,
Cool.
you were saying you were like really far behind. I don't really think so. Like some of the people are actually at the dragon now, so this is definitely with how this has been going. I don't think that's bad at all. Like everything is still possible there.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
But
Also,
I've
important
heard
question that I asked the other ones: are you going to be getting Jesus Maracas?
I am,
Perfect.
which I assume I do like now.
Yeah.
Pretty much, they're going to be riding past it, and then you can just get them
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
one we've been plugging since the start to make sure that at least everybody
Yeah.
does the coziest of quests.
Thank you for reminding me, actually, because I would have forgotten.
All good. Well, thanks. We don't want to distract you too much. We hope that you have more fun with the race as things go on, and good luck
Thank
out there.
you. Thank you.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
All right. Well, we've had a moment to speak with all of our runners, and everyone seems like they're having a decent time, maybe some stress here or there, but everyone's doing a decent job, I'd say, so far with all the things going on in this race and just trying to keep up with all the requirements of the speedrun.
I'm pretty sure the donation counter is actually not. I don't know. Like I don't know how this has been working, but I'm not sure if it's completely updated. Like keeping track of the single donation counters that I can see. I feel like we might even be higher already, which is absolutely insane. I don't know if Ari has to do the Vine Beast. I feel like that timer jumped up, like that counter jumped up like a ton. It looks like Lindsay had to do one and now is not having to do the Vine Beast anymore. And then Jess, I think with how it is going right now, has to do one, but we'll see. Yeah, okay, looks like Ari does have to do the Vine Beast right now as things stand.
Oh boy. Yeah, she was at least trying to get a little bit of advice from me and was worried she might have to do some midair wind bomb shenanigans in that beast. I assured her you do not have to do that. But if she has to do that, if it comes down to it, I know that she can take care of it because it is, I'd say, a good starter Divine Beast to go after. And we have that warp point just right there.
Okay, just coming up on those guards here, which seem very intimidating. But after a quick encounter, they will let you through. Ideally, you can just dodge them by climbing up the ladder, but not a big deal. And it looks like Lindsay on the top left is setting up one of those backflip wind bombs. Nice. Have to be carefully and Farron, very laggy, and sometimes launches like that will just automatically fail. But looking good. At the same time, Ari is actually blazing through this run right now. So it might be a good thing that she might have to stop for the Vine Beast. Already talking to Bolson here and just purchased basically a homeowner now. Just spent 3,000 rupees and is a Hylian homeowner now.
Kind of amazing that we personally, the chat, could afford to buy this house almost twice.
True.
So that's something. Kind of the nice thing about having to do that Kass quest is there is that gold rupee just sitting there, and with the mask on, the moblin will ignore you. So that's a nice little addition to the route, having a free 300 rupees in hand.
Oh, I remember this rupee, yeah.
So it looks like Ari is getting the From the Ground Up quest started officially.
Nice music. Playing as Hudson is walking away, and she's going to meet him later in Akala. So that'll be a good time. And now she is going to Luna, which I'm assuming is going to be the dog up top at the tech. I said between the tech lab and like the blue flame.
Yeah.
Which is also going to give her a silver rupee. And the run then, the next one is called Autumn. I don't know if that's going to be in, it sounds like Hebra, and Akala, I mean. But, I mean, that would make sense. She's probably going to Akala next, I would assume, right? To get Tarrey Town to progress?
Well, they go kind of a random way. So the way that they go is up toward the woodland stable near Korok Forest to get that dog, and then up to Death Mountain to get that warp point, and then into Akala so that they can start getting the Tarrey Town quest in order.
That makes sense. Like, judging this right now, Ari's actually on pretty solid pace overall, considering that she already had to stop quite a bit for some incentives. But once again, a Divine Beast, specifically, since this is probably going to be something that they haven't necessarily practiced, could definitely make this more interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the path that they take up to Death Mountain is kind of tricky because you might remember there's a guardian along the path.
Oh, right. That can be super tricky without like strats.
Haley actually figured out a great strat for it. Like, if you ride into the area and pause for a moment, it turns around and you actually have enough time to ride next to it, behind it, and then it walks past you and you're just fine.
Oh, like interesting. The manipulation.
Like, what I taught them was, shoot it in the eyeball, get back on your horse, and pray. But they actually, on their own, found a much better alternative.
Interesting. Are you trying to build herself kind of like a wind bomb pedestal by using one of those movable rocks? Because I think it seems like most of them just basically learned the backflip way of wind bombing, which is honestly a bit easier. You have to do less inputs.
Yeah.
That bomb definitely went flying. Link didn't. But yeah, the backflip wind bomb certainly a little bit more easy to perform. Haley is now talking to Kass on this island here, which is one of the. This is a Kass quest, I'm assuming. It definitely is. And you get a free chest on your way out.
Another 300 in their pocket. Now, Kass is looking for, I think, Kass quest number 2. Yeah, so they finally were able to get their scale from Feroche, and they're going to be heading toward the Spring of Courage.
Yeah, it looks like that donation we were talking about earlier on Ari's stream did go through. Now we are almost at 6,000, which is triple. I just saw Lindsay's screen and her reaction last second as we went away, and it looks like Ellie is pretty determined to have her see do it, at least.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys out there are just out of control. I can't believe it. So
Ellie, way too generous. Not only hooking up Partners in Health with $1,000, but also shout outs to Ellie back in the day, giving me 100,000 belts in Animal Crossing. Something I will never forget. Almost as incredible as donating $1,000 to charity. In either way, absolutely insane. It looks like we, at least looking at it right now, we're gonna have to do 3 Divine Beasts here.
Wow. Really quite amazing stuff. So Ari here, looks like she was successful, but that's something that we mentioned earlier. This is an area where if you're feeding an apple to a dog, a nearby animal may decide that it wants to eat them. So a bit of an RNG fest there, but looks like Ari didn't have too much trouble with it. Meanwhile, Haley, Musical Ways in the bottom right, is making their way across the water to get up to Hateno and start the From the Ground Up quest. Kass was able to find the Spring of Power and is now making their way down to the Outland stable. And
nice.
Lindsay looks like she is in complete...
Oh, is it Meadow time? Is she going?
She might be going.
I think she might be going. And honestly, this is a good chance to do it. I mean, at the end of the day, this is probably the time to do it. Like I said, you get some extra rewards. You get Rivali's Scale, which can be super helpful for later. You get the Great Eagle Bow if there's ever any mini boss fights again. And this is how you started, talking to Carneli and then getting the quest and then talking to Saki and then talking to Teba and then going up there. And once again, if any of the runners need help with Meadow itself, I'm sure, I mean, a lot of them I know have already watched speedruns and might have like a general idea, but it's not super easy. Also, I just realized Ari has some nice flowers on the horse. Nice to see.
Yep. You have to get the ancient saddle. You have to speak to this girl next to the stable who will assess your connection with the animal or with the horse, and then you can customize their saddle or their mane or their bridle or whatever. But that's how you get the ancient saddle onto their back. So Ari always opts for a little bit of fashion there.
And Ari went back up to the tech lab, and either this is because she forgot to do the Kass quest here, or I think she's looking for a Korok maybe, because I know there's a couple of Koroks up here. Not completely sure. I think maybe she's wanted that sun shroom. Oh, maybe she's getting core protection for Meadow. I don't know, because obviously right now she has to do it too. Also something that Lindsay might want to think about soon, something that we haven't mentioned. If you do want to do Meadow, the attack on it is going to be very cold, so you need to protect yourself. You need 2 cold protection to not take any damage there.
Right. So if she somehow has extra money to try and buy the armor, that's an option. Or cooking sun shrooms and chilies is an option too. It's honestly like I don't know if I was really expecting this to happen, but here we are. Like we're doing an actual like speed run in progress.
Pretty much.
It's going to be a little bit scary, but it's going to be something that I think that they're going to pull through with pretty well.
So I'm wondering if Lindsay is looking to go to the flight range, basically on like the land way. I actually don't know if you can technically, because in speedruns you wind bomb from the village over to the flight range. I don't know if you can use just the glider to make that. She does have enough woods. Maybe she was looking for a cooking pot, which there is one in Rito Village, but oh, she does actually have a level 2 core protection dish left.
I think she's going to run around, but she only has a single protection. So if she were to say buy the Rito pants for 550 rupees, then she could take her cold protection meals at 1 and be safe up in there.
Exactly. Okay, how is Kass doing? Looks like she is on... they're on their way to get the ancient saddle. I think this is like the horse god area. Once again, pretty nice and pretty handy to have your horse just teleport to you, right. So that it doesn't get stuck.
Exactly.
And yeah, Ari too. Now porting back to Rito Village, talking to Kaneli. And now I definitely know that Ari has seen 1 or 2 very high-level dungeon speedruns from you, from Vivo, from other runners. So let's see how much that knowledge comes into play. Like I said, I feel like, honestly, Meadow is probably like... I mean, Meadow or Ruta, I think, are the easiest ones to like match the speedrunning strats in. They're not super tricky. They're basically just like using your glider the right way. Right. And then in Ruta, it would just be like Ruta is actually faster than Meadow, but it's a lot of like cutscenes that you add, and you have to get like shock arrows to even do it. Right. But Meadow is just the shortest one in general. And at the end of the day, you can do it without any maps. You don't have to tilt the Divine Beast. You have to use your glider correctly. Let's see how they do it. Haley is in Hateno, entering the shop here probably to get to the 3,000 rupee mark to afford the house.
Looks like somebody offered some advice that we were giving on buying some of these cold protection pieces of clothing, so that'll help Lindsay. And the and the shop too, I can't remember what it's called, but the shop here also sells sun shrooms, so that's an option as well if you have the money.
True. I'm wondering now, thinking about it, if they still need cold protection for anything else. I think actually it is pretty cold on like the Akala Tower. It's just high enough, and even like the upland of the Zora's domain. But other than that, I think they're pretty much good to go. So yeah, maybe sunshrooms would be enough, but honestly I do like having clothing, so I don't have to worry about running out of the timer.
Right.
Either way, they're both attempting to attack the beast. Now, Ari is already over. She actually ended up flying over to the other side. So she's going to talk to Tabor there in the flight range. I'm not... Do you remember if she actually watched the memory?
Yes, she did.
She did. Okay, nice. That's actually required. Otherwise, Tabor will not be at the flight range.
Yeah. I think, but so far they have both spoken to Saki and.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like Lindsay has 1 level of cold protection now, and taking food with it will give her enough for the Divine Beast.
It's actually interesting. So sometimes when Ari is whistle sprinting, the horse like spawns in front of Link, and it's kind of an invisible wall.
It can sometimes kill you too.
Damn. Overall, it is still nice to have the horse at your side all the time, and it will not show up during Varmedo. Yeah. Which, yeah, you have to talk to Tabor here, then you will have to shoot 5 targets of the flight range. And once that's done, you get access.
It looks like Kass is making their way to the lake stable, and Haley is working on getting to the Hateno dog.
Luna. Nice. Maybe get a look over at... I know they're doing some interesting Medo stuff here soon, but from my current knowledge, Jess has to do a Divine Beast 2, and I don't know if she decided to make her way there right away, or if she's planning on doing that later. Also interesting. Looks like right now she is in Hateno, it looks like from the background. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
Farosh scale. No, probably on her way to the... Wait, what is this bridge called in Breath of the Wild? Is it just called Bridge Hylia, or is it called...
Yeah.
It is, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, and how is the bridge called in... Is it the same name in Twilight Princess?
Yeah, it's kind of a famous bridge. It's in Twilight Princess.
Yeah. But like, what is the Bridge of Elden in Twilight Princess? Do you know that from the top of your head?
I do. I think it's the Bridge of Elden, but I don't think that it's in this game, really. Although I think that the bridge that you bring down to get to...
That's the Bridge of Elden in Breath of the Wild, right?
Yeah.
But like the same bridge that looks like the Bridge of Hylia, isn't that called Bridge of Elden in Twilight Princess? Isn't it like mixed up like that? Or do I remember that? Yeah, I think so, right?
There are 2 big bridges. There's one over Hylia, and then there's the one...
Where you fight the guy on.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Candle is riding through this forest here, entering Farron.
I'm looking for a Pumagnite, it seems.
Yep, we can see it on the left there, glowing in the forest. And approaching the bridge there, Jess. And it looks like, actually, we talked about this earlier, right? Candle said she was behind. She is now ahead of Jess, at least, because she's already gotten the scale.
It must have had decent luck with it. I wasn't keeping an eye on her stream at the time, but must have had decent luck to be at this point right now.
Exactly.
It looks like we have some Divine Beast action going on. So if we want to bring up what Ari is up to, trying to
nice
Divine Beast, that would be good.
Now this is going to be interesting. I finally feel like after like thousands of hours again, figured out how to like the right visual cues to shoot all of these cannons fast, which is like an ancient setup from SVA, Legendary Zelda Speedrunner. Mm-hmm. Like these shots looking good, actually. The second one a little bit too low. It's actually important that if you are in bullet time as you shoot, the arrows will behave a little bit differently than when you go out of bullet time. During bullet time, they travel slower. And looking at the donation counter, we have now hit 6,001 and 69 cents. So absolutely incredible. Already tripled the goal in, like, I want to say, I mean, looking at their splits, most of the runners are like halfway through the run. So this is actually just insane.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously, everyone's numbers look very much in the red, which is understandable given all the things that have gone on. But this is a great opportunity with Ari taking on the Divine Beast Vomido, as well as Lindsay, for runners like Jess and Kendall to kind of get a bit of an edge, as well as Haley, who does not have to do this and is now very firmly ahead on their way to the woodland stable where you're going to find another dog.
Yeah, probably another horse too.
Probably a horse.
But actually, are there even horses at the stables? There are sometimes, right? Like in the little like side shelter, there's like horses that you can't actually tame.
Right.
I don't know if that's the case for the woodland one, but the woodland one also a good stable for like in general, because I think you get ice arrows as a reward, which are nice for speedrunning, and there's like some useful food as well.
Right.
So we'll get to see that. Also, speaking of mini bosses, one of the few locations where you can get a almost free Royal Claymore. You still have to climb quite a bit, but it's notorious for casual players as a notoriously easy spot to get that. Also, somebody did get a $500 donation. I'm pretty sure this has already come through. Like, this is Septa's donation, which didn't really count first. Her counter went back to 700 and now back to 100. So this is the Divine Beast she's doing right now. This didn't get countered. This is just a donation actually coming through from Septa right now. The donation said, that was Ari who got the donation. The donation just said, no error, please. So this is actually the Divine Beast she's already doing. Just actually being confirmed now, which, once again, and I mentioned this earlier, the counter seemed low, and now we are at $6,500. Like, I'm not trying to shoot too high, but this is like going into the $10,000 direction, just saying.
It is climbing ever so close to that. Looks like Ari was successful in getting the Divine Beast Assault over with. So tricky part number 1 is out of the way.
Now I'm really interested here. Ari, it looks like, because I'm pretty sure she got reminded, didn't opt for any additional help. So confidence seems to be there. Yeah. Also, she got a Blizzard Rod. Oh, I like that. That's actually super useful. Probably one of the most broken weapons in the game.
Yeah, it is. And Lindsay is talking to Taba to do the target shooting quest, so she should be right behind Ari in just a moment.
I also want to remember all of the viewers that Heidi did mention earlier that she didn't really like being ahead, and she was wishing to be a little bit further behind. So there's definitely the one or the other option to make that happen for her. All right, looking good there, shooting the eye, just to make sure that you get through here smoothly. And okay, you can literally see that she watches the runs, because like already looking to the left side there, knowing what to do, is gonna uncover the updraft on the side here to then jump in.
And then take out this eyeball. Nope, just going for the terminal there.
This is definitely, she's gonna go for the ESC, I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
This eyeball, ideally you shoot a little bit earlier so you don't have to wait for it to disappear. Doesn't really matter, just small optimization. And you want to fly over to the wing where there's an open window. Looks like this should barely be enough height. You want to enter the second window there, very nice, and access the second terminal.
There we go.
Let's check back in with Lindsay, who has now started the flight range challenge. Let's see how fast she can do it.
I think she finished already.
She finished. Okay, I just saw her talk to Taba. Okay, nice.
Yeah, she got the Falcon bow.
Once again, top right screen. Another showcase, Breath of the Wild flexing. Subtly flexing. Oh, it's still the best looking game on Switch. I don't know if there's any contenders. Like, Odyssey looks clean, but I don't know about good looking. Okay, going for the Death Warp here, Ari. Once again, this is a speedrun strat that you can easily go for. You are going to end up back at the first terminal, second terminal, which is going to give you enough height to... Nope, you want to go back through the window. Will she remember?
Yeah, she's a bit lost.
She's a bit lost.
Yeah, you want to just glide back over to the right to the other side of the Divine Beast.
We'll see if she's going to ask for help or if she's going to figure it out. Yeah, basically you want to jump out of the window, use the updraft you previously uncovered to go over the other side to the other wing of Armedo. Lindsay's now taking the cannons.
And over on the other side, Kass is taking care of the Kukanata quest where you have to get a lightning strike on that mound. Haley having a bit of trouble getting away from the last stable, but getting a decent autosave here. All right, Ari opening the gate this way so that she can at least leave, but now opting to go through the window, it seems.
Right, this is the right path now. You want to basically go under Medo's neck, which can be super tricky. If you touch the neck, Link's glider will close, or you can play it safe, just go over, honestly. Whatever works, or around. You just want to basically go to the other side. But you don't want to lose too much height, because you want to land on that other platform there at the updraft and then go for one of those arrow snipe shots.
Exactly. And she may be kind of cross-checking an old run just to see what to do, which is a good idea, I think, in this circumstance. You know, I understand pride, but you don't want to get stuck in an infinite loop of failing and death. So it looks like Ari's maybe a bit confused on where to go next.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Meanwhile,
specifically because you don't even have the map, just gotta know where to go.
It looks like Lindsay's stream is frozen on the layout at least, but from the multi-stream, I'm seeing that she was successful in completing the assault.
Okay, Ari's gliding over once again. This time she is gonna go to the platform, and she may be already seeing the eye on the other side.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, it's not yet time to fight the fight. Wait, is it?
No.
I was gonna say, like, hello?
She might just be.
Did she just find a skip or something? I was gonna say, there's 2 terminals left on the other wing, and then another one. Now, let's take a look at Kass's stream. Currently on their way to find, actually to save some people, it looks like, but also to find Lurline Village to go feed Yuki.
Right. And
Haley is on her way to get prepared and maybe to use her own strat to make it up to the Yelden Tower.
And here she'll be stopping to get at least one flame-proof elixir. It's not exactly required, like in the dog percent run. People just kind of deal with the flame damage and try to get out of there as quickly as possible.
Oh, but it's definitely anxiety-inducing. Like, I'm a big fan of having that extra flame protection. Ari may be dropping a little low there. I don't know if she can make it. No, just not. You want to stay on the left side of the wing there so you can kind of like ease in there.
Yeah.
And yeah, the foothill stable, this is where you can just buy those elixirs.
She had the right idea, though, so she's at least on the right track.
She knows, I think. We see how that goes now. Lindsay, I think, is actually going to opt for the main terminal. So she might go for like a more casual approach, at least from how this is looking now. Once again, with what Ari's trying, this is technically optional. Is she going to get it? This looks good. Just got to get in there. Nice. And from this point, you just activate the last terminal. The second to last terminal. And then the last one is actually a little tricky. Specifically without the map, we'll see how she does. And Lindsay's going to actually get the main map. So it might actually be tilting Medo around. Is getting some, I guess, decent weapons along the way. And some parts if she has to sell them for some extra money. Yeah. And Kass has found Yuki. Now, Hades Horse is making it through the hot springs. If we can... even though maybe we stay on this for a little longer because Ari's actually progressed the furthest into the Divine Beast. I don't think Jess has started it yet, so maybe after the Divine Beast is done we can do a switch, but we probably should watch how the ending of this goes. Now, interesting actually, and I'm not sure, technically in speedruns you can beat Windblade with a Falcon Bow that you get from Teba. I don't know, I mean Ari has a Blizzard Rod. I don't know what other weapons she has because it's not a completely easy fight. Specifically with only the Falcon Bow.
Right. And here's Haley's strat here. She's pausing briefly just before going over to the area where the Guardian is.
Oh, Ari's crouch walking.
And if
I don't think you can do that strat with crouch walking.
if all goes well, yep, she's by the Guardian, and then moving on. There we go.
Nice, nice. Very well thought out. And it's going to have a free passage now to the Elden Tower. At the same time, Kass is now going to Kass. I think the one at the coast again.
Yeah, exactly.
Where you essentially have to know how to read a clock.
Even then, the clue is not great.
Super obvious. Yeah, that's true. Okay, now we see the actual Meadow, at least the way it's most likely intended, actually tilting the Divine Beast to make the interior change. Are we actually using the crouching timer there, maybe to get Drink to just maybe get a stretch in? These runners have been at it for almost, actually, I mean, basically 3 hours at this point.
Right. Which mental fatigue can kind of take over at this point, and it's not.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 3 hours of constant playing is a lot.
Yeah, Lindsay is using the tilt controls on the Divine Beast to try and make sure that she gets the room open to get into a terminal.
Now, one important thing is that Ari actually didn't pause the game. And if we look at the top left, her cold resistance is running out. I'm not sure if she has another one ready, but this might become a little bit of a problem later. We'll see.
Haley is doing a careful climb up the mountain. There is another Guardian up here, which is not a great thing to deal with. But they want to basically get to the base of the tower and then do their climb from there. Yeah, I'm also giving you a warning that I might have to disappear. Not right now, but maybe within the next 5 minutes to just quickly pick up my food order. Just as a little heads up. But also, maybe this could be a chance to quickly check back in while Ari is trying to find the last terminal just before we fight Windblight, just to see what the other three are doing. Maybe we can get a quick switch in. Looks like Holly is also doing the right thing, taking a little break, coming back right as we speak. Kendall now on her way to dog number 8, which I think is the one at the lakeside, I think, for some reason. I think it's Lakeside Stable, even though it's like not the Lake Hylia, but like another lake. Like Floria or something. Right. Skyward Sword.
True. And Jess has now started as well to, not talking to the right bird. Has started, so he's trying to start the Varmedo Divine Beast quest. And let's see if she has the right idea when it comes to cold protection. Has she talked to Carneli yet? I think she has, and she's trying to find the second person to talk to, Saki.
Yeah.
She's pretty close. Oh, I hope she didn't get baited by that. Thinking that was the quest that just updated. We'll see. So basically about to get her quest started. Now, Holly, who came back from a break, has already uncovered the Quakana Tar Shrine, which is a Kass quest, and is going to make her way to Lurline Village from here. I don't know, were they planning on using like a wind bomb here?
On Holly's screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an option.
It's an option. I think they're trying to go for it.
You can also just drop down and call your horse, but yeah, it's a decent spot for a backflip wind bomb. I'm pretty sure I used to do that in the early days of my All Shrines attempts.
Yeah.
As long as you don't get lag all over the place, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it can be definitely annoying in other runs where you have some metal equipment. Because you can switch out of it, but it is going to be thunderstorming there no matter what you do. Because of the shrine and the shrine quest there. Right. So gotta be quick. But looks like that is not an issue for Holly because she's already in wooden gear only. No, that looks like it did happen to be that lag thing you talked about. That entire area, because of Farron and Thunderstorm, is basically just a perfect mix for some super laggy gameplay. Okay, looks like Holly is just slightly ahead of Candle, who just fed dog number 8 at the lakeside stable and is gonna make her way up to the same shrine where Holly currently is. So we're actually not sure what the play is here. Like, is there like a way up there casually with the horse to get to Quakanata?
Yeah, if you kind of like ride a bit further past, you can have Link sort of like sprint up the hill and,
Okay.
and call it from that spot with the ancient saddle.
Nice.
It just makes it a little bit easier.
Jess is still on the hunt for Saki, I'm pretty sure. Almost has talked to anyone. This guy, I think, is not interested in talking to you yet. I don't know how it works. Like, when you get his bow, he's like, oh, you saved Meadow, so you're fine to take it. But I don't know if you can actually take it before.
You can.
Or if he's going to be... You can, and then he's just going to be like, okay, whatever, I guess.
I actually figured out for my All Shrines route, if you jump in the air and take it, and then shield flip out of the hut that he's in, he won't talk to you. So you can just
you can just... Okay.
take it and skip the cutscene.
Oh, she found her.
There we go.
Nice. Maybe this is a good time to switch back just to see how the end game of the Divine Beast is going. Ari has now decided to also get the map for that last terminal. Like I said, this is probably one of the most tricky ones because you have to do like stasis, magnesis in the right direction. There's some other ways to. You basically have to hit that button. You can use it. You can do like other things like stasis and bomb arrows, whatever. All niche speedrunning strats. The map is going to be the trusted way. That's I don't know what you would call that moving thing. Is going to slam into the button and then open the gate, which is going to unlock the door of the last terminal. But Lindsay, I don't know how many terminals she's activated. She's decided to get the map right away, so I don't think they're that far apart.
Yeah, I think that that tilting one was her first one.
Oh, okay. Cold resistance is running out. She does have those pants, so maybe she has another one.
Yeah, I think she has multiples.
Okay,
so.
good.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Arya has 10 minutes on her, so she's chilling for sure. I mean, she's not chilling, actually. She's cozy indeed.
Got the first one.
She has to hold it, right?
I think she almost also got crushed by that gate.
True. Nice. She did it. Last terminal is uncovered, and all that's left now is Windblight. The good thing is, even if you are dying to Windblight here, which is which is certainly possible, you will at least load back at the entrance of the Divine Beasts, and you can just refight. You don't have to get the terminals again or anything. Interesting question. I'm definitely interested in your opinion too, because I had a pretty big discussion in my chat. From Skulkid Nico, what is your favorite Divine Beast and Champion ability? It doesn't have to be the same. It can be one beast, one other ability.
Well, easiest favorite ability is Urbosa's Fury.
Right.
Oh my! If you've ever taken on a mini boss with Urbosa's Fury, or even just like Calamity, or any of the refights in the DLC, it's completely broken. My favorite beast is, I think, always going to be Ruta, because it's the first one that I did, and I thought the trunk, like water spinning thing, was really clever. So that's my favorite. How about you?
I think Ruta is the strongest one, easily story-wise. Like, I was never more invested into anything than doing Ruta, because obviously, like, the way Mipha was built up as a character, and how, she was essentially killed in there, and she had like a crush on you, whatever. And also the attack, like the music, definitely the easiest one. The best one story-wise, but gameplay-wise, I like Naboris the most. I think the puzzles were the most like tricky, which I like puzzles. Champion abilities, I agree with Urbosa. It's super useful. I also really like the animation that Link does with the little snap when he gets it. It's like one of the coolest scenes in the game. I had a lot of people tell me that they like Mipha's Grace, and I can see that to an extent. Casually, it can feel nice that you got saved just then, but at the end of the day, I feel like it's actually pretty weak, because yes, you survived that one thing, but then you're potentially still like gonna die, and it's like 20-minute cooldown. I feel like, in my opinion, maybe a hot take, I think Mipha's Grace overrated.
Yeah,
it might seem better than it is. Like, you'll remember it because it's like, oh wow, I just survived, thank you, Mipha, but then you'll die anyway. or like I feel like there's rarely the case where Mifa really changes things. But I don't know. It's a hot take, for sure, hot take.
Yeah, I think it's great when you first have started playing the game, or even on the opposite side of the spectrum, you are an expert 100% runner and you get Mifa's Grace because you have to lower the amount of food you need to get.
Yeah.
So it has kind of a funny trajectory there. I feel like I'm not the only person that this has happened to. I know I'm not, but I did Mado last. And when
I did too. Like,
when I say last, I mean I played the game for close to 200 hours before I did Meadow. So
yeah, that sucks.
I had no Gales and did not understand what the Gales were for until very late. I was like, oh my god.
So Ari is actually doing really well here. Gets a lot of headshots with those bomb arrows, and this is pretty much what the speedrun would do here. Gotta be careful that he doesn't shoot the laser. Looks like Windbite is pretty much misaiming. I still think that's such a weird attack with those little propellers like beaming the lasers around. He has annoying attacks. The tornado also blocking like all projectiles, but so far this is looking good. Does she hit? Oh, she does actually hit the headshot, but unfortunately Windbite is going to fall down, which is one of the most annoying things to happen, so you can't get extra damage in. But if he doesn't warp away here, she should get the option to kill him. 2 or 3 shots needed, and this is one of the things that Windbite always does, just porting away for no reason. This might be a little early. Yep, gotta be careful. You don't waste last arrows. But looking pretty good. Okay, just dodge that. Oh, this is like the Wind Blaster attack.
Yeah. He's like the most anime of all of these
For
villains.
sure.
Like he's got these like misdirection ricochet shots, like these supercharged Kamehameha, like
all right, or Thunderblade, honestly, with this like Naruto dash.
Yeah.
But nice, Ari did it. Well done.
Wow.
And that's gonna reward her quite nicely. Not only with an extra heart container, if she chooses to take it, which she will, but also with a great ability, which we just talked about. Some people get to use way too late, or and not or. I don't know if she's gonna pick it up, the Great Eagle Bow, which is obviously if there's ever any fights again, that bow will take care of pretty much anything in the game. You can beat like every enemy with it.
Absolutely. It looks like Jess is taking on the target range shooting game, and Lindsay is making nice progress through the Divine Beast, getting a couple of terminals so far. And Kass is now buying the home, so doing pretty well there. And it looks like just like a brief, you don't have to like switch the screens, just to like keep everyone updated, because I know we want to keep the Divine Beasts kind of present. But Haley is cruising through Akala, maybe a tad lost right now. Kendall is making their way toward Lurlin Village, and Holly is just completing the Kass quest along the ocean, the hero's hidden treasure quest. So everyone's doing a pretty good job there. Haley has to fight a Hinox and can't use runes. That sounds bad. That's why she's lost.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting one. I'm not sure if she managed to pick up any backup weapons, any stronger weapons, and how that fight's going to go. That's definitely something we want to keep an eye on later. Lindsay is, and we'll probably see the number here briefly if we pay attention on one of the terminals. I'm not sure how many are left. We see 2 terminals are remaining after this one, so she's 3 down. Jess, at the same time, has found all of the NPCs needed, has completed the flight range challenge. Jesus, that's hard to say. And is gonna have to start the attack here. All right, so Ari has acquired... Wait, I actually missed it. Did she get the bow?
Oh, I wasn't looking.
We'll see. Okay, it's a blue Hinox.
If anyone in chat can confirm if Ari picked up the bow. She's going back for it. Okay.
Oh, she just bought... Okay. Okay, a blue Hinox, no ruins. The bow that Haley has looks pretty weak, and the only weapon I can see, yep, that's a double X with 18 damage. This is probably going to be pretty much the same issue that Kass had earlier. Like, these fights are not easy with this sort of equipment. It also is like something that helps a lot in like stuff like the Trial of the Sword, or 100% if you don't have Obosis, is Stasis Plus, so you get like a free headshot on their eye. Without any of that, these fights are not easy.
Right. And kind of a nice tactic sometimes. I don't think that the game will be progressed in a way to actually take advantage of this, but you can just steal weapons off of
True,
their
like here basically when you're like sitting. That's a good point to do it. It looks like on the left he does have one of those like bracelets, so you won't really get damage in there unless you use like I think a fire arrow to burn them down, or some of them will be blocked. Oh, nice. That was very nicely done. That's definitely what you would want to do in like stuff like the Trial of the Sword as well. Like wait for them to attack so they're static, then you get a free shot in. You gotta be careful whenever it's gonna happen here. Below the Hinox, he is gonna sit down, but very nicely done. Haley's using that to her advantage to get another free headshot and basically stun lock the Hinox.
Yeah, this is really, really good. As long as you can maintain this and just be patient, it shouldn't be too big of an issue.
Are we gonna grab a tree here? Nope. Actually, no. This is also one of my favorite like Hinox fighting locations here, just in like on the bottom of the Akala Citadel, one of the most, I think, impressive locations in the game.
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite regions, hands down. Looks like Lindsay is struggling just a little bit with the magnetic ball puzzle. Jess was able to take down the assault and is now going to proceed to get into the Divine Beast. But it looks like Lindsay is going to get this next puzzle taken care of, and then the last two terminals will be hers. No problem.
Well, I feel like I don't even remember this. I guess you have to do like, yeah, you have to like you have to steer the ball in the right direction. I guess you have to tilt the beast here so it's a button or something.
Yeah.
I think that's what she's trying. Should work out.
Yeah, you use like wind currents and the bombs to like bounce around, and it's really clever, but kind of annoying that you can just literally fly into the window.
True. Even though like there's even the fastest right now where you just like ignore the wall and you clip through the wall. But it's a cool puzzle.
Yeah.
Nice. Looks like Haley didn't have too many issues there. Clean headshots. Didn't have the best equipment, but no problem. She has to still activate the Akala Tower unless she forgot to split there, which is yeah, that might be a little bit of a problem because she's very low down now. I think this would have best been done probably after the other tower. I'm not sure what the plan was there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's just gonna warp back and
oh yeah, that makes sense.
That's the best choice. You'd have to ride your horse all the way around and cross the bridge and climb back up, and it's just a headache. They are going to be coming up to a kind of old school strat that I put in there just for making this tower climb a bit easier. They're going to be doing a stasis ride to get to the top of the tower.
Oh, nice. That's a classic one. And yeah, we have two Divine Beasts going on. Jess actually opted to get the full Snow Quill gear. I mean, not full, but like 2 parts. The ones that are more affordable. For some reason, the headgear, which is literally 2 feathers, you have to pay 1,000 rupees for, which I don't really get how, I don't know, maybe they're gold feathers. The donation counter also climbed up all the way to 6666.69. I think that was just broken because I saw a donation rolled in on Lindsay's stream, but once again, we're getting close to 7,000 run, probably, I mean, considering that I just had to do Meadow, probably about 50 to 60% done. I mean, honestly, Haley is on like very strong pace right now, and if you still want to donate towards Partners in Health, I think it might be a good idea to make that go towards Haley. Otherwise, she's just going to run away with this race. She's already in her color. She's already going to progress the Tarrey Town quest. About to get like to Dog 10. So that's probably the person to target right now.
Yeah, Lindsay just a bit lost. If anyone wants to drop into their chat, if you just jump out the window there, you can glide into the left side of the wing. But totally not much left for her to do left.
No, I think it's the last one, right?
Obviously, you have to take down Windblight, but he can be made good work of as long as she has enough food and resources to do that.
She did go out of her way earlier to get some extra weapons. I think we only saw, I think, get like the one-hand sword, which is pretty useless, to be honest, against Windblight. She also has to crouch work right now. I think that's what that $15 donation was used for. But yeah, once again, now actually getting to see the sheer size of the Akala Citadel. Awesome location. And Haley's gonna scale that now. Probably gonna look for one of those metal boxes.
Yeah, it's actually one of the first things I ever learned how to do. Like before I knew what speedrunning or Twitch was trying to do this trick just to make some of the climbing portions a bit easier in the game.
Yeah, this one here in particular is super useful because yeah, there's a lot going on up there. A lot of enemies, a lot of menace, if I remember correctly. So the stamina here for Haley pretty low, but she did find a good location to briefly get some back. Now, where is Ari right now? About to meet with Autumn, which I think is the where's Autumn? That's the woodland stable one, I think.
Yeah, that's where she is. I'm going for a front hop wind bomb. Nice.
Okay.
Very good.
Wait, should she already do it then? Because she's like already going to Zora's domain.
Yeah. But no, she's on her way to the Eldin Tower, so she's going the long way around. So that's
yeah, but where's Autumn at what stable?
I'm not sure. I don't have the list up in front of me, but it's a few splits behind where Haley is right now. So
yeah,
what you're seeing on Haley's screen right now is she put a bomb beneath that box, and then is going to load it up with kinetic energy with the stasis rune, and then detonate the bomb to get it to go straight
nice.
up.
Very nicely done.
And get a little advantage there over this whole puzzle because it's kind of tedious. You have to take out some Malicize and use bridges and stuff. But that's a good little trick for everybody to learn if you've ever been interested in trying out some Breath of the Wild tricks.
True. Definitely a great one to have in your arsenal. And from here, it's pretty easy to scale the tower. Haley's gonna get that one. And then, most likely, make her way to Tarrey Town. Or where Tarrey Town is going to be, eventually. Actually, wait. I guess she's getting... Wait, is she going to the other stable first, or to Tarrey Town?
So they kind of drop down to the stable right below.
Right, okay, and then...
they cross the water.
Makes sense.
So, looks like Lindsay is taking care of this very last Divine Beast. Or last terminal in the Divine Beast. And now it is time to take on Windblight.
Cool.
Meanwhile, Jess is taking on that tilting puzzle, trying to make sure that...
Wait, so yeah, just for my confusion, I'm pretty sure Ari just forgot to split, right?
Could be.
Because I think Autumn was the one at the woodland.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I'm sure that things got really thrown off.
True, by having to do a full Divine Beast.
Yeah, it looked like Jess is getting that puzzle under control. Haley's dropping down to the next dog.
Very nice. Might be a good chance for us to check back in with Candle, Holly, and Kass to see what they're doing, because it's probably going to take a little bit longer until the other two are fighting Windblight. Going to happen soon, though. Candle is reading the clock.
Lindsay is fighting Windblight right now.
Oh, great timing from me. I just wanted to check back real quick. Looks like Kass Quest and some dog feeding going on there. We'll check back with them soon. But yeah, Windblight fight starting. And so far, oh, she is using the wrong bow. I mean, not the wrong bow, but this is definitely the weaker bow compared to the one that you automatically get from Tabor.
Yeah, she oh, I don't know where Lindsay got that, but she has an Edge of Duality.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's useful.
Yeah. She can just at least knock him down a little bit. Could get some nice hits in. I think that in the past, before most of these glitches that we use today are found. They would actually go into Kamyatak near Plateau just to get this one sword.
Oh, I remember. That's true. I remember that too. I mean, when I saw it in All Shrines run, which I mean, you have to go in there anyway. But
Right.
that's definitely a strong weapon.
Looks like we have Ari using wind bombs to get up to the top of the tower instead of using the horse path, which is something she's been trying to practice recently.
That's hard. Like, I remember in Dog Percent trying to get that done, and I would always struggle to find something that feels great. The best way in an actual speedrun is to like BTB all the way up there, but that's also hard. It's just pretty hard to get up there.
Yeah, none of those camps around are amazing for trying to make that happen.
Yep. Definitely. Okay, phase 2, I think, for Lindsay in the fight with Wind Blight. Doesn't really change too much. Not really going completely crazy. Just has a little bit of a different attack pattern. The strategy remains the same. You want to go for those headshots.
It's pulling out the anime attack on her, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely interesting attack. I don't know how far Jess is into. It looks like she has 3 left to do. I think she's done this one, and all of the other ones on the other wing, just like Lindsay earlier. Yeah, those tornadoes can be super annoying. They also block your arrows, so you want to avoid them. Nice headshot there. Oh, that once again, strange propeller laser attack. Avoiding attacks might be wise. Thank you, Rivali. Appreciate the advice.
Give that advice to himself. He's the one who died.
True, actually true. That's a good one. All right, pretty close here.
All right.
Wind Blight on the last, I guess, like, I mean, now it's like 5% of HP.
Got him.
Nice.
Let's
Hey.
go. We're speedrunning. All right, let's go ahead and head over to the other runners so that we can get their fair screen time, and we'll check back in when Jess gets a bit deeper into the Divine Beast. Looks like Kendall is making their way after doing the beach quest, and Holly is buying the house, and Kass is coming up on buying the flameproof elixirs.
So many freshly baked homeowners today.
Yeah.
They must be doing something right. Comparing, actually interesting, comparing Holly's run as well to her PB. She's doing pretty good, so I'm sure we can do some work there to make that run go a little bit, to maybe make some detours, fight some bosses. And yeah, Kass also on the way to the Elden Tower. I think basically pretty close to where Ari is right now.
Right, exactly.
And yeah, looks like Kendall is also on her way to buy the house now. Another homeowner incoming.
Which, I hope that she's been keeping track of money. Like the way the money routing works in this category is the gold rupees and the star fragments really carry the budget, but there's a small shortcoming here or there. So hopefully everything is on track there in the budget. It looks like we have Ari maybe ready to speak with us. So Ari, hello.
That's
Hello.
me.
Divine Beast Master Ari, is that who we're speaking to?
Dude, I watched so many Oceans runs.
We saw you going for the path, trying to see like if you could follow the same sort of thing and checking back and forth. But congrats, you did a very good job to get through that. How are you feeling?
Well, now I just have to stand there for 3 minutes, so now I'm just chilling.
Nice, sounds cozy.
How are you feeling? Yeah, very cozy.
Feeling good. We were watching some very very Divine Beast approaches. Was definitely good to see.
Yeah,
And I also ended up with the Rivali scale now and the Great Eagle Bow, which might be useful for later. It's so helpful, true. And also, I mean, we at the end of the day, we're just like in awe of how far I mean, I don't know. I think the last time we talked, we were at like 3,000 in donations for partners in health, and we just now, as we speak, approached $6,900.
That's mad.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Wait, we're killing it. I wanna say thank you to everyone, like while I have the chance, like to the commentators, to Jason for doing the text, all the mods, like I'm seeing Hero like modding everywhere. She's
around.
killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's everywhere. Nico, like everyone's doing so well. It's
Yeah.
really fun to see.
Yeah, it's going incredibly. I know that everyone is getting hacked here and there, left and right by this or that, but we're entertained. Everyone's having an amazing time. So keep up all the good work.
Agreed.
Thank you. You too.
All right. We'll let you get back to moving once again. So we'll talk to you
Soon.
again.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let's see. We got Jess coming up on another terminal. I'm not sure how many she has gotten from here. Oh, wait, this is the one. Oh, this is the one with the puzzle. So I guess that's what she was busy with. From here, there's 2 left. Wait, does that make sense? Wait, 1, 2. Oh, I don't know if she actually got the one outside of this room.
Yeah.
Because I think, yeah, there's 2 remaining. I think the one outside of this room and the one below.
Yeah.
Essentially.
I think she's gotten.
Oh no, that was not the one from the room. That was this one. Okay, I get it.
She's on the other end
Yeah.
of the beast.
And so Lindsay was obviously pretty distracted. We can see on the timer for the last time doing the Divine Beast. She is currently at the what's the stable called again? The Highland stable, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
To get the ancient saddle on there and feed the next dog, and then she's also going to go through Farron into Lurline to the Kass Quests there, and then become a homeowner too.
Absolutely. It looks like we have Lindsay ready. So if she wants to hop in the call, free to do so. And it looks like she might be heading to go get the Great Eagle Bow.
Sounds good.
I dropped a hint, like just in case, someone decides, hey, you need to fight a Hinox. The Great Eagle Bow will make a lot easier.
Where is Ari right now? Ari is now activating is it the Elden Tower or the Arcana Tower?
Ari?
It's the Elden Tower.
Yeah, that's the Elden one.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, it's Lindsay.
That wasn't
I just did the Divine Beast. I'm so proud of myself.
Oh, we saw you. Saw you pop off when you finally took him down. That was really good.
Yeah, I was so excited.
That's a first try, no? First try fight?
Yeah, first try. I was like, maybe I should practice this, but I really did not think anyone would donate $500, so I didn't practice, and then, well, we all saw what happened.
Yeah, someone donated $500. I don't think that's exactly how it went. I think it was even a bit crazier, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like a tiny bit crazier. But at the end of the day, we still got to see the fight. So, we are also proud of you. Clean fight.
Thank you.
It looks like you're getting the rewards right now. That bow is pretty nice.
Yeah, someone in chat reminded me, they were like, did you get the bow? And I was like, no, I should go get that though.
Yeah, it'll be handy for any bosses that might pop up on your event list.
Yeah, and now I just have to remember how to get back into the swing of this route. I'm so all over the place, I feel like.
Oh yeah, that would throw everybody off hard.
It would surely be a shame if you had to do another Divine Beast. That would be
Oh, too bad. Luckily that can't happen. Can you imagine though if you had to do all of them? I think I'd cry.
Yeah, I would not be having fun.
It would I feel like it would take all night to get it done.
Yeah. Need to sleep and maybe take your eyes off the screen at some point. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for stopping in with us. Congrats again, and
Thank you.
good luck getting on track.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Nice.
Nice.
Looking at the donation counter. Looking nice.
We're
Wait, Jess is already fighting Windblade? Oh wait, that went quick.
yeah. Look
The
at her
last
go.
3 terminals there.
We have another Divine Beast Slayer on our hands.
Hopefully. Wait, attack up? What is this optimization? Knight's Claymore? This is
That-
all planned out.
This must have been some thistles that she found on Mount Satori or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Come on, Link.
Yeah, that's looking nice. Knight's Claymore, okay, nice dodge. Knight's Claymore will actually help a lot if she is able to get some shots in while Windblade is on the ground, which is not very easy because eventually she's going to get up. Maybe it's going to work out in phase 2 because this phase is almost over. Checking back in with Haley. I'm not sure. No, I don't think she had to do anything. She recruited. Oh, damn. She already recruited Grayson.
Yeah.
So this is already like, I mean, I think somebody has to stop Haley because she's already talking to Hudson again, who's going to start building Tarrey Town now. Already got somebody to basically build for her, which is Grayson, the Goron in the Southern Mine, which is already done. And now she is gonna make her way into Gerudo, which I'm actually not sure how they're gonna do that because it seems a bit tricky to get some. What is her name? Rotzen, I think, or something. The tailor, and then also one of the Kass quests at the tower there.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of a tricky part in the run because you warp back to the Cryonis Shrine, and it's just a lot of distance to cover between those two checkpoints, and a lot of elevation too. But we built in another one of those stasis rides and kind of a timing on which to set time of day so that you don't have to wait too long at the terminal. Looks like Jess is making more and more progress and nails it. Let's go.
Clean. Windblade done. This is technically a skippable cutscene, but you know what? I haven't seen this cutscene in like forever, so I'm down.
Yeah, I haven't either.
To watch this one. And yeah, Haley looks like she nailed another wind bomb. And you mentioned it. Definitely a contender to do really well here, and she is on her way to the next stable where she's going to feed Wednesday, the next dog. And then there's another dog right there at the Karakara Bazaar. You get to make progress towards Tarrey Town there, and you also make your way up to Sasakai.
Yeah.
The Kass quest.
Yeah, really not a lot left for Haley to do. So I'd say very good work under these circumstances for sure.
Yeah, she can be done within. I mean, looking at the timer, she can be done within like 30 minutes or something.
Yeah. So very good stuff.
An hour? I don't know.
And Ari is trying to make their way toward the Akala Citadel, but it looks like they're having a little bit of trouble with some of the wind bombs, but not the worst deal ever. Lindsay's back on track at Lake Floria, taking on this dog. That puts her a fair bit behind where Ari is right now, but currently in the middle of the pack. I think with Jess now done with the Divine Beast, we can go ahead and check in with some of the other runners just to make sure they're doing well and feeling good about their runs.
Makes sense. I was free. Just for us quickly checking, Kass also, I think, climbing the Akala Citadel. Holly just behind on her way to the Elden Tower, actually taking care of the Guardian in a different way. It seems just stunning with a headshot. That's a way to do it. And Kendall is feeding the dog in Hateno, has now also become a homeowner.
Yeah. Looks like Holly. Oh, we got the Guardian on track. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, yeah, that can happen.
Yeah, I think this is probably worth reloading. Technically, they were pretty close to the horse goat earlier, but I think at this point you reload because you definitely want to keep that horse.
Right. Yeah, that's the risk to the direct approach that I put in there, and really a better innovation from Haley on figuring out how to get past it, because that can happen very easily.
For the horse version, at least, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Feeding dog number 10. I'm pretty sure this was Luna. Oh, I remember. Oh, this dog is bad. And the reason it is because the sheep. Like, the way feeding in this game works is for some reason that these animals can claim the food.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I have to be right back, because you have to carry for at least like 2 minutes.
No problem. All right. So we're free to bring in Jess if she would like to talk with us.
Hello?
Hello, Jess. You just have me here for a moment. Lim is getting his lunch.
No worries. Hi, Orcrist.
GG on the Divine Beast. How'd you do?
How'd I do it? I don't know. I feel like I pulled a lot of the memories of that from my subconscious. It's been a very long time since I've done that Divine Beast, but it was really fun. I feel like excited now that I did it. I don't know. It was a lot of fun.
You nailed it. Lindsay had more of a action-packed anime fight on her end.
She did?
You were very methodical with it, and it was really impressive.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to go back and watch everybody's runs and you're commentating. But yeah, that's funny that Lindsay had an action-packed fight.
Oh, you expect nothing less from her.
You're so right.
So let's see. Where are you going next? You're heading toward this Outland stable or whatever it's called. So congrats again. Good luck and keep up the good work.
Thank you, Orcrist. Talk to you later.
All right. So, Lim has just returned with food. I talked to Jess for just a moment. She was feeling very good about that Divine Beast fight, as anyone would. And we are getting back to the rest of the runners here soon. It looks like kind of going around the board just really quickly. Kass is activating the Akala Tower.
Love these cutscenes.
Ari is feeding the dog below the Akala Tower, so just a bit ahead of her. Holly has successfully passed the Guardian on the way to the Elden Tower, so a bit behind Ari. Kendall's stream is frozen for me for some second, but I'm sure it'll fix up for us in a second. And Jess is feeding a dog on the Outland stable. And Haley is at Kara Kara Bazaar, putting in nice work. And Lindsay is on the way to the Kukanata Lightning Quest. All right, there we go with Kendall's stream. So she is on her way to the Woodland stable.
Yeah, and then also going to make her way slowly into Akala and collecting the 2 towers on her way. So she has a way to backtrack into the Southern Mines and into Tarrey Town in general. But yeah, Haley, if you think about it, she's done a lot. So she's not only gotten these towers already, she's talked to Hudson. She has went back to the Southern Mines to recruit Grayson. She has gotten I think she probably already fed the other dog in the North Akala stable. I think it's not even called North Akala. I guess it's just called Akala stable. Or is it? How is it called? You know?
I think there's South Akala stable and North Akala stable is how they name them.
Yeah, I know South is this one. I'm not sure if the other one is even called North.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. It still doesn't say it. East. It's called East. Interesting. South and East. But yeah, so that's already done. And she is already at Kara Kara Bazaar. 5 out of 7 Kass quests. And I'm thinking, from this point, which ones are left? So it's Sasakai, which is 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then
toward the
Oshayota.
Yeah. And Ruko Mag.
Oh, that's one? I didn't know there was one.
No, Mezzolo, excuse me. The
deer. Right. The deer one. Okay. You get them both in one branch. That makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, so like I said, I think somebody has to stop Haley soon, because otherwise she is probably going to be done within the hour.
All right. Haley has gotten the dog treasure and recruited Rhodeson. Lindsay is popping into Kukanata to get the rubber tights for some extra money, which is definitely going to be a concern here coming up to Tarrey Town because she bought that armor. I wonder if Jess has any plans to kind of make up for the amount of money she's out from buying the armor. So
True, that's a lot. Like it's 1,000 rupees,
right.
more even. Also, really nice wind bomb there from Haley out of Kara Bazaar. You can already see the tower in the distance. You actually don't have to get on top of the tower. Wait, do you? Actually, you do, right? Because you have to talk to Kass.
Right.
So you do. And
So
then you have to go over there.
So this is kind of the casual path. I think the way that I did it my first time was climbed up the mountain from the Yiga hideout and went around. But this is the intended path.
Yeah. There's like a little like wooden thing like sticking out on the right, and I think from there you can like jump over.
There's
like a plank.
A big winding path that goes all the way up to the tower. So kind of a difficult little movement section, but the alternative is to do some difficult BTB shenanigans. So
wait, so you can't even have a horse here, even though it's not sand? I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, it won't come anywhere in the Gerudo Highlands or Gerudo Desert area. Or Eldon.
Also, I'm not sure if you saw this, but seeing these Octoroks, I've seen there's like a new glitch where you can have like one of those Octoroks stuck to your hand or something. I'm not sure what that's about. I'm not sure if you've seen it.
I've seen clips and I don't know how they work, but you can get like a barrel stuck to your hand as well. Like one of those big giant barrels that Link can hide inside of. It seems like you can put any item.
Yeah, I've seen that too, yeah. This game never stops.
It does. Looks like Lindsay is on their way to Lurelin and looking for the dog, which is not under the hut for once. And Jess is getting the ancient saddle on their horse.
With some decorations.
And Ari is heading into the Eldon area and taking a flame potion to make sure that they survive, to go recruit their first member to Tarrey Town.
Right. So Yuki is done. For Lindsay, another star fragment, 300 rupees. And yeah, it's definitely interesting to see what Jess is going to do about those 1,000 rupees that you had essentially to spend for the snow cooler outfit.
Luckily, we kind of have built in some insurance or along the route that you can take advantage of, but I don't know how much she has really been paying.
It's right here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the rare that's
the
definitely
rare one.
But you know, I don't know how much she's been paying to certain things.
That was lucky. She just got a sapphire from the normal ore.
Nice.
And a rupee and a topaz. That's actually pretty solid. That's like 500 rupees right there.
Yeah. That'll go a long way.
And using Rivali's scale, okay. Not sure if Jess picked up the bow. We know Ari and Lindsay did. I'm not sure if Jess did.
Jess, I don't think Jess did.
Okay. I mean, as long as they don't have to fight any mini bosses, I guess that's fine. But the moment they do, then it's like, it would be nice to have.
Right.
All right. I'm not sure if Ari has to look. No, she just wants a wind bomb. Oh, is she going to front up wind bomb here? Because I don't think a backflip would work here. Okay, she's going to try.
This is a wind bomb that exercise recommended for getting over here. Just a little small optimization instead of just carefully gliding your way across.
Worked out for Ari. And Tarrey Town is already flourishing because she has already She's already talked to Grayson, I'm pretty sure, the Goron. And now she's also going to be on the way to Gerudo. But you can already see, like, this is a pretty much direct comparison. I think Ari is in second place right now compared to Haley, who is not only already done that step, but she's already made it to Gerudo Town. And not only Gerudo Town, sorry, not Gerudo Town. She's already made it to the Gerudo Tower while feeding 2 dogs on her way at the stable and the bazaar, and is now about to do that last Kass quest test, and done with that branch, is going to make her way back, basically finishing up all of the wedding stuff, finishing the Kass quest. So somebody has to stop her soon, or she's going to run away with it.
Yeah. Looks like this stasis ride doesn't quite work out, unfortunately. But another quick
try.
exploit to get up to the top of the tower.
Saved the game just before, so it's either going to try again. Looks like that is what she will do, or you could obviously, like you said, go all the way up and then glide over. Now Ari's already warped back to Cryonis, and the plan here is to make it to Gerudo as well. Nice, charging up the block. Gonna blow up the bomb. Gonna wait for it to unstasis. And that looks really nice. She could have actually been on that block all the way, but has enough height, gets to talk to Kass. What is the in-game timer saying right now? Because that's actually important for this Kass quest. I'm assuming also here you only have to get the shrine out of the ground for it to work, or for it to be completed?
You do, yeah.
Okay.
So it's a bit too small. Well, right now she's in the
Cutscene, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like it's more or less the right time. Oh yeah, it's fine. With the shadow of the block or where the tower is, that's fine. She should be able to get there in time.
Oh, nice, but it lines up so well too. I guess she was waiting on the fire before.
Right.
But yeah, I think you have time between like 3 and 3:30 or something.
Between like 2:55 and 4 or 3:55.
Actually, is that big? Okay.
It's something weird like that.
Okay, just gotta shoot basically into the tower. Okay, I'm not sure if you need to do a normal arrow. I guess she wasn't sure either. Anyway, this should work. Nice.
There we go.
Now Ari is behind, making her way to the, what is this stable called? Gerudo Canyon something. Gerudo Canyon stable, yes. And then from there to the bazaar, and then she's gonna be where Haley is now. Haley gonna be on her way. It looks like the quests is what they're doing next, so they're gonna finish the Kass quests, other than the Blood Moon, because again, not so cozy. And then gonna finish up Tarrey Town, go to the wedding, and then that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Is the timing? I'm assuming the timing ends there. Like, is that where the run ends on the wedding?
It does, yeah. Like the wedding starts, the run's over. Looks like Lindsay is heading up to Hateno to buy the house after doing the hero stash treasure. And Jess is heading across the water to the Kukanata quest. If we want to switch over to the other runners, just to make sure everyone is getting a fair shot at things, we have Kendall, who is making their way to the Elden Tower. Holly has just passed that point and is trying to make their way to the Akala Tower. And Kass is, I believe, has recruited Grayson and is on their way to the desert just behind Ari. So not behind.
It is also worth mentioning that we have officially passed the $7,000 mark. So not only have we tripled the initial donation goal of the day, but we've added another $1,000. And this is probably I mean, this is just amazing. Once again, thank you so much for all of the generous support.
That's $1,000 per runner. Like, it's not distributed the same way, but that's I couldn't think of raising that amount of money on my own for one event, and everyone has done it, and that's incredible work.
And with how insanely generous that is, I once again want to quickly use the opportunity to plug the opportunity to maybe slow down Musical Ways a little bit more, because she is running away with the race, and who doesn't love a competitive closer race? Ari is trailing behind, so she's definitely somebody that could catch up. I mean, obviously the donation goals, that the incentives that cost a lot of time, like the Divine Beast, are obviously priced very highly, but I'm sure there's another way or two that we can work out to slow Haley down a bit more before she's just running away with it.
Looks like chat is trying to, making her wear socks on her hands. But looking back at the runners on the screen, looks like Kass is up near Cryonis and trying to figure out their way into the desert, and Kendall has successfully made it to the Elden Tower, which is maybe the scariest part of the run. Trying to
probably
avoid
the Guardian,
hot areas, and the Guardians. And looks like Holly got a pretty good launch over to the Akala area, and then is getting yet another one toward the tower.
Also, Kass actually pretty close to Ari now, also on their way to feed Wednesday, which is a dog at the Gerudo Canyon stable, so just the one before Karakara Bazaar. I think Ari is like just a little ahead of that, probably already at the bazaar now. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically what we're looking at right now. Haley with quite a bit of distance in first, Ari second, then we have Kass, and the other runners are in their respective areas. Once again, to be fair, Lindsay and Jess, I mean also Ari, had already completed the Divine Beast additionally, which is also like Ari being in second and having done Medo. That's pretty strong.
Yeah, that's pretty good work, like having to put up with the amount of challenges thrown her way. So very good work there. Congratulations. Holly having a little bit of trouble with the climb up there, but finding some safe ledges to stand on just as they make their way to that box launch trick here. And Kendall has gotten to the top of the Elden Tower and has that warp point activated. And Kass is on their way to feeding Wednesday. And kind of opting for the multiple apple drop, which
we see Wednesday is not very interested in.
Yeah,
this is the problem I was mentioning. Okay, starting to eat them now, but yeah, this is why after messing around, I think those actually the big problem, we might see it here if they're not lined up like this, and this is actually looking good so far. But sometimes the dog just like runs a little circle before he actually makes it to the next apple, like here.
Or you might
like walking away from it, and then maybe the horse claimed it now, I think. Wait, what's going on?
Okay.
This is the problem essentially.
Yep.
All right, we can see Candle has her eyes set on the Akala Tower, just in front, which is the next goal, next tower to then really start Tarrey Town.
It's a tricky wind bomb, like trying to get bullet time off of these tower ledges is not the easiest thing in the world. And actually, it's them who has decided to do this. Like I only taught doing it from like easier ledges. These are harder, and they are the ones pulling it off. So I'm actually impressed with that.
Yeah, the speedrun setup there is to use like shield, like parries or whatever to get into like a better position, so you have some extra bullet time left. It's definitely tricky.
Right.
Looks like Candle got a solid angle, not all the way over there. Also ended up eating some stamina food, I think, to replenish the stamina.
Yeah. And
Holly made it a little bit high. Actually, Candle catching up quite well to Holly. Looks like she got that Elden Tower pretty quickly. I remember Holly actually having issues with the Guardian and the horse. That's probably what helped out Candle there.
Right.
And Kass is now hopefully shield surfing, maybe just running through the desert towards the bazaar. I guess there's no great slope right here.
No, there really isn't. I think with so here's a fun fact for people out there. Some shields in this game have a kind of slick property to them, like they get up to top speed regardless of what sort of terrain you're on or what sort of slope you're going down. So the Shield of Mind's Eye and the Radiant Shield are two of the better shields in this game because of that property. So typically you can just go across the desert just on a shield alone, whether you're going up, sideways, or downhill.
These runners actually had the option to get a Radiant Shield. I mean, not those runners, but probably Ari soon and Haley close to the Gerudo Tower over there. It's probably not worth it because, like we said, the run is about to be over at that point, or like at least ending within the hour. Also, nice weapon there. It's a pretty nice little secret stash you can get access to. Speaking of that, I think this would be a good time to check how Ari and Haley are doing. Just keeping in mind how close Haley could already be to completion. Now already finished Kass Quest number 6, where you have to get a deer, ride it to... I mean, actually not finished it, right? Wait, no. Oh, you can finish, get the shrine out first, then talk to Kass, right? That's actually optimal and a lot faster. So she did finish the Crowned Beast and is going to be on her way to Shayota, where she has to blow up some rocks, not in a specific order, but just like some specific rocks to align the wind a certain way. And that's going to be the last Kass Quest.
And this is a scary thing because along this road toward Shayota are a lot of electric keys, and it is nighttime. And also, there is one spot that they ride the horse through under kind of a tunnel, sort of, and rocks just come out of nowhere and will crush you.
God, okay.
So maybe we'll get a glimpse at that, but we'll be keeping our eye out for those electric keys as she makes her way through these wetland areas.
Definitely scary. I feel like this is something where I would have loved to just wait on a campfire somewhere because they are just horrible to deal with. Oh, Ari actually got a Blood Moon on the bottom left there, which, like I said, we did not make this part of the actual Kass Quests. But again, she had to do an extra Divine Beast. So the way Blood Moons work in this game, I mean, there's two ways of how they happen. One of them is just the game desperately trying to clear its memory. So it'll just do, if you like travel too much in the overworld, eventually it's just going to do a Blood Moon. If not, then you will get a Blood Moon guaranteed after a certain amount of in-game time spent after you watch the first cutscene of the game.
Right. Which, when you're doing the run this way, kind of like taking your time and riding horses and being in the overworld for a long time, it's a bit more likely that you will get that Blood Moon cutscene to happen. But when you are doing things as you and I would in All Shrines Run, it's actually a very difficult thing to get to happen because there's just not enough time spent playing the game.
Indeed. And let me quickly thank Beast for the raid party of 53. You guys are coming into the Cozy Percent race, which, by the way, is a big charity event benefiting partners in health. We've already raised over $7,000. We have 7 runners here trying out their hand at Breath of the Wild speedrunning, which can be approached in several different ways. And this one is a specific route where you get to see a lot of wholesome content, like the wedding in Tarrey Town and talking to Kass the bird quite a bit to finish all of his quests. Right now, Musical Ways in the bottom right is in the lead, followed by Darling Ari in the bottom left, and then third position right now, Kass in the top right. They are all pretty close. If you want to, you can check out these runners at their own streams and donate towards the cause and even have direct impact on the outcome of the race by having them do certain incentives. And right now, Musical Ways, Haley is running away with the race. So if you want to make this a little bit closer, that's probably the person to target with some extra challenges, like Rage did just then, and have her find an extra Korok seed.
Yeah, and to give you guys a slight insight into just what's happened so far in these 4 hours, we had a high donation mark set for $500 to fight a Divine Beast, And we've had 3 people forced to do one, and it's been kind of a wild ride to see them taken completely out of their comfort zone and have to go do something they don't really know how to do in a speedrun strat.
For sure. That's been super interesting. There is 7 quests featuring Kass that these runners have to do, and Musical Ways is on her way to the last one. After that, all she has to do is basically talk to the last member of the Tarrey Town construction team and recruit them so that Tarrey Town can be finished. Then she has to invite, I think, Bolson and I don't know the other person's name to the wedding. And that's where the run's going to end.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. I was a bit afraid for Haley at the bottom right for a second.
I just saw.
Her horse got attacked by an electric keys and wasn't coming, so I was kind of afraid that it had died. I actually don't know what happens if you have a horse with the ancient saddle on and dies, but everything seems to be just fine, and she's on her way to Shayota, which... on the way here, there's a little pond that you can access that has a wooden chest with bomb arrows in it, and that's going to make this quest a little bit easier.
Keeping in mind, though, that either you have to position correctly or make sure that it's not raining. Right. Otherwise, bomb arrows won't do much.
Yeah, and I tried to make careful to teach them that if you stand under shelter, you can get the bomb arrows to light, and it'll solve it for you, but... this is it's kind of a difficult one casually because it's not exactly clear what to do, and there are a lot of different rock piles to blow up, and I've seen a number of these runners get a bit lost trying to figure it out. So we'll see how Haley does with that. It looks like Ari is talking to Hudson to make sure that he asks for a priest next to get them married. There we go.
Next is Faison, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
He who is going to run the general store, and they already, have. I wonder what's actually quicker here. Oh wait, do we actually? Wait, I guess they go to. Oh, they do that after the Kass Quests. Okay, they're going to talk to Faison, who's a bird in Rito Village. He's going to run the general store, and then. The last person, like you said, is the priest in Zora's Domain. Oh, there's a star fragment. Kind of neatly placed there for Lindsay. I'm not sure if she's tempted to pick that up. That would be 300 rupees.
Yeah.
But she has already bought the house. So I guess it's not that needed anymore.
I suppose so. I'm kind of wondering. Yeah. So it looks like Kass is activating Sasakai, or activating the tower there, and looks upset about it because that was not something that she needed to do, but it's okay. It doesn't waste any time. Well,
it has good soundtrack.
It doesn't waste any in-game time, so that's okay, but not exactly intended. And Ari is making their way to the Mezzalo shrine quest to get a deer. Earlier Haley was getting trolled pretty hard by the deer, so let's see if Ari can have a bit more luck this time. And Haley looks like she is figuring out this puzzle just fine, but maybe a tad lost. Oh no, she has figured it out, and then she's gliding on her way to get over to the pedestal.
Looks good. Wait, that does mean that Ari has caught up. I just realized. Because she's already done in Gerudo. Wait, no, never mind. She was always in second. Kass was in third. I just confused that. Okay, so this is interesting. Nice. Haley made it. The thing you have to do for this quest, or to get a shrine out of the ground, is landing on the pedestal. There's actually a kind of cool backup that you can do, because the game doesn't check from where you jump. It just checks that you have the glider out as you land on the pedestal. So if that ever fails, you can just place a Cryonis block and land on it from a jump from there. Didn't have to do that. Just got it out there. And yeah, once again, Haley is really, really close now to finishing this up. She's going to recruit Faison, then go back to Tarrey Town, recruit the last person, invite the guests, and that's pretty much it. Can probably finish within like 4 hours and 20 minutes here.
Ari got a bit trolled there by the deer, but was able to catch it again.
Oh,
So-
that's huge. That's super annoying if that runs away.
Did Kass finish the quest? I think that she did.
Oh, do you mean she activated the shrine?
Yeah. Well, did she raise it out?
I guess not, because the time is still too early. I guess she's waiting on it.
I'm concerned.
I think she's just waiting for the sun to be in the right spot.
Ah, yeah, you're right. It's like 2:30.
Yeah. And let's look at Lindsay on her way to the flameproof elixir. I think there's a good point to switch again. I think both Candle and Holly could surely soon be on her way to. Okay, they're both now talking to Hudson, and I'm also gonna then go over to the southern mine, which that's what Holly's doing right now. Definitely also, I think, a scary part. She does have that flame protection on. But wait, how does this work? So if you have flame protection, your gear can still burn down, right?
Correct.
It's just that Link isn't taking damage. Okay,
Right.
which can make this annoying.
And not the worst thing ever if you have that happen to you. At least not in this run, where they're not terribly concerned about weapons and the bows and things are everywhere to be found.
Yep. So, okay, wait, I'm confused. When are they? I'm looking at candle splits. Oh, I guess they're feeding the Easter color stable dog later.
Yeah, it since it you have to come back over and over again for all
It
these.
doesn't really matter when you do it, I guess.
Right. So Holly's having a bit of trouble getting that wind bomb off that ledge to get over. You can run, it's just a long distance. Oh, Jess is in a little bit of trouble. But,
The Michael Bay moment there at the end as he jumps away from the explosion. I guess that finishes the quest. Just like
Yeah.
breaking the rock. I'm interested because like I don't even know how the game tracks that. There's not even a cutscene.
maybe she hasn't talked to Kass yet. I'm not sure.
I feel like she did because I saw the Song of Storm crest pop up.
Okay.
But do you have to maybe activate the shrine in this case to finish it or something?
It may be a good idea for Jess to go inside and get the rubber tights after spending a
Or
bunch
for
of...
money.
So, yeah, looks like she's heading her way back.
It looks like here you have to activate the shrine. That makes sense because there's no cutscene attached to it coming out of the ground.
Right. It looks
And
like
she is gonna get it.
Kendall is making their way to talk to Grayson right now.
Bow is on fire. Gotta be careful there. Oh, that's. Oh, that was the last arrow, unfortunately, which is gonna force her out of bullet time.
Yep.
She does have 15 ice arrows, mostly from the dog treasure from earlier, which can also be used to just go into bullet time.
Right. And it may be a good idea to just run, but we'll see what sort of choice she makes here. Looks like that's the choice that Holly is making, passing through the hot springs. Yeah.
Right.
Looks like they're both making that choice.
All right, I think this is once again a good time to switch back because it looks like if things don't change drastically, we are soon going to have our first runners finish their respective runs. Okay, actually, our production team is currently on break, deserved break. So that'll happen soon. Oh, maybe it'll happen now. I was just asking if we could switch back just to see how close Haley is to the finish line, because I'm assuming once these runners finish, we'll get them in to the call just to hear their thoughts, and Haley is very close to it.
Looks like Haley was told to go get a Korok seed,
Okay.
which looks like they're looking for the flower one, which this one's a bit tricky.
Oh, this one's hard. Yeah, without stamina.
But there are other options too. There's some Korok rock puzzles nearby as well.
True. I remember there's like a stone circle.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder which one she's gonna go for. Doesn't opt for the flower, which is probably a wise choice.
Chat is saying nearest enemy, which there really aren't any enemies around here. So
There's a Stalnox again, which would be a mini boss. Obviously won't be awake right now.
There's a...
Oh, what if this is just a Yiga? That would be helpful.
There's a Guardians too.
True.
Do wolves count? I wouldn't say so.
Nah. That's a cop-out. Well, yeah, again, down there, there's not really going to be anything right now. There's like stall horses and a Stalnox. Not going to be there as it is 6 a.m. in the morning. Well, I guess that's a double a.m. in the morning. Not used to those in my country. Yeah, there's Guardians over on the other side. That would be a big move to choose those.
Yeah. Looks like
that's very smart, Ankira.
Lindsay is climbing up the Akala Tower and activating that. And where is... Not really sure where Jess is right now. She's not on the screen right now, but... Oh, she's in Loreline. Okay. Kass is making their way to the horned beast one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who this is aimed at that Lindsay is about to show to the screen, but there you go. Maybe somebody being a bit of a troll in their stream. But there you go. Ari has raised Shayota.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting because this is the last thing that she had to do here. Kass Quest is done. And now she's also going to be on her way back. I mean, not completely on her way back. She's going to recruit Faison and then going to be on her way back. And it's basically going to be where Haley is. And Haley has yet to kill an enemy. Which is actually pretty smart to go back to the tower here because there's lots of enemies down here. Some of them are pretty tanky though. I think this is one of the earliest spots where you can encounter like white bokoblins, which are pretty tanky. Okay, this one is going to be blue, so shouldn't take too long. I did not know there was a cooking pot there actually. Good to know.
Oh, yeah, there sure is. Oh, she got a nearest enemy. There you go. Good job, Haley.
And Ari is talking to Faison. I'm not sure if is he here 24/7? I know he obviously need a shirt to talk to him.
I think
it's pretty
so.
late. I think he might be there 24/7, just sitting there waiting for his next job opportunity.
Right. And Ari kind of taking the long way around, but building up the anticipation. Yep, there he is. All right. Looks like Haley needs to speak to Hudson. It may have been a good idea to speak to him first before fighting that enemy, because I think this is the one telling her to
go to Zola's domain.
Yeah.
It is. And also, this is a good point to check, maybe. I'm not sure if she's already done it. If you still have 50 wood. I think all of these runners are fine, because most of them ended up having to get 169 wood anyway. But yeah, in all dog treasures, this is commonly... Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, okay. She 56 of wood. Does she have those? Also, I think exactly this would be a good point to feed the dog here, and then also the one... Oh no, okay, they do the other one last. Wait, what? Has she already done the one in the Easter color stable? I guess she did.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. I guess, oh no, you recruit the priest, then you go back, then he tells you to invite people, and I guess that's when they do it.
Right.
Yeah, but he's going to feed Ash here.
Yeah, it's the last thing that they've been doing right before the wedding. Like, you can sort of choose any order you want at this point in the run, but yeah, that's what they've been doing.
Oh no, now she's going over there, I think.
Oh, this is a tricky wind bomb that
is
going for. Like, she in her PB, I think lost about 4 minutes here trying to get Link in the proper position. But this looks like
That was actually super lucky. There was a bomb barrel. If that had hit the fence there, she potentially could have died. Maybe switch of the bomb barrels there. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, ideally this is something where you would do a strat called super launch, which I'm not thinking any of these runners are going to go for. You can increase your launches, your wind bomb speed by doing specific inputs, and that's even harder here. I remember once again trying to be competitive in the all dog treasures category. Can be annoying to get that super launch to work here. A normal wind bomb should still get you pretty far. But, oh, I see the body language there. Very proud that she did blow up that round bomb that was somewhere out in the open. Probably the most common beginner's wind bomb mistake. You forget that your bomb is still out there.
Oh, I do it all the time still anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Like if I know that it's something that's going to be causing
An
me
issue potentially, yeah.
But you know, if you travel a fair enough distance away, then you don't have that problem. But yeah, it's really something that you always have to keep in the back of your mind. Like, is my bomb still out there? Is my bomb still out there?
Yeah, this is actually the most common loading. Like, I remember landing here in my runs and then having to do like a wind bomb from the Decayed Guardian on right. But the horse will do just fine. The Easter color stable is close.
Right there, we're seeing Lindsay using Rivali's Gale to get up the tower, which is a very nice thing to have.
But actually, look at Ari's screen. She's basically even now.
Yeah.
So they just also spawned the horse. So this is basically a horse race right now. To be fair, Haley's ahead by quite a bit still. But we are like within a minute now. And they still have to do the movement to Zora's domain. They still have to invite the guests. So even though they can be done within the next 10 minutes, this is going to be about who plays better and who gets more incentives. So this is where you can decide how close this race will really get.
Exactly. And the chat pointed out earlier that Ari hasn't taken a break, but we are going off of the timers. So Haley did take a break, but is accurately at 4:14, and Ari is at 4:18.
Oh, okay. That's obviously... so wait, when Haley took a break, was that with the timer paused or no?
You can pause the timer during your break.
Oh, okay. And Ari hasn't taken a break. Okay.
Let's see. Kass is making their way toward the Shayota quest. I can't tell what time of day it is, so she'll be keeping an eye out.
I think it is 8:30 p.m.
All right, so no worries about. Nope, there they are. There's one.
Yeah.
I was thought that maybe wouldn't have any problems with electric keys, but there I went and manifested them onto the screen.
6. So. It's hard to see, but it's definitely late enough for them to be there. They definitely got hit.
Kass, I'm sorry for that. I manifested that.
And Haley is now on her way to the last team member of Tarrey Town, essentially the priest who's going to get that wedding started. And then all that's left is to feed the last dog and make that wedding happen. I guess invite the guests.
All right. Haley got an excellent wind bomb going towards Zora's domain. I found this one just kind of like seeing like, oh, maybe this will work. Yep, it's perfect.
Yeah, that seems great.
So no super launch required, one backflip, and boom, you're right there into town.
And yeah, conveniently, the priest is also more on this side of the village. These are kind of just under that fish in one of the higher areas, and might be a little close of the stamina. You don't want to run out here, because if you drown... Uh-oh. She does not have stamina. Oh, she does? Oh no. This is going to be... Like, I don't know if she knows, but if she drowns here, she's going to be all the way back. I think she does now. That's why she's just warping, which is probably slower. But, yeah. That's really unfortunate.
Haley.
And you can see Ari taking the lead because of that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if she has. She's going to play it safe. She's going to land on the outer ring. Okay, hopefully opening the glider in time. Okay, nice. Actually taking the lead of that.
It's a very scary, well, not scary, but I was going to say it's a very convenient thing that you can just go recruit the priest from here because obviously we haven't completed the divine beast or done anything in this area, and he's fine to leave as is. It would be a bit difficult if you had to beat Varuta first.
True. Yeah, I'm glad that they chose to do that. I think it's weird how there's just these like tiny things, because this game is obviously known for that you can do anything in any order and so much is optional. But it's weird that there's like these two things traditionally from the All Shrine speedrun where you actually had to do a divine beast for them to work. Like 2 of the shrines were like locked behind divine beasts. This quest you can do without any major main quest. Like you don't have to do any main quest other than the Great Plateau.
Right.
To get Tarrey Town.
So it's a decent like speed run as far as like objectives are concerned. If anybody does want to look at the All Dog Treasures speed run, it has all of the top tech out there and has unique goals. So it's a bit less stress than say All Dungeons or All Shrines or anything that takes a ton of memorization.
Yeah, so that's a good point. Once again, even though Ari is ahead now on our screens, her timer is behind because she hasn't taken a break. Once again, what makes this even more crazy though is that she literally did a full Divine Beast, which was one of the big donation goals over Hades. So right now, Hades actually still technically in the lead, even though on the screen, Ari is ahead. But judging by the timer, it is even closer.
Oof. Close one there again for Haley, but someone has donated to their stream and they may have to fight a mini boss, and that might do it.
For Musical Ways mini boss?
Yep.
Oh, and she does not, like some other runners, have the Great Eagle Bow. So yeah, we're probably going to stay on the scene. I do, like you, want to make sure that the other 3 runners also get their fair amount of screen time, but these races are close to ending, and then we can still see and get some other runners on the screen after we talk to the people that have finished.
Sorry, I have that one wrong. $15 would be crouch walk or socks on hands or something like that. So no, not a mini boss.
Okay. I feel like I may have read something about socks in that.
Crouch walk.
It's okay. Also, Ari just had a timer start playing. What is that about?
I'm not sure. 5 minutes with something. Play with socks on hands for 5 minutes. Maybe that's what it is.
Or maybe she has to like stand still because she is not moving. No runes. Okay. Oh, so she can't get the chest out. Wait, that's so funny.
That's cruel. That's
actually genius.
Whoever did that, wow. Slow clap.
Okay, yeah, that's actually genius. No runes for 5 minutes, so she's locked out of getting the chest. Now, it's interesting, right? Because I'm not sure, like, judging by, like, optimization, would the chest stay there? Should you go invite the guests and get it later? I actually don't know myself. I think it might not be there anymore, so you might have to, like, feed the dog again. Would that still be faster? I don't know.
Yeah, it might. I would stand put and just, like, stare at that chest. Make sure it doesn't
go. Wait, did Kelsey just counter it? Oh no. Wow. The counter donation coming through, making the race even closer. So Ari can invite the guests now.
And Haley is still stuck in crouch walk for the next maybe 40 seconds or something.
Okay, so all that Ari has to do is invite the guests to the wedding and then have the wedding happen. That's it. And she's going to be done. And once again, it does not mean she wins. We'll see her final time, and then it's up for Haley to potentially beat that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Lindsay is recruiting Grayson, just waiting on a fire until night for when that happens. And Kass has recruited Fyson. So slowly creeping up.
Yeah, Grayson has to be off work in order to actually join. so you gotta be here at a later time. And Ari is now inviting the guests. Bolson and Carson confirmed. So they're going to be on their way to Tarrey Town. So this is literally the last chance for anyone to impact Darling Ari's run, because all she has to do for her race to end is warp back to Akala, fly over to Tarrey Town, and have that wedding happen, and that's when the run ends.
Sneaking in maybe just before the 4:27 mark. We'll see. It might be a bit tight. Maybe around 4:27:30.
Yeah, Haley now feeding the last dog before
Also,
she too is gonna invite the guests.
did we notice that we went over $7,000 in
We
donations?
did, but it is insane. Oh, and Haley's actually getting trolled there. Jason not eating the apples in the right order. This can also be super annoying if one of the other dogs decide like this. I don't know if this is actually happening. Yep, it's so bad. I don't know why this happens, but sometimes the other dog is just like why? This one dog just ignores you, and then the brown dog is like, oh, my food now. And
I've seen them despawn too, like literally walking 2 feet away, and the dog just disappears.
Oh my god. I remember like no flame, but I remember having to hit that dog sometimes in speedruns because he would just eat all of my apples. People hated it, but for the sake of speed, it had to be done. It's horrible.
And Ari is finished at 4:27:18.
Oh, that is. Now this is gonna be. Oh my god, Jason, the dog is actually he actually did get hearts there, and this is actually interesting. Those hearts showing up also count as 1 apple, so I think she only has to feed the dog 1 more apple. Oh my god, this is actually so painful to watch because this is still close. This is still close. If that dog treasure shows up here, no dog. Wait, what? If that dog treasure shows up here, I think it's 1 more apple. This is the last one. Then all she has to do is invite the guests and finish the wedding. And she has exactly 3 minutes to do so, which I think is barely possible.
All right. So she's got the last dog. Okay. Now we need to
Yeah, the chest is already there. She can run there.
speak to Hudson. Oh no, she talked to Roadson. And we have a Choco Beam on screen. So if we could replace somebody from Ari's screen.
That's probably a good idea, yeah. Nice. All right, so this is going to be really close. Ari's finishing time, I think, at 4:27 and some seconds.
18.
And yeah, wait. Okay, it looks like Haley has to do an extra incentive. Wait, did somebody like?
I think somebody counter donated to. Yeah, what is happening?
Because I think she might. I saw another $5 donation, which may be a Korok seed, and that's gonna potentially seal the deal.
Yeah, that's it.
Because this one in particular is very slow, and she would have to invite the guests and go back. That's a double warp. I think. Oh, is the Korok countered there with the $10? I'm not sure. If it is, it's gonna be extremely close. I don't think it is because she's still doing the Korok. Well, that was still super close. She does have to invite the guests and go back. So I think Ari is gonna, looking at the other timers, unless we missed something, probably gonna take first place. Korok was countered. So yeah, even with the double warp, I think she's probably gonna come in like around a minute behind. Which is insane if you think about how close it actually is.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And, you know, you could make the argument that Ari really earned it having to do a Divine Beast and
for sure
sort of stuff. But, I mean, after all of that, like, people have been throwing counter or, like, slowdown incentives at Haley ever since the halfway point. So I feel like it's a fairly even field there.
Yeah, now interesting, Jess, trying to get that money together like we talked about. because she did spend those 1,150 or something rupees on the Snowquall outfit. So she has to get that money back now to actually buy the house.
Yeah, we'll hope that she has enough money.
Yeah, lots of gemstones. It looks like she's already considering selling a ferry, so she might be a little bit off. Oh, 1 diamond there. That's obviously huge. Lindsay also getting a blood moon. The ancient parts might have the core, actually 80 rupees. I can't see her rupee count because I think it's like just with the donation trackers.
Right. Oh, she can sell armor. There you go.
Oh, true. This is worth some money.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, I was worried about that.
Yeah, Kass definitely the next person to finish. I think as soon as Haley finishes, we could try. And I don't know how much Ari is jamming out right now, but we could obviously try to get into the call maybe after Haley's finished, because Kass is like a little bit behind after that, to get some thoughts on the finished race.
Yeah. All right, there we go, Haley. Finishing at 4:29:02. Too bad.
Very close.
I almost predicted it correctly, but second place, very good, very, very good.
Definitely, very well done, and super close between the 2 and second place. Still very, very good. Now Kass is looking to take 3rd place, even though we have to check back with Kendall and Holly as well, who've been actually, somewhat behind. I think Lindsay also actually on the Gerudo branch now, so all of them actually getting closer to completion.
Yeah, Kendall's been picking up steam. Like, she is, let's see, she's just behind Holly, so not too far behind, but gunning for 4th.
And then Lindsay, actually, if you think about it, I think she just approached Wednesday, which is the dog before the one that Kendall is on. So it's like Kass, then Holly, then Kendall, then Lindsay.
Yeah, and Holly and Kendall and Lindsay are near the same parts of the run, not quite neck and neck, but very close to each other. And Kass is very patiently trying to glide into Zora's domain to make sure not to drown or make any mistakes.
With that in mind, I think if we get the chance, we can definitely try to get Ari into the call.
Yeah.
It looks like the production might already have her ready, so whenever that's possible, we would definitely like to talk to her. And then maybe also take a look at the other scene again, so we can see how Kass is doing. They are in position to finish on 3rd place. Hello.
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 G.
How are you?
G fucking G. How are you?
I didn't expect it to go this well. I'm not gonna lie. We're like an hour, 20 minutes slower than PB with the Divine Beast. Let's go.
Right.
That's pretty clean.
Yeah, we were watching Haley closely, and she accidentally drowned going into Zora's domain and had to do that over. And then just as she was feeding the last dog, someone made her get a Korok. So I'd say you deserve what came and transpired. You fought through some very difficult things. So congrats to you, and congrats to Haley on 2nd place. Really amazing work.
She killed it. I had a lot of time to practice, and she just threw it together. She's a natural.
Yeah.
She's so good.
Yeah, no, that was super exciting to watch because you, I think, hadn't taken a break, so you basically finished, and then Haley had like a specific amount of time to potentially like still beat that time, but then the drowning thing happened, and then
Haley.
extra Korok thing happened. But also, I have to say, I think that did make me laugh. Is like somebody giving you the incentive to not use runes just before getting the dog treasure. I mean, it was kind of genius.
I
It
was
kind
so
of
mad.
I don't know.
genius evil
Okay.
plan.
I don't know who did
That
that.
was an anonymous donation, and that was cowardly. I was born different. I will find out who you are, and you will never live it down.
Oh, watch your necks out there, everybody. I'm sorry. So we would be remiss for a moment if we didn't stop to just thank you, Ari, for organizing all of this. Like, obviously, everybody put in a ton of work to make this happen, but
Absolutely.
like if you are the brains and the body of everything that happened here today, this metaphor makes no sense. But thank you so much for all the work that you did, Ari. I know how stressful and difficult this was. Everyone loves and appreciates you so much. So thank you.
Thank you for all of the work you did, Orcus, putting the run together and helping me with all my dumbass questions. I appreciate it so much. Emotional support.
It's I mean the routing, it's no big deal. It's what I do for fun. You know, like Lim and I, we both love making routes and playing this game, and it's just what we love doing. So it's no problem at all.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, I mean that's no joke. Like looking at the final. I mean, it's not even the final. You finished, and we have a lot of runners still going. There might still be a couple like close finishes here towards the end. But not only did you triple the initial donation goal, but on top of that, there's already another $1,274. So I think that's something to be really proud of.
Yeah,
I'm
really
so
amazing.
proud of everyone. I hope we get to do this again sometime. It was fun working with you both.
We'll make it a shorter run.
How about- We'll do a regular dog present next time.
Yeah. We also have Haley with us too, second place champ. If they'd like to join us. How are you, Haley? Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm shocked. It got really chaotic in the end, but it was such a good time.
Yeah, we were pulling for you there at the end, and it really came down to the incentives just coming through and everybody kind of counter donating between the two of you. So it was pretty cool.
It was wild. It was such a great time. I never thought speedrunning would be so fun, but I've enjoyed it a lot.
Well, good.
Yeah.
We Lim and I both love hearing that because it's what we do.
Also, while we were here, like thanking Ari also for making this event happen, I think, and this is going to be sort of like a transition, we also definitely have to thank Jason for being behind the production here, making all of the streams appear, giving us the transitions, getting people on the call, getting streams on screen. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. It wouldn't have been possible without the production. But how mad are you at the last dog? Haley.
I love Jason. He's done so much for this event, and we couldn't have done this without them. But oh my gosh, I'm upset. I always have trouble with that dog. There's never been a time I haven't, so it was fully expected.
Yeah, it's just so bad. Like I don't know why that other dog just like claims his food. My food now.
And then he just rolls around and gives up halfway through.
Yep. And we also have to thank the mods, and especially Hero, who has been the go-between between all the stuff that we've been doing here. So big shout out to Hero and all the mods for all the work they've been doing to try and make sure this event goes well and keep everyone safe.
That's my ride or die right there. CH, my hero.
Yep. All of our heroes.
All of our hero. Oh, Kass finished as well. We should talk to her. You should go talk to her.
Cassadilla.
Brew, also, by the way, 4:34, so only 5 minutes behind the second place. So pretty close in the top 3.
Look at us go.
Look at all y'all go. So yeah, let's get a Kass on whenever she has a chance. Heroes on top of it as always. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Feel free to hang out if you want to. You may also leave and never talk to us again. That's also an option.
No.
But yeah, and the rest of the race looks like Lindsay is trying to get up to the tower. Kendall, I believe, is getting that part of her quest over with. Yep, she's over to the Sasakai section.
On the okay.
And is that you, Kass?
No.
No.
Hi,
Third place.
Ooh, hella.
GG.
Congrats.
Hella.
How do you feel? How'd it go?
I thought I was gonna cry like 3 times. It's fine.
I think everyone, all the racers would share that feelings at a.
Probably. Oh, jeez.
And honestly, I feel like you were at least like I feel like it was like in the middle, like complaining about wind bombs a little bit. But I feel like whenever we caught them, they seem to have been going like a little better towards the end. I definitely saw a lot of good ones too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they definitely got better at the end, which is good. But I kept struggling for a while with them.
Always tricky.
Mhm.
But overall, like that's 5 minutes behind second place. We have like the top 3 within 7 minutes, which is pretty
Oh,
cool. Like
hey!
that's pretty much like what you would expect from like a competitive speedrunning race. So that's really cool to see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a look back at the end of the race on the VOD, it was really something in the last 10 minutes.
That was great.
It was really good.
That's exciting.
And now we also have the last 4 races on screen. So it looks like we might get a pretty close finish again, at least between Holly and Candle. Now, I just saw a $127 donation come into Candle stream. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure if there's going to be some extra incentives to do. But yeah, we're getting actually close to the almost like $8,000 mark now, which also, like I said, once again, congratulations for not only tripling, but we're on pace to like quadrupling the initial goal now.
Yeah, insane. All right, so it's back to you and I. Our racers are taking some well-deserved rest. I don't know how to talk anymore. But the race continues with the other runners. Lindsay had a bit of a trouble there, setting a fire, and some wolves giving her some trouble. But it looks like she's going to be able to sit on that fire in just a moment. Where is Holly? Oh, Holly's trying to catch a deer, and this may be a bit challenging. She's kind of out in the middle of a no man's land, which is not where you want to be trying to chase these deer down. And Jess, where is Jess? It always takes me a moment to figure out where something is in Breath of the Wild.
Probably before the flame proof elixir, and then gonna get the double towers, and then basically gonna I feel like after you get the Akala tower with this route, you just like tie the loose ends. Like you finish the quest, you finish the Tarrey Town, like all of the preparation is done at that point. And once again, keeping in mind, Jess had to do a Divine Beast, which was certainly not something she was super prepared to do. So that's obviously huge.
And we see that Kendall is now coming up to Talo Neg and Kakariko, just as Holly is able to grab a horse. So very good there by Holly. And Lindsay is going to make the very slow climb up these slopes to the tower and hopefully get that stasis right on the first try. And having a lot of fun with wolves, it seems. I guess they're her best friend this run around. But plenty of enemies and wolves on her tail.
Oh yeah, they're notorious for this area. I've seen them do the craziest things, jumping down cliffs and whatnot. Also, thank you, Haley and Ari, for raiding the channel after you're done with your amazing performance. We've been having a good time here, and we will have a pretty close finish between Holly and Candle, and also Lindsay is as soon as she's on top of the tower here, she's gonna do the last Kass quest in this branch and then make her way to the same branch that Holly and Candle are on now, where they finish Kass quests and then finish with Tarrey Town.
Yeah. So looks like Lindsay is gearing up for that stasis trick.
Oh, is Holly gonna go for a wind bomb here instead?
Oh.
I think most other runners actually use the horse here, but this could be a pretty good advantage. Like you mentioned, this area can be really scary with the horse, considering that there's so many potential electric keys and stuff. So if this works out, this could be really helpful.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like Lindsay
Nice.
very nervous there, but was able to get the stasis launch up to the tower. And very nice wind bomb there by Holly.
Also, Kass, thank you so much for raiding as well. Looks like our finished racers are now joining the party. And yeah, that's really nice. Closing almost the entire distance with that backflip. There's secondly another spot where you can do one, but honestly, from here, you might as well just use the horse too. That's where the ancient saddle comes in.
Exactly.
Okay, so Candle is sneaking up on a deer, which I feel like is a little bit tricky to do. Ideally, you'd want to just land on one. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, they I guess they're coded to really notice most things, so unfortunately that strat is not going to quite work out, so she'll need to find an alternative.
Yeah, what do you do from here? You can... She doesn't have Rivali scale available, like some of the other runners that had to do Medo, which would be great for this. You can probably freeze them if you have ice arrows available. I don't think they would... I think they would survive. I'm not sure actually 100%. But...
That's a good question. They may die automatically. It's hard to say.
Also important to note that this quest is called the Crowned Beast, so you do have to get one of the male deers.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise the shrine will not activate. There has to be antlers there.
It looks like Jess is coming up to the point with the Guardian on Death Mountain, so going to be kind of holding her breath through this next section for sure.
Interested in Candle's plan right now, kind of like hunting for a deer. I think she kind of got the right idea where you want to get like a vantage point and glide on one. Once again, I'm potentially could try out that ice arrow strat. Oh, looks like Jess is getting blown up at that notorious Elden Tower segment. We talked about it earlier quite a bit, how this Guardian can be a huge pain. And you don't really have the equipment to deal with it.
Yeah, once it locates you, you're going to have no choice but to just hide.
Oh, Brevali's Gale, though, something that certainly wasn't planned, might come in clutch here. Only available because Jess also had to do that Divine Beast for the donation incentive.
It's a nice idea.
And it looks like... I think this is the first time. Yep. No, it's not. It's a second time. No, wait, it's actually the third time that Lindsay's making it to Tarrey Town.
Right.
Gonna have to recruit Faison after she's done with her Kass Quests. And Holly is about to finish the last one of those. 5 bomb barrels left. I'm not sure. I don't think she's... Okay. Ooh, that worked? Oh, damn. I thought it was too low, but barely still hit it.
Nice. Looks like Lindsay's having a dance party.
Not using the swallow bow here, which I guess it still works out, but would also be beneficial because of the extra range.
Ooh, okay. Looks like Kendall got her deer. There we go. Oh, and getting a blood moon on the rise. So this is kind of a tricky spot for Kendall because you can get
I don't know
to show up and electric keys. So
I don't know what Lindsay's drinking.
Should be heading the wrong way.
But it looked like Smarties.
No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This has all gone terribly.
Oh, okay. Smart. Quick thinking. This Guardian is... Wait, he almost like fell down. I didn't know if that was possible. Oh, okay. Rare ore. Does she need it? No, shouldn't. She might get it anyway, you know? Why
well,
pass up on that? You know, get a topaz, get a sapphire. Oh, does she have the flame-proof elixirs? I mean, it's a split on the timer, so I would think so. Nice.
yeah, she must. All right, looks like Kendall has gotten a deer under control, but is a bit lost on where to take it. All right, looks like maybe she's back on track now. Well, maybe not.
And getting 3 green rupees.
3 green rupees from a Octorock.
No, like a breaking a chest, like
Oh,
a metal chest. And which was the first green rupee she's ever gotten because she got the item text. Also, Candle. This is certainly interesting. A blood moon on the rise. Electric keys chasing her on a deer. I think she's trying to find the platform to bring the deer to.
yeah.
I would hope that the deer doesn't like despawn. I don't know the interaction from the deer and the blood moon, but guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, she's pretty close. I think I just saw a big tree. That's where she has to go.
I think she rode a bit far past it. There we go. She found it.
Should be a regular blood moon. I think all of them got it around the same time.
Right. Meanwhile, it looks like Lindsay is catching up to where Kendall is. So if she can catch a deer quickly, it could be an opportunity to pass them. And Holly has finished Shiota and is recruiting Fyson. So they're nearing the end of their run.
And very impressive as well, comparing to their PB. They had to do some extra challenges and are doing pretty well here. Their PB was a 449. And if everything goes well here, she should still be on pace to beat this challenge or this challenge run in under 5 hours. All that's left now is, like you said, talk to Hudson, feed the dog at the East Stable, and then go to Zora's Domain, finish the run. I mean, not finish the run, actually. Go to Zora's Domain, feed the dog in Tarrey Town, invite the guests, finish the run.
Uh-oh, Lindsay lost the deer. That's too bad. Not sure what happened there. I guess I'll see. I was on the advanced part of the run. We'll see what happened.
Lindsay fighting with the deer. I think at one point they will just despawn. So
just missed it.
Mm-hmm. Once again, I'm not sure. I feel like you can, if you use a bow that's weak enough, freeze them, but I can't swear. It would probably be worth trying. Sounds like a good enough backup strat.
Yeah. Oh man.
But it will not matter.
I don't know if you have seen this before. I've had it happen to me, but sometimes when you mount a male deer, another one can charge you and knock you off. And that almost happened to Lindsay.
Oh, I have not seen that before. I have seen. Oh wait, that was also interesting interaction. What I've seen before is, and it almost it doesn't happen here. I've seen it happen before where you tame the deer and then it just refuses to run like forever. It never runs. Definitely interesting mechanic. Oh, Blood Moon coming up as well. So here we can kind of see how the in-game time really comes into play. Like they all basically got the Blood Moon at around the same point in the run.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a roundabout. It depends really on how much in-game time you spend. Cutscenes and loading screens do not count. So I think it's after like around 2.5 hours of actually playing the game. No menus, no cutscenes, no warps. It's just playing. So if you just like watched the first cutscene, left plateau and stood there for like 2.5 hours, it would eventually happen too.
I think with the deer not running, the way that I have gotten around that is if you mash A, he won't budge. But if you just tap A once to walk and then tap once more, he'll start running.
So the spamming is what confuses it. Okay. Which
makes no sense. Like let's be absolutely honest. It makes no sense, but that's how it works.
It is Breath of the Wild, so
yeah. All right. Looks like Holly is making their way to second to last dog, Ash.
Yeah, really good position. That's very tricky. Getting bullet time from that ledge has to fall down quite a bit now. That still works. Okay, a little bit too much height probably to really go
Yeah.
all the way over to that stable. But it's gonna get her over the water. So from here you can pretty easily spawn the horse. Now you have to keep in mind the Stalnox for Holly is actually gonna be there because it's 2 AM. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Didn't really think that was gonna be enough fall damage. So it's actually gonna die. And Candle is definitely coming up eventually. So definitely a costly death to take. Depends actually where the autosave was. I think you should get an autosave after talking to Hudson, but it is Breath of the Wild, so we'll see. Okay, nice.
It's kind of funny how it always works out to be, well, I guess it makes sense in the routing, and maybe this is just a poor choice on my end to put it here, but doing this branch of stuff right after setting the timer to noon for Sasakai would have everybody here with electric keys and other enemies coming after you. So, one of those fine-tuned things you could probably change yourself if somebody wanted to run this category in this fashion.
Nice. It was a good wind bomb this time. Gonna get a little bit of extra distance, but like I said, in that valley down there, there's gonna be Stahl horses, there's gonna be Stahl goblins, and the Stahl Nox. So if she's running out of stamina here, gotta make sure to open a glider in time, spawn the horse, or whistle so the horse will spawn
there we go.
Eventually. And then right up to the Easter Color stable to Fidesh.
Now Lindsay is heading towards Shiota just behind Kendall. And Kendall, I think, has their bomb arrows, which is good. And Jess is doing the stasis ride trick up to the top of the tower.
Yeah, Kendall gonna have to deal with those blocks. I didn't see her picking up the bomb arrows, but I'm just going to assume that she did.
Yeah, I wasn't watching closely enough either.
Because she's swimming up to them.
Let's see.
Oh my god. Did you just see what happened to Jess? That was the most anticlimactic stasis launch I've ever seen.
Oh, excuse me, game? Okay. Yeah. All right.
Oh, the keys? The keys just chilling with Lindsay. Nice. A third glowing eye. Yeah, that's a good capture, honestly. Agreed.
All right. Well, at least Kendall has made their way to Kass to start the quest.
Oh, Rivali's Gale just came back for Jess. Is she going to use it? Or is she going to try and do that launch again?
Yeah, I don't know where Rivali's Gale would put you. Like, if you get to the top of this citadel, I don't know how far up the tower.
I don't know. That launch is pretty good. Like, you go very high with it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting angle, but honestly, now it's definitely good enough with Rivali's Gale. Or even without, if she wants to climb it.
Right.
Gale is available.
Oh boy. Kind of a funny thing about Breath of the Wild that maybe a lot of people don't realize, and it's sort of a, I don't know how you would describe it, Lim, but in this game, the game doesn't necessarily recognize that you've done certain quests unless you've spoken to certain NPCs. So the community has put it into the rules that, if you're doing Shiota, you can do all this quest aspect stuff, but it doesn't count as completion of the quest until you actually talk to Kass. So it's something that we've included in this run to make sure that everybody's kind of on task with sort of official rules.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think Candle has done it. No, I think one is missing. And I think it's the... Oh, that's the question. Does she remember which one? It's like the block that's outside quite a bit.
Yeah, to the left.
Yep.
Yeah. It might be advantageous to get a bit higher up off the ground and look around.
And Lindsay has caught up.
Yeah.
Also breaking the rocks now.
That's two of them, so now she needs the last one.
Nice. Now let's see if Holly gets to open the glider in time. Very nice. Makes it to Zora's domain. Has to talk to the guy that I forgot the name of. It is... I still can't see it.
I wanted to say Pellison, but no, it's blocked off. That's Grayson's son, I think. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. And you really say get a load of this, I guess.
Link's a weird guy. That's all I gotta say.
His dialogue is actually so weird. Like I feel like I didn't really notice because I mean you don't really notice a speedrun because you just mash through.
Yeah.
But like I don't know, when you buy a sand seal, he says stuff like seal the deal or something. It's bad.
Yeah, and he's like back talking to the old man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Kass did finish 5 minutes after Heidi. It was very close, top 3 finish.
So looks like Lindsay has activated or finished the quest, and Kendall's right behind her, having found the last thing. Giving a little fist pump there. And one more dog left for Holly, and then to speak to what is she up to? And then to speak to Hudson for bringing the guests to the wedding. Maybe
also, there's like 30 seconds between Lindsay and Kendall. Like Lindsay just walked away from the shrine, and Kendall just got it out of the ground. So it's like Holly in the lead by maybe 3 minutes or something, and then it's 30 seconds between Kendall and Lindsay.
There goes. Holly was getting their own wind bomb spot together, doing a sneaky little launch there. And let's see if Jason the dog is kind to her, as he was not to the other runners. All right, and Jess making smooth progress through these next couple dogs, and Lindsay recruiting Fyson.
Yep. And for Jess now, is basically the point is reached I talked about earlier. This is where all of the preparation is done. Now you tie the loose ends, you finish the quest, you build the town. So also within that last, I want to say like within like the last hour.
Yeah, something like that.
Kendall's gonna glide down to talk to Fyson off from a new position at the general store. And it looks like also, yeah, Holly also having issues with that dog. And this is like, it's bad. Like, it's really bad. The only way, like I said, I was ever able to make this consistent in a speedrun is to attack the other dog so he gets mad at you. So only Jason, in this case, is able to target those apples and claim them. But wait, is he actually walking towards the okay, I think she got it, right? Yeah, nice.
There we go.
So yeah, 3 really close. Actually, also, once again, the timer is important to note. It looks like Holly has taken a break or something, or like a little bit of a longer break earlier. Her timer is at 4:56. What is Kendall's timer is a little bit ahead of Lindsay. So yeah. Holly is actually in the lead by even more than just 3 minutes. It's probably more like 6.
Something like that.
I mean, she's about to finish here. All she needs to do is she has to talk to the boys in Hateno and walk back, and she might, like I said, still, if everything works out, be able to do this in under 5 hours.
Don't cramp my vibe. Who says that? All right. Just a bit more for Holly.
Yeah, just gotta invite the boys. Walk back, and that's where the run ends.
And Jess is going to be going after Grayson.
Oh, did Lindsay have to crouch walk? That's actually super interesting because Kendall is literally right behind her. They are about to basically switch leads because of that incentive. That might be a super close race between the two. Once again, keeping in mind that the timers are just slightly different, but very interesting to look at. Holly is probably going to be comfortably in 4th here. Just got to walk back and do the wedding. And yep, I think this is pace for sub 5. Depending on when the timing actually ends.
Yeah. We'll see if they go back to their windbomb spot or if they decide.
Oh, I think that's gonna decide it.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong menu.
Decide to warp or
They're
eat.
healing. Warping. That's interesting. I feel like this is like such a speedrunner thing to do, to like care about stuff like sub 5.
Oh, Jess is attention. Okay. Sorry. Jess was not looking at the screen and ran out of stamina. But luckily she caught it just in time.
Oh, nice wind bomb. Candle taking the lead now, making it into those planes. As long as she's making it down there, she can call the horse.
I'm going a bit off target. Maybe she doesn't. But there,
okay.
that shrine will show.
She just realized that she did what Holly did earlier, which is running out of stamina and then opening the glider too early, but she did land on a comfortable spot to not take damage, so she can call a horse.
There we go. Yeah, Holly going back to their spot. This oh no, too bad. Meanwhile, Jess is getting themselves Grayson for the Tarrey Town quest.
And I think Holly is trying to wind bomb back into town.
Mm-hmm. And Lindsay is right behind Kendall doing the wind bomb. So we'll see if the alignment there is correct. That should be okay.
Kendall taking the lead now comfortably. This is the second to last dog that she has to feed. And Lindsay's on her way there now. A good wind bomb now. Gonna be pretty close. For her, it is also nighttime, so gotta be careful of those skeleton enemies. And hopefully she manages to manage the stamina, right? The thing is, like, you can run out of stamina here. You just need to keep in mind that you have to open the glider just before you land. She might actually go for stamina food. She has a little bit of extra, so why not ride that wind a little bit more? That's actually really good. She's gotten the closest out of everyone. But still, these guys can be dangerous. I think they would actually one-shot you here. Or actually, I guess not, because in this game, there's something called one-shot protection, unless you are in master mode, where a lot of the attacks, you can actually take less damage than you usually would, because you can't get one-shot by them. Only few exceptions to those.
It looks like Holly is finished.
Nicely done. Just over 5 hours, 5:41.
Almost.
The wedding is done.
Almost 0.69. Oh well, next time.
Wedding is done. The dogs are fed. And Kass is happy.
All right.
Now the next close race is going to be between Lindsay and Candle. I think Candle just has to go to Zora's domain, get the priest, invite the boys, and finish.
Yeah. We appreciate it.
No worries. I love it. I love it. Thank you again so much.
All right. Take care.
All right. Bye.
Okay, I think we are getting things back on track right now. I can at least see the stream up again. I'm not sure if we are audible.
We are.
We might just need to restart on the stream on our side.
All right. I think that we're back up. Perhaps. At least I think I see myself illuminating on the stream. So
okay, so we can be heard, and now I think we can see again. So that's perfect.
So just a brief update. Looks like Lindsay has successfully made their wind bomb to get into Zora's domain. Kendall's having a little bit of trouble. And okay, thankfully Lindsay has some stamina food as a backup there. So Lindsay has pulled slightly ahead. And then we have Jess trying to make their way into Gerudo.
Yep. Feeding Wednesday and the dog at Karakara Bazaar. And then the only major branch that's left for Jess is going to be finishing up those Kass quests after this one, and then it's also just tying up the loose ends. And Lindsay has also made it into Zora's domain. We're going to have to start looking at the timers. This might be another one of those. Wait, what happened? I didn't see. What happened to Jess? Was it like a drowning issue too or something?
Jess or Kendall?
Sorry, to Kendall.
Oh no, she just missed the wind bomb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, this is actually super close. If she gets it here, which I don't like the setup because there's a tree right in front of her.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna work out. There's a chance that she fully hits the branch.
Yeah, that's what happened in the last one. Is she clipped the branch?
Yeah, it looks like that happens here too. I was gonna say if she managed to make that, I think she would have basically been even with Lindsay. Keep in mind, Lindsay still has to feed the last dog and attend the wedding. If you want to get a little bit of final hype here in between the last two close competitors, this is probably the way to do it. Not Jess, I keep confused. Kendall might need your help here just to have a chance to make this even closer. Lindsay is now back in the lead. Okay, this time she will get rid of the tree. I think that's a good decision.
Yeah. Good choice. All right, and at the bottom of your screen, you're seeing Jess is coming up to the Wednesday stable, and then we'll be heading over to Kara Bazaar.
Riding through the canyon. Okay, let's look at this wind bomb going really low down. This should be good speed. The question... Oh, I'm not sure. The question is, does she have stamina food? She does.
All right.
Okay, even if she doesn't have enough height to close... Oh, I think that might be just fine. Nice. I was going to say, even if she doesn't have enough height to make it all the way over there, she could just like do another wind bomb or just glide from up here. Now, once again, looking at the timer, I would assume that Kendall is around 30 minutes to 1 minute behind. It's going to be about the dog here. How well the dog behaves and then potential incentives.
That's a good point. I wasn't quite, I didn't realize there was at least a minute difference between the two. So it's not quite over for Kendall to finish 5th place.
Does she remember where to go? She does.
All right.
So let's see how well Jason behaves this time. Oh, wow. She distracted the other dog. The high IQ play, and it doesn't even work. Oh, no. That was so smart. Oh, Kass with the no rune redemption. Now, this is going to be huge. I think this is pretty much exactly what Kendall would need. Ideally, I think this stays up for about 2 minutes or 1 minute and then gets countered, and I think we are exactly even. That's going to be really close. And I mean, it really depends. I think the dog is already done, so the chest is there, but Lindsay cannot get it.
Oh, if there were only just another way, but yep, that's it. Just have to stand there and wait unless somebody wants to jump in and do a counter donation before anyone can counter incentivize again. Who is this old man? Who is this guy?
Exactly. Wow. Okay, this is really close. Kendall is, I think she opted to just glide over there.
Not a bad choice.
Not a bad choice, but once again, making things even more even. I think the no runes option stays up for 5 minutes. So unless somebody counters it, I think Kendall might take the tiniest of leads here. It all depends on how this dog behaves. If this dog behaves as bad as it did for Haley, I think we would basically be exactly even.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say if anyone was to try to make this as close as possible. Oh, she's, I think, really lucky there. The other dog is currently distracted.
And it looks like
oh no,
Jess made a very smooth wind bomb to get to the Kara Bazaar. But it looks like Roadson is asleep, so she'll have to sleep on a fire. But maybe feeding the dog will be right now would be a good choice, but you know, not a big deal.
Lindsay using the opportunity to take a break. She can't get the chest anyway, so might as well do that. Candle's still trying to get that last dog treasure. And I think she did it.
Yeah, there they go.
Oh, it's going to be extremely close. Opening the chest here. Looks like she's probably going to be like 90 seconds ahead. I feel like if somebody was like, let's say, redeem a Korok or something, that could basically be exactly even. Okay, does she remember where to go? That's important right now. She does. Actually, it's funny that the quest marker that's glowing is the right one. It's not because of this quest, but that's where she has to go.
Right.
And this is actually very important. He needs to remember where to go right now.
Oh no. I'm nervous.
And Lindsay's coming back at the same time. This is going to be the setup for the photo finish. Hateno Village, she remembers it right there. And Lindsay's, I think, almost about to be able to use runes again.
Okay, she found it. I thought for a second, like I wasn't sure which one it was, and I thought that she had not activated the shrine as a port point, which would be such a shame.
Definitely remembered it. Now, does she remember where to go to invite them? Because I'm sure Lindsay's about to be able to use Magnesis again.
Yeah.
Within the next like 30 seconds is what she does.
Jess has gotten the next dog treasure and is going to be heading toward the Gerudo Tower. Man, Lindsay still can't move. That's so unfortunate. I kind of wonder in this situation if it would be better to like go recruit them for the wedding and then do the dog treasure again. I don't know.
True. Yeah.
I guess
that's what I was wondering earlier. Yeah.
Like if anything feels better than just being idle. It looks like she's kind of doing that right now, but who knows?
You know, having a snack is important too.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I feel like in order to tie this one up, we would need like a Korok like now.
I suppose there's a rule about keeping things in order, but this recruiting them is not a split. Like you could go recruit them and then come back. It would just mess up your wedding split.
True. All right. If anything, I mean, if nothing happens anymore here, then Candle is about to glide over there, talk to Hudson, get the wedding started, and finish in 5th place. We also got a raid coming in from Holly at the end here, just as this is about to be decided. Wait, 5 minutes are pretty long, it seems. Lindsay's still not being able to... Oh, she can use runes now, so she's going to get that chest out. But it looks like Kendall is about to finish here. Going to talk to Hudson. Going to start the ceremony. And going to finish the run. At 5:16:36.
Good job. Battled through some tough anxiety there.
For sure. Hudson looking clean in his wedding outfit. Oh, Capson. That's the priest. Good to know. Capson. Nice. And I mean, Lindsay's about to finish too. All she needs to do is invite the guests as well and then go back, get the wedding started, on pace to do this in like 5 hours and 20 minutes. Nice one, Ari. And I think we might as well just wait for Lindsay to finish to get both of them in for some final thoughts as we see, as we can all watch Jess on the final branches. She's about to head to the Gerudo Tower to activate the quest. The Kass Quest, activate the shrine, get it out of the ground, and then finish off the Kass Quests, finish off Tarrey Town,
I'm not sure if Jess has waited on a fire yet to get the time of day in the right order. So
Yeah, it is 4 p.m. right now.
yeah, she's gonna have to wait.
Yeah, Lindsay about to warp back to Tarrey Town. Get that wedding started.
Oh, good. We have a 2-person layout. That's good. I wasn't sure if we had one.
Also, Lindsay opting to glide over there. Probably the smart choice, since this is literally the last thing she has to do. And now somebody redeems Divine Beast. Even though I'm pretty sure you can only do 1 Divine Beast. But great stuff. Also, once again, nice shot on the right. But as nice as this shot is, once again, reminder that Jess at one point has to wait on a campfire. This next quest is only possible between, like we talked about, like 3 p.m. and 4 p.m. or something.
Yeah.
The closest you can wait is to noon, so you still have to wait 3 hours. So yeah, the earlier the better usually. It is the safe play to just do it here. It will eventually happen. Oh, she just realized. Oh no, she just activated the tower. That's why that reaction happened. I mean, it's easily done. Kass did the same thing. It's just easily done. The completion is one. Okay, Lindsay with the sub 520.
Hello.
At the same time.
Very good.
Hello.
Hello.
there.
Sorry.
Hello.
Hi, Kendall.
Hi.
Congratulations to the both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'd like to thank my parents.
I'd like to thank the reggae band that's outside my apartment right now.
The people were talking
no.
about like potential DMCA strikes because they were so loud. But
Yeah, they were so loud. They were playing Black Eyed Peas. I was like, this is
Oh,
the worst. This is the worst thing you could choose. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I saw you and Kendall having Dalton having a little dance party for a moment.
Yeah. You know, trying to make the best of it.
You guys both pulled through some really trolly aspects to the game, especially the deers. Shout out to the deers. So congrats on keeping an even head and pulling through what is a very long run. Let's be real. 5 hours, 19 minutes, 16 minutes is a long day to be streaming.
Yeah.
Congrats.
But
But
we
it's
did it.
yeah, and it's a super fun route. Like,
I
so makes
had
it
so
worth
much
it.
fun.
and at the same time, you guys managed to, I mean, not only triple the initial goal, but like just add another $1,500 on top of that, almost quadrupling the goal. I mean, Jess is still going right now. I don't know what we can still do, but I mean, that's absolutely insane.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
Yeah.
I can't
Something to be
believe it.
really proud of.
I'm super proud of our communities for sure.
Me too. Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
had so much fun.
thanks for popping in with us. We appreciate all you guys did for this race, and feel free to go get some rest.
Cool. Thank y'all for
Thank
commentating
you.
and for all your help. I really, really, really appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
course.
Thank you for commentating and making the route and everything, y'all. That was so amazing.
Our pleasure.
I had so much fun.
GG's.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, and looks like we are on the final stretch now, with Jess finishing the run here shortly.
Mhm. Getting a much needed guacamole and chips break.
That seems like the good place to do it. I mean, if not now, this is the perfect time. All right, that being said, I think I'm probably going to head off for the night. It's pretty late here in Germany, close to midnight. I have some things to do as well, but it was really fun. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being my co-commentator. I volunteered to do this on my own, but obviously having someone to bounce ideas off and carry a lot of the discussion is really very helpful. So thank you so much, Lim.
No, I mean, after all, I just had a lot of fun did something for the good cause and saw some students popping up. I mean, it's always like the most fun thing for me is always to see like people picking up the game.
Yeah.
And I feel like one thing that's important to me out of this entire thing is like the reason I made like the tutorials, or the reason I like seeing this is like when I first learned speedrunning, all of the videos on YouTube were talking about like these naturally talented gamers and frame perfect tricks, but it's a hobby for anyone. Anybody can pick it up and you can take it wherever you want to. So that's really fun to see. And we did something really great for a good cause. And I had a lot of fun with the commentary. Thank you so much, All Kass, for being with me. I'm also gonna get some food now and then go for some rest. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of this.
Of course. And thank you so much, Lim. I'll check back in with you another time and have a great evening.
All right. See you.
Take care. All right, my darlings. It's just me. It's just you and me now. We can finally be alone. So, as we sit here, kind of just waiting for a moment for the timer to pass in-game for Jess, I think that I am going to take a small pee break. So I will be back in just 1 minute. So give me a second. I won't be gone long, so I promise it won't be long. 1 second. All right, everyone. Once again, you have me, your boy, Orc Jeezy, in the saddle. Coming up on Jess's stream, what we have going on right now is she is making her way to Tarrey Town and going to be checking in with him, and he wants to have a burb recruited for the services of selling things. So handing over more wood, taking care of that thing. And then from here, we're going to be taking care of some more Kass quests. And this has been a spot that's given a lot of runners a lot of trouble so far. You're going to have the deer shenanigans and the night shenanigans and the Keith shenanigans and the wind shenanigans. So we'll be keeping an eye on Jess and sending our blessings with her as she makes her way in this direction. And it looks like we have a raid from O Lindsay coming into Jess's channel. Once again, we want to congratulate all the runners on all that they did for this run today. It was really a great thing to witness. So now that we are back at Kakariko Village, Jess is going to take the opportunity to call the horse and get on the way toward Mezzalo. It looks like she's going to be picking up maybe some safety fairies, perhaps, but is maybe scaring a few of them off. So maybe that's not going to be the play right now. And we're getting a raid also from Kendall into Jess's channel. All right, here we come up upon the difficult section of this last branch. Hopefully we don't get as many deer shenanigans going on. It looks like we've just made an even donation of $7,500. Guys, can you believe what is going on here in this stream tonight? Like, we are working with a company called Partners in Health, a charity called Partners in Health, which works with all sorts of different organizations around the world to try and give health equity to the people who need it most. 50% of people across the globe lack access to essential healthcare. 99% of maternal deaths happen in developing countries. Each day, 15,000 children die before reaching their 5th birthday. Providing healthcare extends beyond the medical. A mother cannot undergo cancer care and lose work without receiving economic support. A tuberculosis patient can't endure strong enough medications on an empty stomach. And a patient showing symptoms of COVID can't take public transportation in their local site. So the money that we're raising here today helps make some of those barriers a little bit less difficult to deal with. It does make a difference, and every little bit helps. So thanks again for everybody who came out here today to try and make that difference. It looks like I'm going to try and keep on task here. My brain is mush. But it looks like Jess got the deer and is getting it to move its way over to this terminal. And this will finish the 6th of the 7th quests that we need to complete.
Hello.
So here we go with her popping onto the terminal. Hello, Ari. What's up?
Hello. I wanted to say thank you to you and to all the runners. I'm wondering if the runners want to come and say hello.
Only if they want to.
If they want to. How do you feel? How do you feel after contributing so much to raising this much money?
I feel great. This has been, the easiest job. We just have to sit here and talk, and it's not too big a deal. So, looks like Jess handled that quest maybe about the best as anybody did today. So, pretty good
Yeah,
stuff.
that went really smoothly for her. I think Jess hasn't had as much time as the rest of us for practicing, so I think she's doing really, really, really well.
Right. I mean, without the 45-minute
Mhm.
hour detour of the Divine Beast, I think that she would have been right on top with everybody else.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lindsay donating $100 directly to the charity. Amazing.
Everyone watching have been so incredibly generous. I almost cannot believe it. I did not. I was thinking, I was aiming for like maybe 5,000. If you're lucky, 5,000. No, we crushed it.
No, I mean, you all work really well together. You all have amazing communities and people who support you through kind of thick and thin. So it's no surprise to me. It's obviously amazing to see, but it's no surprise.
Do we have Kendall joining us?
Hi, I am
Hi,
here.
Kendall. Hey, good job on
Hi.
the race.
Thank you.
I'm
I'm
so
just like,
proud of you.
thank you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everybody. Yeah, I'm proud of myself. I was literally expecting to go like 7 hours.
Yeah,
No, you did
I
great.
also did not expect to. I didn't even know if I was gonna be able to finish the race, but if
What
I
do you
didn't
mean?
have the counter donation, I would still be fighting that stamina.
Yeah, those were wild. I kept getting like live up Divine Beast, Divine Beast. Oh, it was countered.
Yeah, it was definitely a crazy like thing to like witness, like all the chaos of it, because I wasn't like we weren't really able to see on our end what was coming through because like the Tiltify page just isn't really set up that way. It just kind of like
Mhm.
it doesn't really live update. So we were having to kind of like decipher what was happening based on what we were looking at. And believe me, I was fighting for you guys to get out of trouble. Like I was saying, like, okay, it looks like somebody donated to fight at mini boss. Just so you know, you can counter donate if you
That
want
was
to.
that was brutal, but incredible.
Oh, it was happening to you and
Mhm.
Ari and Kass at the same time. You were all fighting different Hinoxes,
Amazing.
and no
I
one
was
was having any kind of luck with them.
Nope.
I was considering running away and like collecting weapons and come back, but then luckily I got the counter
Yeah.
donation.
Oh yeah, Lindsay's horse died at some point. I'm not sure how,
Oh
but
I
she had to get
no.
another horse.
I heard Holly's died too. Maybe.
I at least got shot by the Guardian. I think she reloaded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought she caught another one. But I thought she caught another one by the Marcy split on her way to Feroche.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where Lindsay got her second one.
Jess is coming up on her bomb arrows. This split gave me a headache. Finding out where all those rocks were and where I could climb and where Kass was and where the shrine was, and then finally I figure it out, and then the next time I do the split, it's raining. What a nightmare.
Yeah. It's one where when I'm doing it in my runs, I either expect it to go close to perfect or I'm going to lose a lot of time. There's just no in between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys did great. I don't think that anyone else is going to be able to join us. Well, actually, Haley is on. How you doing, Haley?
Hi,
Hello.
Haley.
Hi,
I
Haley.
didn't want to interrupt.
Good
I-
job on the run.
Congratulations on
Thank you.
finishing.
Congrats to y'all too. Y'all
At
did
the
great.
at the very beginning, sorry to interrupt you. I called you my dark horse. I was like, guys, I watched Haley's run a few nights ago. Like she was crushing it, so watch out for her.
Thank you. That means a lot.
I was saying to Haley, like, I really hope you keep speedrunning because you picked it up so quickly. I know you did your first run and you were like, I don't know. You jumped into the second run on stream and I was blown away.
Thank you. It was really honestly just a fun time, and I kind of hope we do this again, but no
Me
pressure.
too. It was so much fun. As someone who literally went into this having 45 hours in Breath of the Wild.
Oh,
It
really?
was so fun, yeah.
Oh, you did great then. Like, I mean,
Honestly.
I played this game hundreds of hours before I started speedrunning and I had a very tough time learning all this stupid stuff. So that's very impressive.
It was so fun.
Yeah, you both did amazingly.
Thank you. So did
Yeah, thank you.
I think Jess is out looking for a Korok.
Mm-hmm.
Redemption by Llama.
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 Those Koroks, man, I didn't realize how much they could mess you up.
Yeah. That's when I was just running around the mountain. I was like, I don't know where it is.
Oh, and that's the worst place to try and find something. It's
Mhm.
impossible to navigate Satori.
I was so lucky. The Koroks were kind of luckily for the first two Koroks, like on the plateau, I feel like I know where the Koroks are. And from then on out, I got counter donations for the Koroks. So when the Koroks came in, they were already countered.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was pretty lucky with some being like right around me every time. Thankfully, that map really helped. So thanks so much for mapping out that on the object map.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
When I got the Divine Beast redemption, I figured I'd go look for some sun shrooms. That really helped me out.
Yeah, you guys all kind of took sort of different approaches to it. Like Ari kind of just dove headfirst into the Divine Beast, whereas like Lindsay was like, okay, what do I need to do? And went and bought some snow quill pants, and Jess went and got 2 sets of it for cold protection. But yeah, you guys all kind of took different approaches to all of it, really.
I wanted to. Okay, I know that you sometimes you said one time I told you, I don't really know what happens in your runs, and you were like, "Don't tell me that. Don't tell me you don't pay attention." So I wanted to like really test myself. Like, okay, how much do I remember from watching this? Probably a million times.
Yeah.
Because when I started watching speedrunning, I think All Shrines was what Lim was running, and then you were running it.
Mhm.
But now it's completely changed with the SCW. So I was hoping, do I remember it? But like, I kept messing it up. So
It's impossible to remember that kind of thing. Like I've tried to imitate things in other games and stuff that I've seen before, but it's not something many people could do, I don't think. So no sweat. Yeah,
Kass?
I'm not sure. Oh, I think that somebody may have counter donated to stop the Korok search.
It looks like we have Kass and Holly with us.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. Good job on the races.
Congratulations.
Good job to all of you. Oh my god.
Holly, I told you I was rooting for you from the start. I said, Holly, she's gonna crush it. And you, with everything you had going on, you did so well.
Thank you.
Your windbombs, immaculate.
Okay, I was struggling at the beginning, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think I got a single one first try. In some places, I had to give up and just start running.
I had to do that a few times. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt your pain on the first wind bomb you tried, Ari, and you blew yourself up because you hadn't swapped over.
I saw you do that on stream the other day. So when you did that, I felt a little bit better about every time I've done that.
Oh, I suck at this game. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, she's standing
In the rain.
She's standing in the rain.
They don't break though, so she can go pick it up if she wants to. But yeah, you gotta stand. If you stand under shelter or like a tree, you can shoot your bomb arrows. But that's a very like small knowledge thing.
Yeah. Before the race, a lot of people said like, "Oh, Ari already knows how to do all this stuff," and I felt so self-conscious. But I think like, even though my win bombs and stuff, like I suck. Those little kind of game knowledge things, I think really helped me out.
Yeah.
Like if you put the apples in a line instead of in a bunch, you go faster. That kind of stuff.
Right.
I think that was helpful for me.
Oh, this quest. It looks like she wants to maybe try to move time of day, but we're still in the rain.
Oh no, she's on the little ledge. Funny.
I mean, she can use just regular bombs. That is an option.
I don't.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no, Jess.
What the fuck, game?
Oh, this game sucks.
It worked. Oh boy. Yeah, she
But
can.
if she can light a fire, she can shoot the bomb arrows from here too, right?
Maybe. But it might be better to just use regular remote bombs.
I didn't even think to use bombs here.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice.
We're free. She got a lot of bomb arrows.
I guess she has them left from.
Meadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used all of mine on the boss.
Right. So those speed strats, you remember?
Yeah.
There we go. We got 2 of 3 down and just need 1 more on the other side. There we are.
Wait, you don't have to do all 4?
No, you just do those 3.
I hate this game.
Don't we all?
I was yelling that when I died on the stag.
Oh, you were getting.
no.
You had the worst luck. Like you had
Yeah.
like 4 electric keys spawns in the middle of
But-
that. Like it was a.
And then the
I-
game reloaded and I was on top of the stag and I was like, I love this game. I take back everything.
That was so funny.
I kind of can't believe that worked too. Like I thought the
Me
game would be like,
neither.
no, man, you didn't do that.
Same.
That's kind of handy to know, actually.
And then the blood moon come.
Oh yeah. I think my favorite thing that's ever happened to me, and it's happened to you, Ari, with that deer, is one deer can charge as you're getting on and knock you off.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wanted to cry. I was angry, but I saved it.
Go, Jess, go.
Just got scared by Rivali's voice in the game. She's precious. Look at her remembering to split. That's the real skill.
Oh, I'm gonna remember her shouting "split" in my head forever. I'm gonna be saying it to myself every time I speedrun now.
Can you believe?
What?
Can you believe?
No.
No. It didn't land. Heck. Y'all did a great job commentating. I'm gonna go back and watch the VODs. I
Well,
feel like I
thanks.
missed out. I missed out on all the action.
Well, I missed out on 7 different commentaries on your end too. So, but I'm probably not gonna dump 45 hours of video watching into that. I'm sorry.
I was thinking that I could edit together a video, so I might ask everyone to send me their VODs, but I'll ask Lim for some advice for editing. Force.
That's a lot of footage.
That's a lot of footage. So we'll see. It might take me a year to do it. I also don't know how to edit video, so
I can teach you.
she needs to.
I'll be
she
just in
needs
time for
to-
next year.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll be promo video at that point.
Right. All right. Jess is talking to Faison.
Nah, you gotta.
You gotta hide your titties. There she goes.
Speaking of titties, you know how normally most of us are 18 plus. The not swearing thing did not go well for me.
Oh, yeah, no.
No.
I swear left
We
and
were
right.
supposed to not swear.
I was told swearing was okay.
I
but
was
it should Be
too.
a little bit more PG.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Guys, Lindsay flipped off the camera.
Yeah, I heard that so funny.
Yeah. I
No, I didn't.
no, I didn't. Zoomed in on it.
I got to see it twice. Like first on the multi-stream, I was like, "Oh, here comes the middle finger." There it is. It was a good moment, though.
That's what we live for.
We don't have to have anyone's grandma watch this, so it's okay.
My grandma wouldn't mind.
My grandma would encourage it.
Exactly. All right. So what is left? Jess has to feed another doggo.
She has 2 dogs left.
Yeah. and get the wedding in order. I think she can do that in under 20 more minutes. Under 6 hours, considering like the Divine Beast, I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Holy shit.
Good save.
$1,000 donation coming in from Dalton.
Dalton.
It was $5.
What?
Why does it say 1,000? I'm so confused.
He put $1,000
That was the
because that's
message.
it was the message.
Psyching us all out.
It's like,
It was $5. I don't know.
hello, rent?
Dalton, now you
No.
owe her. You
Hello,
owe her.
hello, clavicle bills. He broke his clavicle, his
Right.
collarbone.
Right.
Now I think he legally owes her $995.
You wish it was 1,000. I mean, yeah, same.
My rent's not even $1,000
Wow, rub it in.
Show
because I
up.
live in the bum fuck middle of nowhere.
Word. Home of the cookie salad.
Yeah.
Let's not think about that cookie salad.
I'm gonna go get cookie salad.
I might get a glass of wine if anything.
Ooh, Codex donating $20 dues.
Roxanne wants to talk about cookie salad.
All right, so Jess needs to do a windbam kind of in this general direction. I was a bit worried for Kendall when she got to this point because she went a bit far to the left and then stamina ran out. Both Lim were kind of holding our breath there. But it was all right in the end. Oh.
Oh! The other day I was practicing this wind bomb and I couldn't get bullet time. And I was standing there forever. I couldn't get bullet time until TT was kind enough to tell me that you have no arrows.
The classic.
Sometimes you just need someone to.
I think Lim and I distracted Kass when she was trying to do a wind bomb and was having the same issue. I was like,
Oh my
okay.
god, you did.
I was like, we're gonna let you go now. So thanks for talking to us.
And then eventually, I didn't even do the wind bomb. I literally gave up and ran.
Yep.
I was so annoyed. Oh, look at her go.
Oh my goodness, Roxanne.
I am happy that I got everybody to do the maracas. I thought that was going to be like my big contribution. Like, oh, everyone did the maracas. No, everyone smashed everything else.
Did everyone get to do the maracas?
Yep.
Yep.
Look at her go. There she flies.
Oh, Lindsay's wind bomb here was really good. She went all the way to like the far ridges.
Oh my goodness.
Like it was really good.
Lindsay is a wind bomb queen.
Oh, Kass, can you talk to us a bit about what happened with the scale?
Oh, I don't know if I can without. It was so.
What happened with the scale?
There was a billion things happening at once. But I kept looking over. I was like, Kass is still getting a scale. What's happening to her?
I was on the bridge to get the scale. Everything was fine. I get there and I shoot Farage. I get shocked by one of the little shocky balls, right?
Right.
And then I ran away. I had a quarter heart, and then Lizalfos hit me, and then I died.
Oh my
And then I had to wait at a fire until night because it wouldn't come in the morning, so they already crossed the bridge. I waited till midnight. Same exact thing happened. Limcube roasted me for being on my phone while I was waiting till midnight. I was like, it was a lot. I was so mad.
Yeah. I'm sorry to bring it up, but I had to know. I was like, what is happening?
It was a little traumatic.
Um,
Like the
Thank you,
clip was
Christine.
just dropped in chat.
It was,
Perfect.
yeah. Thanks, Christine.
I think most people got shocked to death or had the scale going in the water.
Yeah.
So he wasn't nice to anybody, I don't think. Or she.
The one time it landed on the bridge for me is when I died.
The game's just taunting you at this
I was
point.
like, are you kidding me?
Thank you, Ash. You're a good doggy. Split. See, it's always going to be there. All right. Next is to get the priest. Yeah, yeah. That's what we're doing.
Oh, Roxanne.
This is my favorite wind bomb, I think, in the route, and it was a bit mean to Kendall, but it looked like most people had a decent amount of luck with it today, which is pretty good.
I just barely made it. I was so happy. It was okay. It was clutch at that moment because, okay, so everyone were telling me you're just behind Haley. Kass is right behind you. I was like, I am not breathing right now. And then the wind bomb, I got it first try, and then I was worried I was gonna drown, but luckily. Uh-oh.
Cat on stream.
My cats were mad they couldn't be on stream today.
Chat
Don't mind-
is Mia.
Don't mind me. Cat just licking my beard.
Aw.
Aw.
She likes it when I have facial hair. She loves to clean me.
Luna was good and slept on my couch all day. Did not once come over to me.
Oh,
I locked my cats out of the room just for that reason.
all right. Looks like Jess's wind bomb was good enough to get up onto this ridge, so that's going to be good enough. Your breath smells bad. Do you know that?
You gotta brush your teeth.
Good luck. Wow. All right. What's the name of this priest? Like Lim and I couldn't remember.
Capson.
Capson, that's it. So we're making our way down to Mr. Capson.
I had a practice run where I accidentally landed next to the king here. Just adding 5 minutes to my run for absolutely no reason.
Oh no.
But we got to go to the wedding in the Zora armor, so that was nice.
Lim was trying to maybe put in the idea that someone would have to do a second Divine Beast, and they're like, no, it's illegal. You can't. Like, I wonder which one they would do. Like, you obviously go to Ruta, and you could do that whole thing. It's easier. It's like, no, just do Meadow. Just do Meadow.
Yeah, I set it up as like a one-time redeem. I didn't expect it to be redeemed. But it was redeemed with Lindsay and then with Jess, and I was feeling a little bit jealous. Like, I wanna I wanna try $500. That's nothing, right? We're building hospitals.
Exactly. All right. Into the final stretch where all we have to do is feed the best dog in the route that never has any trouble for anybody. And I swear to God, if anybody donates can't use runes, I will flip this table. And I'm sure Jess will too. Who did that to Lindsay, by the way?
I did.
It was Kass.
I
Oh
did.
my god.
I was in both their classes like, Kendall, I just stopped Lindsay. Now's your chance.
She was like, go, 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 go. But then I got so scared that someone was going to donate to me so I could get it.
Well played, Kass. Well played. Except for the coward out there who donated anonymously to slow down Ari.
Listen,
Show your face.
I have suspect.
You have ways.
Yeah. Jess's stream is popping off.
Oh yeah.
Do we want to rate her for the end of her run?
Yeah, of course.
I'm wondering if Jason is the person that has the power to do so.
Yes. Well, yeah. Well, he's the broadcaster, is he not? Yeah, we can pop in there for their stream. Sorry, Jess, you don't get to talk to me. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
I will log in and do it.
Cool.
Oh no, it's asking me if I'm a robot.
Only
don't
Team
think
Camp Cozy can do the command.
Okay, I got it. Thanks everyone for doing this with me.
Thank you.
This was wild.
Thank you so much.
Thank
so
you.
much
This was
fun.
so fun.
I had a lot of fun. This was a ton of work, and I'm glad that we were able to pull it together.
Me too.
And thank you, Ari, for pulling all this work together into this amazing product here. And thanks for having me. I thanked Ari another time for giving me the opportunity to make this route. I know you guys have thanked me endlessly for all the work, but honestly, it's what I love doing. It's something that I am passionate about. So thank you, Ari, for doing that for me. It's been a blast.
Thank you so much to
And I-
Jason.
And I swear to
We
God,
just got a 200 donation.
and I
Dude.
swear to God, I was not about to be late because I did not know what time it was. I promised I was fine.
Did I get it right? Thank you, everyone,
Rage.
for doing this with me.
Do we want a raid message?
Oh. Can we use Lindsay's?
Yes.
Does anyone have it copy pasted? She going fast?
I don't think
that's
we have
the
Apple.
one.
We don't have Apple Cat on here. Does she have Apple Cat run? Yes, she does.
Yeah, she does. Thank you, Lindsay. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Let's go hang out with Jess. I can't copy it because y'all are spamming it. Okay. Thank you all so much. I will see you soon. This was really fun.
Thank you so much. It was so much fun.
Yeah.
It was super fun.
Thank you everyone for donating and just being a part of this, honestly.
So
Mhm.
kind.
So incredibly kind and generous.